Tonight, the National Broadcasting Company presents its new dramatic series, Author's Playhouse, radio adaptations of great modern short stories, tales written by acknowledged masters of their craft. We are privileged to open our series with a tale from one of America's foremost writers, Stephen Vincent Benet, poet, critic, novelist, short story writer. In Elementals, our story tonight, he departs from his widely known historical fiction and offers a vivid and dramatic study of conflicting personal philosophies. Author's Playhouse presents Elementals by Stephen Vincent Benet.
Mr. Hammer, I don't believe I understand.
You have been contending that the two lovers described by Guicciardini, Antonio and Lucchetta, that their love was of lesser intensity. You say that some people in love could withstand Alessandro's test of elemental hunger.
I'm certain of it.
I wonder very much, Mr. Latimer, just what people you mean.
Oh, dozens. There are many who could. Most people. Or half of them at any rate.
More coffee, Mr. Latimer. It's still warm.
Yes, thank you.
You chose to avoid a question I put to you a moment ago, but I'll try again. Would you venture to make the test?
I don't know, Mr. Slake. The premise is preposterous, of course. Such a thing couldn't happen now.
But suppose it could, Mr. Latimer. Suppose it could. Would you be willing to wager, your future professorship, say? Would you be willing to wager that against $10,000 on the ability of you and one woman to endure Alessandro's test?
Yes.
You're wholly certain of that?
Yes.
Very well, then. Suppose we try it.
What?
No, really, I'm not suggesting anything so impossible as it seems.
Your suggestion would be fantastic, but weren't so insolent, Mr. Slake.
A man of my means often may venture what others would consider fantastic.
If you'd made your insane offer to myself alone, I'd have jumped at it. $10,000, I should say. But to ask Miss...
Oh, of course. Miss
Vane.
Miss Vane is to be considered, of course. She could not bear it, of course.
Katherine would view your proposal as I do. It's absurd.
Yes, Katherine. Then I may take it that you're turning down my offer.
You may.
Katherine Vane.
Oh, you wouldn't know her. She's working in the secretary's office at the university.
Ah, yes. Katherine Vane. Secretary's office, Columbia University.
What are you doing?
Just a notation, Mr. Latimer. I should like very much to find out what Miss Vane would say to this trifling experiment of mine. Brandy, Mr. Latimer.
English department.
You, Sherry?
Oh, hello, Kathy. I was just going to call
I know
you.
about it, Sherry. John Slake was just here. Oh, Sherry, isn't it wonderful?
Wonderful. Kathy, you didn't say you'd be willing to... Stay in your office. I'll be right over.
Just think, Sherry. It's everything we want. Everything now. And it's ours if we only have the little courage to take it.
A little courage?
$10,000. It means we could marry at once. We could have a home and children safely, without fear, without having to spend every summer tutoring.
Just how did Slake describe the test to you?
Well, he said we would be in adjoining rooms on the third floor of his house. There would be a glass window between us so that we could see each other but not talk together.
I should imagine that touch would appeal to him.
We would have 3 books, the Bible, the Koran, the Zenda Vesta, all the water we need, but no food.
If I had only myself to consider, I'd accept in a minute.
Just 7 days, Sherry.
You don't know what 7 days of ceaseless hunger is. I don't. We can't even surmise. And if we should fail?
My love for you is so great that the possibility of failure doesn't enter my thinking.
Did Slake tell you of the climax of the 7-day fast?
Yes, he did.
After 7 days of starvation, 7 days of ceaseless hunger, we'd be brought to the same room. And a piece of bread would be placed between us. Kathy, it's ridiculous. You didn't read the translation of the 16th century pamphlet by Guicciardini that I made for Slake.
Only part of it.
You should read the chapter on the merry diversions of His Highness Prince Alessandro.
I don't see what
Let me finish, darling. In his court, there were two lovers, Antonio and Lucchetta. And their love for each other was court legend, it was so intense. Prince Alessandro challenged them to make precisely the same test Slake is asking us to try.
Were you discussing it with him? Is that how he happened to make the proposal?
Let me finish. On the 10th day, theirs was a 10-day fast, Alessandro and two attendants went to one of the adjoining compartments.
The girl is not sleeping, Your Highness. Her eyes opened when I touched her, but there was no recognition in them, and I knew her well.
They are not so weak that they cannot move, I trust.
Of that I cannot say, Your Highness.
The sight of this bread is quite likely to result in strange behavior. Antonio.
Food. Please, for the love of God, food.
Are you to hold your beloved Lucchetta in your arms, Antonio?
Food. Please give me food.
Rinaldo, could this bread have more attraction than the beautiful Lucchetta to this most faithful of all the suitors in my court?
It would seem so, Your Highness.
Raise the partition, and we shall see.
Yes, Your Highness.
See, Antonio. See what I have in my hand? Bread. You would like to have it, would you not?
Bread. Give it, I'm so hungry.
Lucchetta, there is bread on the floor for you.
Bread for me. My bread.
My bread. Mine.
Your Highness, each will strangle the other if we do not separate them.
Most faithful in love. Yes, tear them apart. What an unbeautiful picture. Most faithful in love.
It took the combined strength of the three to tear Antonio and Lucchetta from their death grip.
Sure would, Latimer. Do you think we could be like that? Sherry, I'm disappointed in you.
Three days of this boredom, and I'm biting my wrist just to watch the little white dints appear and fade away. No more of that, Brother Latimer. You had better count the bluebirds on the wallpaper again. Wonder how Kathy is. She wouldn't count bluebirds on the wallpaper to pass away the time. Not Kathy. She would lose herself in reading, the sensible thing. Why don't you read, Frau Latimer? Better than counting birds. Those idiotic bluebirds. No occupation for a sane man. Sane man? Even if I should doubt my own sanity, there's Katherine. Katherine is sane. That's a verity. 3 days without food, my head's whirling with doubts. It isn't 3 days yet. It's been 2.5 days. Daylight's fading. Yes, just about 2.5 days. Kathy will be expecting to see me at the window, so I'll just... Oh, I'm getting a little weak. There. Did too much pacing about these first days. From now on, I'll conserve my strength. Just as I thought. She's lost herself in reading. Good evening, darling. Good evening, darling. Good evening. That smile, she's just the same. Or just a little paler. Yes, she is. A little paler. I'm fine. 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 Don't get up. Don't get up. Save your strength. Strength. She would get up just to show me she's all right. Yes, dear. I can see. Pointing out words in the Bible, what a maddening way to converse when we have so much to say to each other. Yes, I see. Good evening, dear. Her smile is weak. I'll bet mine is weaker. I mustn't let it be. Wait, I marked the pages in my Bible, some things I want to show Kathy. Here. I marked the places, I'm sure I did. Yes, here. Look, dearest, this... Eyes closed. Her eyes are closed again. That smile, how like her. Lord, if only I could get to her just for a kiss, a few words. Look, dearest. The lions do lack and suffer hunger.
Do lack and suffer hunger. Yes, Sherry. We do. We lions. We lions. Oh, Sherry. Sherry, it's not my hunger. It's your hunger that tortures me. If only I could tell you how much stronger my love is than this gnawing hunger. Where's that sentence I was going to point out to him? Here. This, Sherry. Read this. Happy shalt thou be, and it shall be well with thee.
Shalt thou be, and it shall be well with thee. Yes, I see. What's that she's underscoring with her thumbnail? She means that is a signature. Thy wife. Let me come here. Slake. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes, after he's gone.
Good evening, Mr. Latimer.
Good evening, Mr. Slake.
Everything perfectly all right, I suppose, Mr. Latimer?
Everything entirely satisfactory, Mr. Slake.
How charming. You're admirable guests indeed, Mr. Latimer, you and Miss Vane. You make so little demand on one's hospitality.
I'm glad you find us so.
Aren't you concealing something behind your back, Mr. Latimer?
Eh? Oh, yes, the Bible. I've been reading.
Yes, reading. It must pass the time. You do find time heavy on your hands, do you not, Mr. Latimer?
I have been merely...
May I have the book?
As a matter of fact, Miss Vane and I have contrived a way to communicate. Using the book...
The book, Mr. Latimer. May I have it? Thank you. I didn't overlook the possibility that you might converse by pointing to words and phrases in the books I've given you. It's quite all right, though. I'm not Alessandro.
No, you're not.
I imagine you find that means of communication quite lacking in spontaneity and warmth. Well, what is this, Mr. Latimer?
It was just nervousness. It was done unconsciously. You do mean the...
Yes, I do mean the teeth marks on the leather binding. That is something I hadn't reckoned with.
I certainly hadn't considered eating a leather book binding.
Oh, of course, I'm sure you didn't. Then you won't mind if I tear the leather cover from this volume. Shame, of course, but then you wouldn't want to eat dyed leather, no matter how hungry you got. It would be terribly unpalatable.
As I said, I hadn't considered doing it.
Oh, yes, then I've helped you by removing the temptation.
Thoughtful of you.
I'll drop in on you tomorrow morning at the usual time, Mr. Latimer. Good night.
Good night. Slake. John Slake, why did I listen to him? Let him persuade me to do this. Oh, Kathy, we'll beat him. We'll erase that smug smile of his. We'll win, Kathy. We'll win. We have to.
Good morning. Everything perfectly all right, I suppose, Mr. Latimer?
Everything entirely satisfactory, Mr. Slake.
Good evening, Miss Vane. Everything perfectly all right, I suppose.
Perfectly, Mr. Slake.
Good morning, Mr. Latimer. Everything perfectly all right, I suppose.
Everything entirely satisfactory. Kathy! 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 She's asleep. It can't be anything else. She is asleep. I shouldn't waken her. But if she isn't asleep, she must be. She must be. What else could... Kathy! Kathy, darling! Oh, she was just asleep and I've wakened her. That smile. Brave. Don't get up. Don't get up. I just wanted to say I love you. And I do so much. How could I let her go through this? I'm all right. Fine. Don't worry about me. Don't worry. I must get away from the panel or she'll try to come over to me. Oh, Kathy, why did I let you go through this? Why? I never knew that hunger could be like this. And I love her. I love her and I let her do this crazy thing. Why did I? What happened to me? I can't remember. 5 days without food. 5 days with... Is it 5 days? Oh, God, it could be 4. I don't remember. I can't remember. It could be 4 days. No, I'm sure it's 5. 5 days. Yes, 5 days. But I could be wrong. If it's 4, I shall ask Slake when he comes in. And if it had been only 4 days, then I will tell him that because I fear the effect this starvation will have on Kathy, that I'm giving up the contest. That I'm completely resigned to serving him for the 10 years. 10 years. But there's nothing else to do. I can't stand it knowing how Kathy's suffering. I'll serve my 10 years to the devil with my career. I'll have Kathy. Oh, Kathy, Kathy!
Good evening, Mr. Latimer.
Good evening.
Oh, now you needn't stand if you're weak, Mr. Latimer. Everything perfectly all right, I suppose. I wished for you at dinner tonight. I really wished for you. The fish was perfection. A baked bluefish, you know. And the roast...
Stop!
Oh, dear, I forgot. My apologies. So it has really begun to touch you, my elemental.
Not more than I had expected on the 5th day. This is the 5th day, isn't it?
Don't you know, Mr. Latimer?
Yes, I do. This is the 5th day. I'm right.
Perhaps. Though it may be only the 4th.
But tell me, you devil, tell me just that! I'm afraid we shall have to withdraw from the contest, Mr. Slake.
Really? And only a few more hours would have brought us to the most interesting part.
Yes.
May I ask why?
Catherine!
I presume you have discussed this matter through the partition in your painfully slow way.
Miss Vane doesn't know of my decision. She's brave. She'd never give up. But I can't allow her to be tortured this way.
According to our contract, Mr. Latimer, both must agree to the withdrawal. One cannot speak for the other.
Damn our agreement and you devil!
I shall ask Miss Vane how she feels about your decision. What an exhibition of temper you gave, Mr. Latimer. What a pitiful exhibition. Miss Vane. Miss Vane.
Yes? I wasn't asleep. Everything's perfectly satisfactory.
Oh, a little matter, Miss Vane. Mr. Latimer is concerned over your condition and has asked me to inform you that he will agree to withdraw if you insist.
Everything is perfectly satisfactory.
One more day or 2 at the very most. I wish I could be sure. If it's 2. Oh, Kathy, if you could be spared this. It's like the pressure of a dull knife against the pit of my stomach. It must be worse for Kathy. It must be. She's thinking of me. She thinks of what the 10 years might do to me. Oh, Kathy, don't think of that. It's all right. I'll have you. This is the 6th day. Just one more. If I'm right, if this is the 6th day. Oh, I'm so weak. He who sleeps dines, the French say. I'll see. And tomorrow when I wake, if I sleep. I'm not asleep, but I feel different. And it isn't a dream, because I'd not even think it might be a dream, if it were a dream. It isn't really a dream, because I know it's a dream.
Then it is a dream.
Kathy. You see, Kathy, it isn't a dream, because I can stop it whenever I want to. Whenever I want to.
I'm so hungry, Sherry. So hungry.
You needn't be. This is my dream, and I can do in it whatever I choose. Only it isn't really a dream, because I can control everything. We'll go to a restaurant.
Yes, let's.
This is a restaurant. Here's the waiter. Tell him what you'd like.
Everything perfectly all right, I suppose, Mr. Latimer.
Everything entirely satisfactory, waiter.
That isn't the waiter, Sherry. That's Mr. Slake.
In my dream, he's the waiter. I'm not really asleep, so things are as I want them to be. One of the wealthiest men in the world, Kathy. Our waiter.
Don't you know me, Mr. Latimer?
You were John Slake, but now you're our waiter.
Non sai dove sei, Antonio?
Certainly. We're in your restaurant, and my name is not Antonio. Tell His Highness my name, Katherine. Katherine! Katherine! Katherine!
Lei non ti sente, Antonio.
She can hear me.
Non è possibile.
It's not impossible. She's right here. This is a dream. I know it's a dream. And I can do in it whatever I choose, and so can Lucchetta.
Aspetta un momento.
In just a moment.
Cercherò muovere la finestra.
I will have the glass partition removed.
Allora vedremo quanto è grande questo tuo amore.
Then we shall see how great is this love of yours.
Vedremo come si paragone in competizione con miei forze
we
elementari.
We shall see how it fares in competition with my elementals. Yes, we shall. We shall. Lucchetta and I will prove you wrong, Your Highness.
You translated the pamphlet for me. You know the ending of this tale.
Oh, you are confused. Guicciardini wrote of your merry diversions. I am Antonio. No, I am confused also. I am Sherwood Latimer. You are...
Princess Alessandro.
No, you're not going to muddle me again. You are John Slake.
Basta.
Enough of this.
C'hai fame.
You are hungry.
Guarda per la finestra.
How can I look through the partition?
See Lucchetta's hungry eyes.
That is not Lucchetta. That is Kathy, my Kathy. And her eyes are not hungry.
She won't recognize you when I put the bread between you.
Again, you're wrong. This is my dream. Nothing happens unless I want it to happen.
Raise the partition.
Kathy! You do know me, don't you? Say you do.
Of course I do, my silly Sherry. Here comes the waiter again with our orders. Oh, I'm so hungry, Sherry, darling, so hungry.
You ordered the bread, I believe.
No, you fool. We ordered steaks. Steaks?
Yes, sir. Here is your bread.
But I tell you,
I'll get the bread. You may have the steak when it comes, all the steak.
Give me the bread.
Sherry.
I'll eat the bread.
Sherry, give me half.
No.
Give me half,
That's mine.
Sherry. Sherry, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, Sherry.
It's mine. The bread is mine. It's mine. The bread is mine. The bread is... Oh, what a horrible dream. I thought I was in control. I was sure I was in control. But when I saw the bread... Oh, Kathy, I took the bread from you. I took the bread from Kathy. Oh, Kathy, Kathy, there won't be enough hours in a lifetime to make it up to you for all this torture I've let you endure. It was a dream. It couldn't have been that... No, that wasn't the test. In the test, my head will be clear. But what if I'm not in control of my behavior? What if I do as I did in that phantasm, that nightmarish terror? Oh, Kathy, give me strength.
Well?
I'm going to get the broth.
Don't walk away from me.
Well?
What is their condition?
The man's a little stronger, but neither of them can walk.
Can they talk?
If you can call, making sounds, talking, the man can.
Very well. You needn't bother to bring them the broth. However, I have this to give them.
Bread? But they haven't eaten anything for a week. You don't want to give them solid food.
When the test is completed, they will be in your tender care, Miss Warren. Would you like to watch this?
No. Yes, I would. I might be needed.
Come in, then. Yes, you might be needed. Food. Yes, you might be needed. In a previous test of this order, which took place in the 16th century, it was necessary for 3 strong men to tear the 2 lovers apart when the bread was placed between them. They were locked in a death struggle over a piece of bread probably not so large as this.
I don't like this.
I believe your salary is sufficiently large enough to compensate for that.
If word of this ever got to the ears of the authorities...
It won't. Will it, Warren?
No. No, sir.
Food. Why am I so hungry?
Are you awake, Mr. Latimer?
Food, please, food. That voice. I hate that voice.
Yes, food in just a moment, Mr. Latimer.
I hate that voice. Whose voice is it?
Don't you know me, Mr. Latimer?
Who's he? St. Latimer? It's my name. Food.
There's food on the floor. There's food on the floor.
Food? Where? Said there's food. I'm weak. So weak. If I can prop myself up on one arm. That voice said there's food on the floor.
The girl hasn't moved.
Girl? I'll get the food before those voices take it. If I can slide off this bed. I see it. Bread on the floor. Just like the voice said. It's my bread. Who's she? Woman. She's looking at my bread. My bread.
Don't they remind you of starving animals, Warren?
She's looking at me. Who is she? I'll get it before she can. Slide down off this couch. I can get it. My bread. I can touch it. It's mine.
Sherwood. Sherwood.
That's my name. My name is Sherwood. She knows my name. But she won't get the bread.
Sherry. Sherry, dear. I'm so hungry. So hungry.
Katherine. Katherine. My Katherine. She's hungry. Must feed her. She's hungry.
Dear Sherry.
Bread. Eat it. Bread. You eat.
No. You first.
Oh, pick up the bread, you babies. Do you think I'm going to feed you? Well, Warren, what's so funny?
Nothing, sir. It may take a bit of tugging to get them apart like Mr. Slake. But that don't look like a death struggle to me. Nothing like it.
You have just heard the first presentation in the new NBC dramatic series, Author's Playhouse. Tonight's story was Stephen Vincent Benet's Elementals, especially dramatized for Author's Playhouse by Charles Gussman. Fern Persons was heard as Katherine Vane, John Hodiak as Sherwood Latimer, Arthur Cole as John Slake. Others in the cast were Lorette Philbrandt, Catherine Card, Michael Romano, Nelson Olmsted, and Bob Jellison. The original musical score was written and directed by Rex Morgan. Next week, a gripping story of the southern swamplands by an American master of suspense and narrative power. Snake Doctor by Irvin S. Cobb. Author's Playhouse has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Avenger. The road to crime ends in a trap that justice sets. Crime does not pay. The Avenger, sworn enemy of evil, is actually Jim Brandon, a famous biochemist. Through his numerous scientific experiments, Brandon has perfected two inventions to aid him in his crusade against crime as the Avenger. The telepathic indicator by which he is able to pick up thought flashes, and the secret diffusion capsule, which cloaks him in the black light of invisibility. Brandon's assistant, the beautiful Fern Collier, is the only one who shares his secrets, and knows that he is the man the underworld fears as the Avenger. And now, The Avenger and the Ghost Murder. the end of a long table in her darkened seance room, Princess Stella, the renowned mystic, sits motionless. Opposite her, a man leans forward, nervous and expectant. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a swirling spiral of white mist appears, takes shape, and from it comes a ghostly voice.
I am the spirit of Martha, your wife. Horrors do not sell our house. We were so happy there. It holds many memories still dear to me. Keep the house, Horace. Keep it. Now I must leave you, but I will come again. I will return. I will return.
Martha, don't leave me. Come back. Martha, she's gone. Princess Stella, call her back. Call Martha back. Princess Stella, wake up. Wake up. Help.
What's the matter? What happened?
Well, it's the princess. I can't wake her.
Don't be alarmed. I'll turn up the lights. She must have had a manifestation. It always affects her this way.
Yes, she brought my wife back.
Princess, wake up. Princess Stella. She'll come out of it in a minute. Princess, wake up.
What? Oh, what is it? Oh, it's you, Mr. Jordan.
Yes. Are you all right, Princess? You frightened your client.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Was the seance a success?
Yes. You recalled another spirit for a lonely soul.
Princess, I saw my wife. She spoke to me.
I'm glad.
I think we'd better leave the princess alone now. She must rest.
Of course.
This way.
Well, how much did he pay you, Jordan?
$50, Stella.
Pennies.
Now, Stella.
Well, I'm getting sick of going through this routine day after day for that kind of money. You promised me
Have patience, Stella. I told you that before long we'd be cleaning up.
Well,
and I meant it.
Well, you'd better pull something out of the hat, or I'll retire. And then where'll you be, Jordan?
No, Stella, that's no way to talk. After all I've done for you.
After all you've done for me? Ha.
Shut up. There's a woman in the waiting room. You've got to see her now.
Yeah, well, she's in for a disappointment. I've had enough of ghosts today.
You've got to see her and talk to her at least.
Ah, well, all right.
I'll bring her in. Then I have to leave. I have an appointment uptown with a fellow by the name of Brandon.
Mr. Jordan, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Brandon, I represent Princess Stella, the mystic. No doubt you've heard of her?
Well, yes, I have.
Well, Princess Stella is going to try for that $50,000 prize the Rollins estate is offering for a genuine manifestation.
Isn't that rather a waste of the princess' time, Mr. Jordan?
What do you mean?
Well, so far, every medium who has tried for that prize has failed completely. Every so-called manifestation was promptly exposed as a hoax.
Oh, Princess Stella is in a class by herself. Those others were charlatans. Princess Stella is a true psychic. A genuine spirit medium.
Mr. Jordan, suppose you come to the point. What brought you here to see me?
You may be a scientist, Mr. Brandon, yet I feel that some of your ideas may be in sympathy with those of the princess.
Why?
Well, you've written some brilliant articles about your experiments in the field of mental telepathy. So I thought you might be interested in endorsing Princess Stella as a medium. Your word would go a long way in helping us.
Just a minute, Jordan. Let's clarify our terms. My telepathic experiments have to do with the concentrated thought waves of the living. That is a science.
Oh, but Princess Stella
is a very clever actress, no doubt. No sale, Jordan.
If we win the Rollins prize, we're willing to cut you in for 10%.
No, thank you. I'm not interested. As a matter of fact, I'm on the other side of the fence completely.
You mean you're going to fight us?
In a way, yes. You see, I promised Neil Hayden, the Rollins lawyer, to act as a judge when Princess Stella puts in her bid for the prize.
You what?
I'm willing to give your client a fair enough chance. If Princess Stella really can produce a ghost, I'm sure the whole scientific world will sit up and take notice.
Well, thanks for being such a sport about it, Brandon. I think you understand my position. Even a true artist needs a little
A little clever exploitation.
Yes, that seems to be a generally accepted idea.
Anyway, I feel we'll get a square deal from you, Brandon.
I'm merely interested in keeping things in their proper places, Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
I think Princess Stella's so-called manifestations belong strictly in the field of entertainment, not to be confused in any way with any branch of science.
Perhaps the princess can convert you. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I'll see you at the seance next Thursday.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
I can find my way out. Thanks for the interview.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Well, of all the nerve, trying to offer you a bribe, Jim. That's the limit. I don't see how you kept your temper.
Fern, Jordan is playing for big stakes, and he's not the sort to leave any stone unturned.
Well, I don't trust a man like that. He's not only too glib, but too well-dressed.
He's a dandy, all right. Did you notice the spats?
How could I miss them? Jim, I didn't know you'd been asked to be a judge at this thing.
Yes. Princess Stella is by far the cleverest medium to try for the prize, and Neil Hayden isn't going to take any chances of being duped in carrying out the extraordinary terms of the Rollins will.
Who are the other judges, Jim?
You've met them both, Professor Gans and Dr. Strong.
Oh, Princess Stella isn't going to have an easy time of it.
No. Even though Gans and Strong are constantly at odds, they'll probably agree this once that Princess Stella is a colossal fake.
Jim, can you arrange for me to go to the seance? I don't believe in ghosts, but I would.
But you'd like to see one, huh?
Well, yes, I'd like to see what passes for a ghost.
All right, Fern. But in the meantime, we have a great deal of research to do.
What kind of research, Jim?
We're going to look into all the tricks that mediums use, all the accoutrements that the earthly ghost is heir to, the blaring horns and trumpets, the moving tables and the tilting chairs, and all known devices that have ever passed for ghosts.
Sounds interesting, Jim.
We mustn't underestimate Princess Stella, Fern. This seance will be a kind of challenge, and we can't let science take a back seat.
You're late, Brandon. Strong and I have finished with that side of the room. Nothing unusual there.
You don't mind if Fern and I have a look, Professor Gans?
Well, if you're not willing to take our word for it.
Go ahead, Brandon. There's plenty of time.
Thanks, Strong. This way, Fern.
So this is what a seance room looks like. I always thought they were done in black velvet. This one's completely in white.
Yes, the princess knows the value of contrast. She's a showman, all right. Now for the inventory. White painted walls. White rug that completely covers the floor. 8 straight-back white chairs. Help me examine them, Fern.
Right, Jim.
They're all metal. No false bottoms.
Nothing could be hidden in these chairs.
Let's take the table next. That's all metal, too. Examine the legs, Fern.
They're single strips of metal, Jim. Nothing there.
Nothing under the rug.
Jim, there's no place to hide any ghosts in this room.
Certainly doesn't look that way. No windows. In fact, there's only one thing about this entire room that strikes me as a little odd.
What's that, Jim?
There are 4 radiators, 2 at each end.
Well, this is a very large room. In cold weather, I imagine all 4 of them are needed.
They're all cold today.
Are you ready, Brandon?
Yes, Strong, I think so. Oh, just one other thing. Did you and Gans go over the room for hidden wires?
Yes, we covered the walls and floor with a detector.
Guess that takes care of everything, then. I'll tell Jordan we're ready to begin the seance.
Who calls me? Who calls me from my spirit world?
Quick, Gans, put your flashlight on that corner. There's someone there.
Yes.
Jim, look. Something white, floating there near the wall. It's a ghost.
I see it, Fern.
Turn on the lights. There's something there, all right.
I'll do it.
Hurry, Jordan. It's gone.
Good heavens, Jim. It must have been a ghost. Look at the Princess Stella. She's in a trance.
Wake up the princess, Jordan. Wake her up.
Of course. Princess Stella. Princess, wake up.
Oh, gosh, Jim, this is more than I bargained for.
She's coming to.
What happened?
Brandon, Strong, help me examine this end of the room thoroughly. This sort of thing just isn't possible.
That was the strangest thing I ever saw.
A truly wonderful performance. There doesn't seem to be a trace of anything to mark the passage of that ghost.
Well, fellow scientists, what are we going to do? If we can't explain this manifestation, we have to award the prize to Princess Stella.
Not so fast, Strong.
Well, what do you suggest, Gans?
I don't know. What do you think, Brandon?
There's no denying it. We saw the ghost, and it's up to us to explain exactly what it was and where it came from. I think we'd better call for a repeat performance.
Right. I'll tell Jordan. Jordan, come over here.
Yes? Yes, what is it, Professor Gans?
We're not convinced, Jordan. We're calling for another seance.
No, I cannot. I am exhausted. I cannot.
Princess, the judges are within their rights. The terms of the will stipulate that 2 tests may be demanded.
Oh, I am faint. I cannot go through all this again.
Now, gentlemen, the princess is nervous and upset. Could we postpone the second seance until tomorrow?
Well, I don't see why not. What do you say, Brandon?
I think that's an excellent idea. Are you agreed, Gans?
Yes. In fact, I prefer that. I've just remembered something that may prove helpful to us. I'll need a little time to check on it.
We'll meet tomorrow, then,
Yes, Jordan. However, I'd like to speak to you privately for a few moments. Now.
Well, certainly. Come into the other room. This way, please. Now, Professor Gans, what is it?
Have you and the princess traveled much abroad?
Yes, widely.
About 20 years ago, did you bill yourselves as the Countess and the Clown?
Why, no. That must have been someone else. Why do you ask?
They were a popular carnival act in Austria when I was teaching there. Something about you two reminded me of them.
Well, the princess and I are not exactly a vaudeville team, Professor.
I wonder what became of that act. I must find out before the seance tomorrow.
Really, Professor, what can that have to do with Princess Stella and the Rollins prize money?
It may have everything to do with it, Jordan. I'm rather certain that the Countess and the Clown are fugitives from justice.
Back to the Avenger and the Ghost Murder.
Fern, we can't let Princess Stella get away with this ghost business. There's got to be an answer here in the seance room. Examine that radiator, Fern. I'll take this one.
This one's cold, Jim.
That's strange. This one is warm. Turn the valve, Fern. Maybe the heat's turned off.
Okay.
I'll see about the other radiators.
Right, Jim.
Fern, one of these radiators is warm and one is cold.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Don't know yet. I turned the heat on. We'll give them a chance to warm up.
Even though we never held the same ideas, Gans, I never thought you'd deliberately oppose me in a thing like this. I had it on good authority that your vote was the only one against me.
I admit it, Strong. I don't think you're fitted to be head of a research foundation. Such a position requires an older man, wide experience.
Like yourself, I suppose? So that was the reason for it. You want the position yourself.
Now listen here, Strong. Mind your tongue.
Gentlemen, what's the trouble?
Brandon, Professor Gans blackballed me. I'd have been elected head of the Lansdowne Foundation if it hadn't been for him and his petty personal ambition.
Now, this is a matter between you and me, Strong. Let's keep it that way. I voted in good faith for what I believe to be the good of the Foundation.
Your day is coming, Gans. I'll get you for this.
Are you gentlemen ready to begin? Everyone is waiting.
Well, Jordan, I see you've decided to brazen it out.
If you have anything to say to me, Professor Gans, say it in private.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. My news will be of interest to the public. But I have decided to let you put your show on first. My news can wait.
I'll call everyone in then.
Just a moment, Princess Stella. Will you sit at this end of the table today?
Very well, Mr. Brandon. It makes no difference to me.
Thank you. Turn out the lights, Jordan. I'll keep my flashlight on you.
All right.
Now, take your place in the circle, and everyone join hands. Hayden will hold my right wrist so that my hand will be free to turn on this flashlight in an instant. There. Are you ready, Princess?
I am ready. I call upon some friendly spirit. Let my voice penetrate these walls and travel on wings of wind. Out there in the vast unknown, I seek a friend, a lonely, unhappy spirit. I would call you back from the dark, lost valley of the beyond. Come, spirit, manifest thyself. The veil is lifting. The boundary between the living and the dead is not a barrier. It is but a frail cloud of mortal man's uncertainty. Come, kind spirit, appear, appear. The spirit approaches. Who calls? Who calls me?
There it is. In the corner. Ghost.
It's there, all right. Keep your hands joined, everyone. I'll turn on the lights.
Hurry, Brandon. It's already disappearing.
It's gone. Jim, look. Professor Gans, he must have fainted.
Help me, Brandon. We'll get him out of here.
Don't touch him strong.
Why not?
Look closely. There's a small dagger below his heart.
What?
Professor Gans is dead. Well, the police have confirmed my suspicions, Fern. Professor Gans was killed by a poisoned dagger.
Any prints on it?
It was too smudged to be of any value.
Jim, up until now, I'd never believed in ghosts. But you'll have to admit that no living person in that room could have thrown that dagger. No one broke the circle for a second.
So you're willing to pin this murder on a ghost?
Well, how do you explain it then?
The ghost is the only one that we can rule out. Because, you see, there wasn't any ghost.
There wasn't any. But, Jim, we saw it twice.
What we saw was nothing more than a clever mixture of muriatic acid and ammonia vapor, released through tiny holes in the dummy radiator. One radiator at each end of the room was a dummy.
But how did the ghost disappear so quickly?
The gas was operated by an automatic pressure gauge in the basement. It was timed to last for 10 seconds. And that spiral whirling effect was due to the intermittent release of air, which circulated about the vapor. At the end of 10 seconds, the whole thing was dissolved by a very light spray of ammonia and water, also released from the radiator.
Gosh, I almost believed in that ghost, especially after you placed Princess Stella at the opposite end of the table for the second seance.
That's why they had 2 sets of radiators in that room, just in case a skeptic made a request like that.
But what of the voice, Jim? It didn't come from anyone in the room. It came from the ghost.
Well, that's easy. Princess Stella is an accomplished ventriloquist.
Well, there goes my ghost story right up the chimney, or I should say right down the radiator.
Fern, I don't want any of this revealed until we know who murdered Gans.
All right, Jimmy. But I don't see how we're ever going to find that out.
At the moment, neither do I. But we'll keep trying.
Is the inspector still questioning Jordan, Strong, and the princess?
Yes, but he'll have to let them go for lack of evidence.
I wonder if Jordan had time to put on his socks before he went to headquarters.
His socks?
Yes. Our fashion plate disillusioned me. He appeared at that last seance without any socks.
Well, Fern, get your coat. We're going to the gymnasium.
Whatever for, Jim?
I'm interested in seeing a little professional boxing. I've often heard those French savate boxes are something to see.
Stella, what are you doing?
I'm packing, Jordan. I'm going to pull out.
Don't be a fool, Stella. We're under bond. You've got to stay here and stick things out.
You suit yourself. I'm leaving.
Now listen to me, Stella. We still have a chance to pull through all this and win that $50,000 prize. You've got to go through with that seance today.
If we stay here, we'll wind up in jail no matter how the seance turns out.
What are you getting at? The police have no evidence against us. Strong was the only one with a motive for killing Gans. We're in the clear.
You're wrong, Jordan. Jim Brandon knows we had a motive for killing Gans.
Brandon? How could he know anything?
I heard the inspector tell Brandon to search Gans' apartment. Since Gans knows who we were and all about the trouble that you got us into in Vienna, he must have had some proof of it. Brandon has that proof now, and he's just waiting for the proper time to use it.
That does put us in a spot.
We've got to get out of here, Jordan. I'm afraid.
What are you afraid of, Stella? Did you kill Gans?
How dare you say that?
Now, take it easy, Stella. Listen, I'll make a deal with you. If you'll stay here and go through with this seance, I promise you have nothing to fear from Brandon.
What are you talking about, Jordan? You wouldn't try...
Don't worry about what Brandon knows, that's all. Is it a deal?
I don't know. How do I know I'm not next on the murderers list?
You're being hysterical. Now, come on now. Get things ready for your performance. If you make it a good one, Stella, we'll be on Easy Street.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, may I speak with you a moment?
Of course, Miss Collier. What is it?
Well, Mr. Brandon is busy at police headquarters and won't be able to get here for the seance.
But he must. This is the final test for the prize.
You're to go on with the seance as usual. It is understood that if you convince Strong and Hayden that Princess Stella has brought about a genuine manifestation, the prize is hers.
All right. I'll call the princess.
We are ready. Close the door, please, Mr. Jordan, and turn out the lights.
Yes, Princess.
Jordan, wait a moment. What was that noise?
I don't know. It seemed to come from just outside the door. But there's no one there.
Well, close the door then, and let's get started. Join the circle, Jordan. Let me warn you all. Do not break the circle, no matter what happens. Let silence reign a moment. Spirit of another world, come to us. Manifest thyself to those who do not believe. Show thyself within this room. Come, Spirit, appear, appear and speak. Who calls? Who disturbs this spirit?
I am the spirit of Alvin Gans.
Something is wrong. Turn on the lights.
Stay where you are, all of you, and hear me out. The ghosts of the murdered have a right to speak.
Turn your flashlight on him, Dr. Strong.
There's no one there.
I'm here, but you can't see me.
It cannot be a ghost. It cannot be.
You admit before witnesses, Princess Stella, that you have no power to produce a ghost?
Yes, but tell me who you are.
I am the Avenger, Stella. I am here to accuse Claude Jordan of the murder of Professor Gans.
It's a lie. That's a lie. This is some sort of trick you're playing on me, Stella.
It's no trick, Jordan. I'll turn on the lights and produce the evidence.
It's a frame-up. Stella!
Strong and Hayden, search Jordan. Examine his left leg.
Jordan.
You'll find something interesting there.
Let me go.
Why, there's a small bow and arrow attached to his leg.
And fastened underneath it is a small dagger like the one used to kill Gans.
Yes, that's right.
Strong, call Inspector White. Tell him Jordan is ready to give him an exhibition of some amazing footwork.
Fern, you furnished the clue that solved this murder case.
I did? What, Jim?
You noticed that Jordan wasn't wearing socks at the seance when Gans was killed.
Well, how was that a clue?
The thing that had us stumped until then was the certain knowledge that no one at that seance could have used his hands to drive that dagger into Gans' heart.
That's right.
But what if a person were just as dexterous with his feet as with his hands?
You mean he could have thrown the dagger with his feet?
Hardly thrown it, but he could have aimed it with his feet.
Oh, I see. That little bow and arrow fastened to Jordan's leg could be set, aimed, and released by his other foot.
That's right. After I'd figured that out, I realized that the smudge print on the dagger could have been a toe print.
Oh, so that's why we went to the gymnasium to see those savate boxers who boxed with their feet.
Yes. One of those boxes demonstrated my theory of how the crime was committed, without moving the upper part of his body at all.
Jim, just what was it that Professor Gans knew about Princess Stella and Jordan? The motive for the murder?
Jordan was mixed up in a killing in Vienna about 20 years ago that Gans happened to remember. He intended to expose Jordan after the seance that day, and Jordan knew it.
There seems to be no limit to the methods of murder.
They don't give us detectives a chance to grow complacent.
No. This one really had you on your toes.
Oh, a pun, Miss Collier, that some would call a very murderous weapon.
All characters, names, places, and plots used in the Avenger program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
This is a thought. A thought. A thought. Remember, listen for another adventure of...
The Avenger.
The Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal. For the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Remember, let every traffic signal remind you. With Signal, new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for Signal's big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Seeing Eye.
There was only one love in the life of Captain Martin Quiss. It wasn't money. He'd long since made more than enough to retire comfortably. And it wasn't women or liquor or self-indulgence. Captain Quiss was part of the sea. It had been his home and his life since the day in 1907 when he signed aboard a purse-seiner out of New Bedford as an apprentice seaman. But a love as strong as that of Captain Quiss for the sea can be dangerous. It can blind a man to more important things like human decency and justice. It can lead to compromise and ruin. The closing chapter in the career of Martin Quiss began on a stormy night off the Florida Keys, aboard the steamer Carson City out of New Orleans, bound for Portland, Maine. The night wind, pushing up strong from the east, had reached gale strength when the cabin door burst open.
What's the matter, Grant?
What are we running here, a ship or a nursery?
Now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute.
Well, address me properly or not at all.
All right, Captain Quiss, sir.
That's better. Now, what's the matter, Mr. Grant?
The first mate's drunk again. He just ordered me off the bridge.
That's a serious charge, Mr. Grant.
I'm not making charges, Captain. This isn't the pink tea at the Mariners Club. We're in dangerous waters.
Ryder is perfectly capable.
I tell you, he's drunk. He has no right to be on that bridge. If you don't believe me, call him.
Very well, Mr. Grant.
Bridge.
Ryder?
First mate Ryder in the bridge, sir. Lights are bright, all's well.
Ryder, Grant has a watch until 8 bells.
It's all right, Quiss. Got everything under control. Tell Grant to turn in.
Listen, Ryder.
Never mind, Quiss. Don't worry, little head. I'm in charge here. Yep. I'm in charge.
What did he say?
Mr. Ryder's in charge. He's perfectly capable of standing the watch if he chooses.
Now, wait a minute. Let's skip the double talk. It's my watch. My name's on the log. It's my responsibility to see that this ship stays on its course for the next 3 hours.
You'd better go to your quarters, Mr. Grant.
Captain Quiss, don't you care what happens to your ship?
Mr. Ryder's been sailing for 15 years.
Yeah, and every time he gets a few drinks under his belt, he thinks he's Columbus. This isn't the first time, Captain. He's done it before. I can't understand why you let him get by with it.
You're here to take orders, Grant, not to tell me how to run my ship. Now get down to your cabin.
He's got something on you, hasn't he?
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing. There just ought to be a reason why you let Ryder get by with murder. Why he has complete command of the ship 3 days running while you sit in your cabin.
Get out of here, Grant.
There's something wrong, isn't there, Captain?
Get out of here before I throw you an iron.
All right, Captain Quiss. I'm just trying to do my duty as an officer. If you want to trust your ship to a rum pot, go ahead.
Yes, Captain Quiss, there is something wrong, isn't there? Ryder has plenty on you, hasn't he? Enough to make you overlook the fact that the first duty of a master is to the safety of his ship. Enough to make you afraid to face Ryder and force the issue. It worries you, doesn't it? Instead of turning in, you sit at your desk in the cabin, thinking, wishing there were a way out. Then at 6 bells, an hour before midnight, you hear a strange and terrifying sound. The roar of the surf to the starboard. It's close, Captain, too close.
Good Lord, Ryder. You know what you're doing.
Go away, Quiss. I'm busy.
Give me that wheel.
I'm sure of this.
You'll pile us up. You'll pile us up on the rocks. Watch your helm, man.
Get out of here.
Watch your helm.
Well, Quiss, Grant was right, wasn't he? The Carson City did pile on the rocks, a total loss. 2 sailors dead, a valuable cargo gone. But there is an out, isn't there? Ryder's name doesn't appear on the log. Nobody knows he was at the wheel but you. And Charles Grant, second mate. And Ryder must be cleared if you're to continue your career. You don't care what happens, do you, Quiss? Nothing matters now except getting Ryder off. Your life on the sea is at stake. So you play ball because of the strange hold Ryder has on you. You testify that Grant was on the bridge at the critical moment, that in your opinion he's guilty of gross negligence. And the court agrees with you.
Second mate, Grant, will you rise and face the court? It is the finding of this court that on the night of May 11th, you, as the officer in charge, were guilty of criminal negligence, resulting in the wreck of the ship Carson City, with the loss of 2 lives and an entire cargo. You are therefore sentenced to a year and a day in the federal penitentiary, with cancellation of your credentials as an officer in the United States Merchant Marine. Do you have anything to say?
No, Your Honor. Nothing. To the court.
This court is declared adjourned.
Congratulations, Captain.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grant.
I was right, wasn't I? Ryder does have something on you.
I said I'm sorry, Mr. Grant.
Perjury doesn't come easy. There's got to be a reason. I'm sorry, too, Captain Quiz. I'm sorry for you. Because if it takes me a lifetime, I'm going to hang this wrap around your neck and watch you sink.
Signal. New Signal gasoline. With the prologue of tonight's story, The Seeing Eye, the Signal Oil Company brings you another of the strange tales by the Whistler. Have you seen the new 1946 cars now being displayed? They're nice, aren't they? But if you've also inquired about delivery dates, you know you're likely to be driving your present car a good while longer. No need to wait any longer, however, for the fun of improved driving performance. No, sir. For with new Signal gasoline in your tank, you actually feel your present car get young again, right now. And that's because new Signal isn't just pre-war quality gasoline, not just old-style gasoline improved, but an entirely new type, super fuel. There's a long scientific explanation about how chemists actually rearrange the atoms in gasoline molecules to put quicker starting, faster pickup, higher anti-knock, and longer mileage into new Signal gasoline. But for the easy way to prove these advantages, just drive into one of the friendly stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. Get a tank full of new Signal gasoline. As you step on the accelerator, your own motor will show you why new Signal gasoline actually is the post-war gasoline you can prove is superior. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Captain Quiz, the end of your career on the sea began the night that the Carson City piled up and sank on a reef off the Florida coast and sent Charles Grant, your innocent second mate, to prison for criminal negligence. There was no other way, you told yourself. Ryder must be cleared at all costs. And as he said, you're indispensable to each other. During the years that follow, you make one ironclad request before each sailing. Ryder must go as first mate. Yes, Quiz, the partnership works well during those 4 years. Until one day when your current vessel, the Patricia K, pulls at her moorings in the port of Cape Town, South Africa, anxious to be off on the return trip to New Orleans with her cargo of hemp, leather, and drugs. You're waiting on the bridge for a new officer to arrive.
Second Mate Charles Grant reporting for duty, sir.
Grant?
Surprised, Captain?
What are you doing here?
I'm shipping aboard as second mate. Any objections?
Well, see here, Grant.
What's the matter, Captain? Nervous?
I'm sorry, Grant. You won't do. I'll call the agent.
Good. He'll tell you I'm aboard the Patricia K on orders from the Home Office. You better have a good reason, Captain.
Your record
I'm
shows...
not worried about my record, Captain, and the Home Office isn't either. I'm surprised you're willing to bring up the matter of records, Captain.
See here, Mr. Grant.
Sorry, Captain.
All I have to say, Mr. Grant, is you'd better be sure you handle your duties well. The past is gone. I'd rather not discuss it.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad they've given you a new chance. You'll find I haven't changed.
But you have, Captain.
How's that?
I never saw you wearing dark glasses before. Perhaps that's why you didn't recognize me when I walked up just now.
Yes, of course. You'd better go to your cabin, Mr. Grant. Stow your gear.
All right, sir.
Ryder, open up!
Yeah, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Wait a minute now. Take it easy. Look out there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. It was a fifth of my best bourbon, you stupid stumblebum. Why'd you hang on a sign?
I didn't see it.
Of course you didn't see it. One more like that, and I'm going to hand you a white cane. Where's your sense? Told you to stay on the bridge till I came up. What'll the men think when they see you stumbling around on deck?
Listen, Ryder,
I'm through listening. You're falling to pieces, Quit. I'm tired of playing seeing eye for you every time you have one of these spells. If I had the brains I was born with, I'd make you retire.
I'd kill you first.
You know, I think you would. Come on. We'd better cast off. Got a half hour to clear the port. The new second mate aboard?
Yes.
Who is he?
That's why I came here. He's not a new second mate, Ryder.
Oh, who is he?
Grant.
Grant? What are you talking about?
You heard what I said?
He's been in stir. He hasn't got a license.
He's here on orders from the Home Office. Nothing I can do.
What do you mean there's nothing you can do? That guy can't sail. That's all there is to it.
I called the agent.
The agent. Good Lord, why didn't you have him shanghaied? I tell you, that guy's not going to sail. I'm going up there.
Now, wait a minute, Ryder.
Shut up. I'm going up
Ryder! I'm still in command of the ship. And I want you to remember that. If there were anything I could do, I'd do it. But unfortunately, there isn't. Grant's on board for the voyage, and we've got to make the best of it.
All right. I'll make the best of it. And I'll make the best of it when we get to New Orleans, too.
Oh?
Whether you like it or not, Quiz, this is your last voyage. I'm through hanging on to a guy who's fallen to pieces.
What does that mean?
Grant isn't dumb. And he isn't here for the trip. If you had the brains you were born with, you'd have seen it and brushed him off.
It wasn't possible.
I don't care whether it was possible or not. Had to be done. And if we're lucky enough to keep him guessing this trip, you're going to decide to retire when we get to New Orleans.
And if I don't?
The Home Office is going to be surprised to discover that one of their top skippers has a habit of going blind every 6 weeks. And don't try to scare me with that negligence charge. You'd go up just as fast as I would, and for just as long.
Who are you?
And one other thing. You're going to recommend your bright young first mate to succeed you. How does that sound to you, Quiz? Captain Ted Ryder.
It's hard to take, isn't it, Quiz? The idea of giving up your ship, of leaving the sea forever, hardly seems real to you. In your bunk that night, after the Patricia K is put out into the South Atlantic, you try and think back over the past 4 years. You remember the 2 men who died on the Carson City. 2 men whose lives ought to be on your conscience. 2 men who'd be sailing today if you cared about anything but Martin Quist, ship's master. Perjury, bribery, the conviction of an innocent man. Nothing mattered, did it? Finally, you sleep, although the pain in your eyes tells you another attack is coming on in earnest. All you can make out the next morning as you walk down the deck to the bridge is the hazy line of the horizon and the dull blur of the ship plodding forward against a head-on swell. You arrive to find Grant there, alone.
Morning, Grant.
Hello.
Oh,
What happened?
Nothing. I just bumped into the chart table.
Why don't you take those dark glasses off?
Why don't you stop asking questions, Mr. Grant?
That's one way of finding out things, that's all.
Happens to be the wrong way at the moment. Hand me my log.
What?
Don't what me, Mr. Grant. Hand me my log.
Why, Captain, it's right in front of you on the table.
Huh? Oh. Yes, I didn't notice it.
Don't you feel well?
I feel quite well, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it, sir. What do you suppose that schooner is doing on our starboard bow? Never saw a ship that small in the South Atlantic.
Huh? Where?
Over there. See her?
Huh. Oh, yes.
How do you make her out?
Coastwise African trader, probably. We're only a day out.
Can't be more than 100 feet. Or would you say she was larger?
I'm not interested in whether she's 100 feet or 1,000 feet long, Mr. Grant. Turn to your wheel.
Yeah. Who are you trying to kid, Captain?
What do you mean?
You wear dark glasses day and night, you bump into the table, you can't see the log.
Who said I can't see the log? You might as well know, Mr. Grant, that if I choose to wear pink glasses and a green jacket, I'll do so. It so happens it's none of your business.
On the open sea, the captain's eyes are everybody's business.
It has nothing to do with my eyes.
was an accident?
Of course.
That ship out there, is that an accident, too?
What are you getting at? I can see that ship perfectly well.
I apologize, Captain. I was wrong about your eyes. You have excellent vision.
Thank you.
It takes a good man to see over the horizon.
What do you mean?
That's where she must be. There isn't any ship out there. Tell me, Captain, what made you think you'd get away with it? A ship's captain without eyes.
But I told you
I felt sorry for you once. I still do. That's where the partnership comes in, isn't it? Your brains and Ryder's eyes.
Now listen, Grant.
You'll do anything to keep that lousy master's license, wouldn't you? You'd stab your best friend in the back, buy and sell witnesses, perjure yourself. Yeah, you'd even kill me if you thought you'd get away with it. Why, Quiz? Why didn't you have sense enough to throw in the towel before it got too big for you?
You wouldn't understand.
You bet I don't understand, and the families of those two men in the Carson City don't understand either. You're a murderer, Quiz. I suppose you know that.
Will you stop it, Grant? Stop
That's
it!
exactly what I'm going to do. When we get to New Orleans, I'm going to stop it. For good this time. You can buy all the witnesses in the world, Quiz, but it won't do you any good. This time it's going to stick.
Yes, Ryder was right, wasn't he, Captain Quist? You should have done anything to keep Grant off the ship. But it's too late now. He knows your secret. Each day brings the Patricia K closer to New Orleans in the end. You decide to play for time, order the course of the ship change, sending it north to Cape Verde, 4 days out of its way, hoping your eyes will improve. That by the time you arrive in New Orleans, your vision will be sharp and clear and defensible. But it continues to get worse, until finally 10 days out of New Orleans, you can't see at all. And then one night, out of a clear sky, something happens. The opportunity you've been waiting for. As the ship approaches the Florida Keys, not far from where the Carson City foundered, you hear a scuffle outside your cabin.
All right, now get away from there.
What's going on here? Kelly, come here.
Try and pull it again, will you?
Kelly!
Okay, I'll let you. There. Now. All right, get up, Ryder.
Mr. Grant.
This is none of your business, Quist. Get up, Ryder, or I'll pull you up. Wait a minute, Grant.
Kelly, grab me.
Let go of me, Kelly. I got him.
Get in there.
Go get him. Barnes. Yeah. Take care of Ryder here. Kill him, that's what I'll do. Kill him. Ryder, shut up. Okay, mate. Now take it easy. Don't get you for this, Grant.
That's enough, Ryder.
Shall I put them in irons, Captain?
No, Kelly.
But, Captain.
It won't be necessary, Mr. Kelly. Take them to their cabins.
That gave you an idea, didn't it, Quiz? There's a way out after all. You feel your way back into your cabin and think. Ryder was up to his old tricks again, drunk, trying to take the wheel away from Grant. It was timed perfectly, wasn't it, Captain? 2 competent witnesses present, 2 reliable supporters, both of whom heard Ryder swear he was going to kill Grant. The men are puzzled as to why you didn't throw them in irons. But there's a good reason. They have to be free to come and go as they please during the next night. Free to jump through the hoops you're preparing for them. You go to your cabin after dinner the next night and sit at your table thinking it through. Then at 7 o'clock, you call Grant.
Did you want to see me, Captain?
Did we? Oh, it's you.
Yes. I've been standing here for some time.
Grant, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Perhaps you wondered why I didn't exercise my authority when you and Ryder had that scuffle last night.
I didn't expect Ryder to get it, if that's what you mean.
As a matter of fact, I've come to the conclusion you're right.
What do you want?
When's your trick at the wheel tonight?
I'm on at 8 bells, replacing Ryder.
I see. I've decided to clear you, Mr. Grant. I'm going to put it in writing. It's apparent I'm not much good on the sea anymore, and at least I can try to right the wrong I've done.
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but I'm going to ask you to keep it to yourself until we arrive. Ryder mustn't know about it.
But how can you?
I can manage a typewriter quite nicely, thank you. I'm not asking for any thanks. I don't deserve anything.
I'll go that far, will you?
Report here just before you go on watch. 8 bolt shock. Is that clear?
You're a little unpredictable, Quiz.
I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked whether or not it was clear.
Very well, Captain. I'll be back at 8 bells.
You were afraid of that one, weren't you, Quiz? But he fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. You'll be ready for him at 8 bells with Ryder conveniently alone, unseen on the bridge. You can tell he's alone. Anyone going to the bridge must pass the narrow strip of deck outside your door. Quietly, you feel around in the drawer of your chest. Ryder's Navy revolver, right where you put it this morning. Now the knife and some string. You walk carefully to the door and run your hands over the panel to get just the right spot, breast high, a little to your right, on the line with Grant's heart as he comes in the door. You drive in the point of the knife and tie the string to the knife handle. Then you walk back to the desk, drawing the string with you. At the desk, you sit down. You pick up the gun and prop it up with the barrel running alongside the tight string. When the gun is properly lined up, you pull the string and draw the knife towards you. You put them back in the drawer. Then you release the safety catch on the gun and wait. You're ready for him now, aren't you? With the gun accurately aimed at the spot in the doorway where the bullet will count most when Grant opens that door. It seems like hours. Your hand is cramped around the gun, but you don't relax for a second. There's determination in your mind. You're doing it for the sea, and you won't give it up for anyone. Then...
Whistler will return with the strange ending of tonight's story in just a moment. Meantime, with chill winter weather definitely here, don't forget that you're not the only one who'll be needing winter clothes and a winter diet to keep feeling fit. It's just as important for your car to have Signal's winter diet to keep wear down when the thermometer's down. For the transmission and differential, that means draining, flushing, and refilling with Signal winter gear lubricant. If it's been 5,000 miles since your front wheel bearings were serviced, now's the time to have them removed, thoroughly cleaned, and repacked with Signal long-life wheel bearing grease. And for your motor, it's high time to drain out summer weight oil and refill with real winter protection. Refill with Signal Pen, the pure Pennsylvania oil with the famous fighting film that flows freely even on coldest mornings. With this complete Signal diet, your car has the cold weather lubricants it needs to help keep it purring through another winter. And the place to get it is at that friendly station displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. Your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, it's over now, isn't it, Captain Quiz? Your system worked. The second shot wasn't necessary. You're shaking as you get out of the chair and wipe the fingerprints off the gun, throwing it on the deck beside the body. Then you call the engine room and order Kelly to the cabin. You're ready for him when he arrives.
Good Lord, what's happened? You were right, Kelly. I should have put them in irons. Seems that Ryder just shot Mr. Grant.
What?
Where is he?
Ryder?
Yes. Yes, throw him in the brig immediately.
But Captain, are you blind?
What do you mean?
Why, this is Ryder here, on the floor.
What? I didn't know it. All I heard was a scuffle and...
Wait a minute, Quiz.
Grant!
I'm in charge now, Kelly. Put Captain Quiz in irons.
Captain! He's lying. I'm in charge here.
You're even more stupid than I thought, Quiz.
Take him away, Cully.
Wait a minute. You know why Ryder came here, Quiz? Because I didn't show up for my trick at the wheel. I didn't show up because I've been here, right in this room, from the time you called me in here an hour ago. It was quite a show you put on for me, Quiz. I'll want the knife and string. May need them to illustrate my lecture when we get into New Orleans.
Grant. No. No!
Come on, Kelly. I'm sorry for the poor guy.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by John Michael Hayes and Bud Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states, from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Cabin B-13. From his notebooks of the strange and sinister, Dr. Fabian brings you tonight's tale of the sleep of death.
A circular bedroom, high in a castle tower, hung with rare tapestries, filled with a haunting atmosphere of witchcraft and death. The young American, Ned Whiteford, knew that for 200 years no person who had slept in that room had lived through the night. Whatever it was that killed left no trace. Would you, like Whiteford, have dared to rest your head there because you were in love?
From Cabin B-13, CBS brings you another great tale of mystery and murder, written by the world-famous best-selling mystery author John Dixon Carr, directed by John Dietz. Now, here's Mr. Carr's famous Dr. Fabian, ship surgeon and world traveler, to tell you tonight's tale, The Sleep of Death.
Back in 38. He was looking forward to his new position at the American Embassy. He was young, and even war jittery Paris was a magic land to him. It was on St. Catherine's Day that Ned, unknowingly, made a decision that brought him to the threshold of unspeakable terror and death. And he made it in the midst of the gayest celebration Paris knew, the president's costume ball at the opera. Look at Ned now, wearing the uniform of one of Lafayette's officers. Look closely at the dark-haired young girl in costume, sitting across from him at the little table, half screened by the palms.
Ned, don't. Please, you mustn't.
Look here, Ileana. We've got to settle this thing. You've enjoyed being here tonight, haven't you?
Oh, Ned, I've loved it. After being hemmed in at my uncle's place in the country, oh, it's like heaven.
All right. When I take you back to the hotel tonight, I'm going to face this dragon uncle of yours.
No, you mustn't.
I'm going to say that you and I intend to get married, and that's that.
I can't marry you, Ned. I told you that.
But why not? Give me just one good reason.
Because I can't. My uncle would never allow it.
And that seems to you a good enough reason?
Yes.
This uncle of yours, what's his name?
Count Stephen Kohari.
He's a Hungarian, I think you said.
Yes, so am I. My mother was an American.
What's he like, actually?
Well, he's a little eccentric. Ned.
What is it?
There he is now.
Your uncle?
Yes, the elegant man in plain evening clothes with the Order of the Golden Fleece across his chest.
I see him. He looks as black as a thundercloud.
Oh, give me my mask, quick, before he sees us.
No, Ileana.
Why not?
We'd better face this out now. Sit still.
Good evening, Ileana.
Good evening, Uncle Stephen. Uncle, may I present Ned Whiteford?
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Ileana, do you think that costume is quite the thing to wear in public?
Why not?
An older generation might call it immodest. It looks like...
Like what?
Nothing. You go and get your cloak or your domino, whatever you wore here.
Uncle, please.
Do as I say.
Don't make me go home so soon. It's hardly 11 o'clock.
I was not asking you to go home, my dear. I was merely asking you to put on a wrap.
Oh, all right, I'll get it. You stay and talk to Ned.
I shall be delighted.
Will you sit down, sir?
Thank you. You seem to have had quite a gathering at this table.
Yes, some friends of mine from the embassy. They're upstairs dancing now.
Glasses, and still more glasses. I was quite an adept once at musical glasses.
Yes?
Have you ever tried it, young man?
No.
You take a spoon like this, and...
Forgive me, sir. There's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, young man?
I don't exactly know how to say this, so I'd better say it in the shortest way. I want to marry your niece. Look out, sir. You've smashed one of the glasses.
Doubtless a few francs will pay for it. There are other things with a higher value, at least for me.
Well, maybe I ought to mention that I'm attached to the American embassy here. That I have some money of my own and have to support Ileana well.
Indeed.
I only mention that to show, well, that Ileana will be well provided for. The ambassador will vouch for me if you'd like to ring him up.
I ought to mention, I have always kept Ileana carefully guarded from the world.
Almost too carefully guarded, don't you think?
That, young man, depends on my reason.
I'm sorry again.
You have known Ileana how long?
A week.
A week. You would not choose a business partner in a week. Yet you want to marry Ileana a week after you meet her.
We know our own minds, sir.
And you know more than the wisest men of the world. However, as one whose dearest wishes Ileana's happiness...
I hope it is, Count Kohari.
You doubt what I say?
Oh, no, sir. Go on.
Well, let me make you a counter-proposition. I own a chateau in Touraine, not far from Paris.
I know, Ileana told me.
And here's my suggestion. Why not come down and visit us for a week or two?
Well, that's very decent of you, sir.
Not at all. If at the end of that time you are not cured of this infatuation...
Well, it's not an infatuation. I swear it's not.
If at the end of that time you are not cured permanently of this feeling, you may take Ileana with my blessing. Is that fair?
It's more than fair, Count Kohari. I don't know how to thank you.
Don't try. There is just one thing, however.
Yes, sir?
At the Chateau d'Azay, there's a certain bedroom. We call it the tapestry room.
Yes?
I assure you it will be very interesting to sleep in that room.
Why? Is it haunted or anything like that?
Not exactly haunted. And now, if you don't mind, I shall say good night. I think I can trust you to bring Liliana safely to the hotel. Yes. In the meantime, look there.
What is it now?
Those streams of our fellow guests pouring down the main staircase. Shapes of nightmare. Shapes of delirium. Insane, dead masks where only the eyes move. Mightn't you be terrified, perhaps, if you could look behind those masked gargoyle faces?
No, I don't think so. They're only ordinary people like ourselves.
That's, where you make your mistake. I shall expect you for the weekend. Good night.
Good night.
Ned. Ned.
It's all right, Ileana. You can come out from behind the palm.
What was my uncle saying? I couldn't hear.
Ileana, it couldn't be better. He's a very decent old boy, actually. And he's invited me to the Chateau d'Azay.
Did he say anything about the tapestry room?
Yes, he asked me if I'd mind sleeping there.
And you said?
I said I would, naturally.
You mustn't do it, Ned. I won't let you do it.
Why the devil not?
Because everybody who sleeps in that room dies.
Are you serious?
Ned, please don't do it.
Nonsense. A lot of superstitions about every old house.
This isn't a superstition, Ned. It happened once when I was a little girl. A man insisted on sleeping there. They found him dead in the morning.
So? How did he die?
They don't know. There wasn't a mark on his body. He wasn't shot, or stabbed, or strangled, or poisoned, or hurt in any way. He was just dead.
2 nights later, in the part of France once called La Touraine, the wind moans down the valleys, and rain flickers across the apple trees, and thunder stirs in those haunted hills. It brings small comfort to a young man driven in an ancient carriage from the railway station along snake-like roads and leading to what destination? Ahead, a flash of lightning shows the grey walls and conical slate-roofed towers of a chateau set some distance back from the road. Light shines from its narrow windows, dimly seen through the rain.
Driver, coachman.
Yes, monsieur.
Is that the Chateau d'Azay up ahead?
Yes, monsieur. I will take you to the very door
If what? Why do you cross yourself?
if I am permitted.
What should stop you?
Only fear, monsieur. I am not much afraid.
What was that?
Only the dogs, monsieur. They keep many dogs, large dogs at the Chateau d'Azay.
Those dogs dangerous? They have to fly at anybody who goes to the front door?
I cannot say, monsieur. But I should advise you to make haste.
Here's your money.
No, thank you. Good night, monsieur. And if one so humble as myself may be permitted a word of advice.
Yes?
Beware of the tapestry room.
Whitefoot?
Yes.
Monsieur is expected. Please to enter. Monsieur's hat and coat?
Thank you.
Ned.
Hello, Ileana.
Nombre pas, ma petite.
Come on. You'd better not kiss me, Ned. Madame Slake says to look out for my uncle. She's our housekeeper.
Where's your uncle now?
In the drawing room. Come along.
Ileana, is anything wrong?
Everything's wrong. 2 of my dogs were in horrible pain this afternoon. Dr. Solomon had to put them out with chloroform.
You don't think...
I hope nobody's practicing, that's all. Here we are.
Nice tiger skins on the floor. I say, who's that little old man with a gray beard sitting over by the fire?
That's Dr. Solomon.
That funny-looking eyes.
He watches and watches and watches. But he's an old friend of the family. Shh. Come on, let's get this over with.
Oh, my young friend. Welcome to the Chateau d'Ave.
Thank you, Count Corey.
You must be very wet after your long drive. Go up to the fire and warm yourself.
Thank you.
Madame Play.
Yes, monsieur.
Please tell Antoine to take our guest's luggage up to the tapestry room.
Tapestry room, monsieur?
That is what I said, Madame Play.
Yes, monsieur.
An odd coincidence, Mr. Whitefield. Dr. Solomon and I were just discussing the fate of the last person who slept in the tapestry room.
This is not good, my friend. This is against my advice.
Here, Dr. Solomon croaked.
This is not good, I tell you. It is the wrong season of the moon.
Moon? But there's no moon tonight. It's raining cats and dogs.
Don't talk about dogs. Nevertheless, it is the wrong season of the moon. I say no more.
Cheerful man, that doctor.
Don't do it, Ned. I won't be responsible if they make you do it.
But look here, Count Corey. What did happen to the last fellow who slept in the tapestry room?
You must not call him a fellow, young man. He was a very saintly gentleman. The Bishop of Tours. That was some time ago. Eliana was only 15 years old. But surely she must remember it.
I remember it.
The church said our bishop has no use for superstitions. He insisted on sleeping there. I made him as comfortable as possible. He was found dead the next morning, with a crucifix still in his hand.
Was it poison?
There was no poison, monsieur.
Here, Dr. Solomon.
It's true, Ned.
There were just 2 curious things in connection with the death, Mr. Whitefoot. On the mantelpiece was found burning a stick of incense. Ordinary incense, nothing wrong with it.
Yes, sir.
And under the dressing table, the police found an empty jar of ointment. Now come, use your detective wits. A dead man, and some burning incense, and an empty jar of ointment. What do you make of that?
I don't make anything of it. Is there any reason for this story of death?
Reason?
Any legend attached to the room or something like that?
Yes, there is.
Well, sir?
They're a very old family, my friend. Old and perhaps accursed. When certain of my ancestors moved from Hungary to France in the 17th century, they brought certain beliefs with them. The old religion.
The old religion?
Yes, the cult of Diana. The witch cult, if you prefer.
Now, look here, sir.
Must we talk about this?
Ah, you smile. When I say the word witch, Mr. Whiteford, you think of some humorous picture on a Halloween card. It was very different in the Middle Ages, believe me. There were many to worship unashamed at the grand Sabbath, to receive all favors from Satan, their master, to dance forever joyously in the red quadrilles of the netherworld. Some 200 years ago, an ancestress of mine, Katherine, was tortured to death in the tapestry room for professing the old religion. Many persons have not thought it safe to sleep there since. Are you answered?
Come, sir, this is some kind of elaborate joke.
Joke? The Bishop of Tours did not find it a joke.
Not a mark on his body. I assure you, as a physician, not a mark on his body.
You hear, Dr. Solomon?
I hear him.
Understand me, my boy. There's no compulsion in this. If you had not the nerve to sleep in that room...
Who says I haven't got the nerve?
You're weakening. I think I can see it in your face.
Would you like to make a little bet on that?
What sort of bet?
If I spend the night in this famous room and come out of it alive...
Go on.
Will you give your consent to the marriage immediately? Tomorrow morning?
Why tomorrow morning?
Because I don't think the atmosphere of this place is good for Ileana. What do you say? Will you do it?
Very well, my boy. I accept the terms of your wager.
Don't do it, Ned. For the love of heaven, don't do it.
High up in the north tower of the Chateau d'Azay, under the conical slate roof, is the circular room hung with faded tapestries. These tapestries move slightly, with uneasy, mimic life, to the clamor of the storm outside. Candles burn along the mantelpiece, and beside the great four-poster bed. The flames of these candles waver, too, as the door opens.
This is the tapestry room, monsieur.
Thank you, Madame Slake.
That is the mantelpiece where the incense burned. That is the bedroom Monseigneur the Bishop died.
Very inviting, isn't it?
Will there be anything else that monsieur requires? Some sandwiches? A decanter of whiskey?
No, thanks. I had a drink with Count Corey before I came upstairs.
Very well, monsieur. Monsieur's shaving water will be brought up in the morning, if he requires it. Good night.
Infernal old harpy. Trying to scare a fellow out of his wits just because... Well, built a good fire anyway. I didn't realize how cold it was. What's that?
It's I, Ileana. May I come in?
No, Ileana. I don't want you exposed to whatever it is.
Ned, listen. Are you going to bed or are you going to sit up all night?
I'm going to sit up all night, naturally.
Then let me sit up with you.
No.
Why not?
First, because it may be dangerous. Second, because I promised your uncle I'd go through this alone.
Oh, I wish you hadn't had that drink with him.
Couldn't have done anything to it. You poured it.
Yes, that's true, only... Oh. Listen.
It was only one of the dogs.
No. Sounded like somebody walking. Inside the wall of this room. Don't you hear it?
By George, it is somebody walking inside the wall. Get behind that tapestry, Ileana. Quick. Hurry.
All right.
Count Corey! Where did you come from?
Forgive me, my boy, for seeming to appear out of the wall and between the tapestries, like Mephisto appearing to Faust. This red dressing gown perhaps adds to the effect.
How did you get here? A passage between the walls?
Exactly. A little device of my ancestors for visiting this room when its occupant was so unmannerly as to bolt the door.
The door is not bolted. You could have walked straight in.
But I could not have done it unobserved.
No, maybe not.
Have you had any other visitors, my boy?
No.
You're sure of that?
Quite sure.
And since nobody saw me come here, I'll just sit down by the fire. Please sit opposite me.
Is this the showdown, sir?
I don't understand you.
There's got to be a showdown between us. Is that why you're here?
I am here, young man, to explain certain things to you. So will you have a cigarette? You're not doped. That's what you're afraid of.
I'll have one. Yes.
Good. Light?
Thank you.
When I was discussing the witch cult a while ago, you did not appear to think I meant what I said.
You want a perfectly frank answer to that?
Yes.
I think you're mad enough to mean anything.
What you say, in a sense, is quite true. In an old and inbred family like ours, the mind can crack, and the fantasies of witchcraft become as real, more real, than the living world. Let me give you an example.
Go on.
The saucer on the table beside you is Ming porcelain. It was once owned by Katherine Corey, a martyr of the old religion. Yet you're using it as an ashtray.
I beg the witch lady's pardon. I'll blow off the ash.
A dangerous remark, sir. Don't you understand that to a sick brain which knows but can't help itself, you have profaned this room merely by entering it? Therefore you deserve to die.
Like the Bishop of Tours?
Exactly.
You're not going to tell me the devil killed him.
The devil's agent may be flesh and blood.
Then it was murder.
Of course it was murder. Murder so cunningly contrived that no one ever saw through it.
Go on.
I asked you before to use your detective wits on this problem. Incense was burned in this room. Why?
Suppose you tell me.
Obviously, I think to conceal something else which would be too easily noticed.
To conceal what?
The smell of chloroform.
Chloroform?
Yes. A drug not well understood by laymen. Dr. Solomon was using chloroform this afternoon to dispose of some dogs.
So I've heard.
Dr. Solomon is old and forgetful.
You mean chloroform could be stolen?
It could be, easily. Now just suppose, I take a pad saturated with chloroform. I place it over the mouth and nostrils of a man already sleeping, or drugged, so that he gets no other air.
Wait a minute. That won't do.
Why not?
Chloroform burns and blisters when it touches the skin. You'd leave marks.
Not at all, my friend. Not at all. If I first covered the mouth and nostrils with some substance, like
ointment.
You're waking up. Now observe what follows. In a few seconds, unconsciousness. In 2 minutes, 3 minutes,
certain death. Yes.
But chloroform, it evaporates. Delay your post-mortem for 24 hours. It's a very easy matter in these country districts. And no trace remains in the blood. Murder without a mark, my friend. Murder without a mark.
There's just one thing you're forgetting, Count Coley.
What's that?
I'm not sleeping. And I'm not drugged.
Oh, yes. You are?
In the cigarette?
No. In the drink you had with me.
What was it?
Morphine. You've had enough to put 3 men to sleep. That's it. Try to get up.
I'll try. And I'll do it.
You've knocked over the fire island. You'd have been in the fire yourself if I hadn't caught you.
Take your hands off me.
Just as you please.
If I could reach that bell, pull.
You can't. Better sit down again.
You murdering lunatic. So that's how you killed the Bishop of Tours. And that's how you're going to kill me.
I? You don't think I killed the Bishop of Tours?
Didn't you?
You young fool. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm trying to save you. Dr. Solomon.
Yes, Monsieur Lecoq.
Come out from behind that secret door. Come out and be my witness.
Yes, Monsieur. I shall always guard the family honor, even when I guess how men die.
This young man evidently thinks I've been talking about myself. Am I, in the popular parlance, mad?
Oh, heaven forbid, Monsieur. I have never known a saner man.
Have you any notion, Mr. Whitefoot, why I brought you to this house? You would not have believed me if I had merely told you. So I had to bring you here and show you.
Show me?
What? Come out from there, please. Come out!
Ileana!
Why have I kept Ileana so well guarded from the world? Why, the fancy dress ball, did I object to the costume of a medieval witch? Whose dogs were poisoned so that chloroform should be brought? Who poured you the drink drugged with morphine?
In the devil's name! What are you trying to tell me?
Ileana. She has been hopelessly insane for more than 10 years.
And so ends my story, The Sleep of Death, a tale which may give uneasy moments to those of you who may be inclined to fall in love at first sight. Next week I shall tell you a story that many of you have asked me to tell again. It's the adventure of an easygoing, straightforward New York detective who followed a beautiful murder suspect to Port Said, the crossroads of crime, and who learned that duels are still fought with swords as well as with 38s. And so, next week, when I tell you this tale I call The Dancer from Stamboul, will you join me, Dr. Fabian, here in my cabin B13?
From Cabin B13, CBS has brought you another strange and sinister tale of mystery and murder, written by the world-famous best-selling author John Dixon Carr and directed by John Dietz. Arnold Moss is featured as Dr. Fabian, and in tonight's drama, Cliff Carpenter appeared as Ned Whiteford, Janice Gilbert played Ileana, and Peter Capell appeared as Count Corey. The music for Cabin B-13 is especially composed and conducted by Alfredo Antonini. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for Dr. Fabian's tale, The Dancer from Stamboul. Just for fun, make a New Year's resolution to keep on listening to CBS on Sunday nights next year. Otherwise, you'll miss all the fun Jack Benny brings, for next Sunday, January 2nd, marks the day Jack moves here to CBS with all his crew, Mary Livingston, Bill Harris, Rochester, all the rest. From next Sunday on, the Jack Benny Show will come to you exclusively over these CBS stations. The time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Alfred Drake and Mary Boland in Night Must Fall. Mr. Chapman.
English theater goers are much more fond than we are in New York of the psychological thriller, the melodrama of suspense. So they get a great many more of these plays, and we get few. However, once in a while, Britain sends us one which is greatly to our liking, such as Angel Street, Payment Deferred, or Maurice Evans's current hit, Dial M for Murder. Our play this evening, Night Must Fall, is one of the best of this kind. Emlyn Williams is the rare type of actor who doesn't wait around for some dramatist to bring him a play. If he needs a play, he can write it himself. And thus it was that he wrote Night Must Fall, so that he could be a particularly creepy, thoroughly enjoyable villain. And now we are passing Mr. Williams's role to another actor of great versatility and intelligence, Alfred Drake. I'm going to be just as interested as you are, or he is, in seeing how Mr. Drake comes out as Dan, the cheerful and obliging hotel bellboy. With him, as our play begins, will be Mary Boland and Carmen Matthews, whom it is always a pleasure to welcome anywhere. Right now, these three and others find themselves in a country boarding house in a remote spot in England.
Lady Isabel humbly crossed her attenuated hands upon her chest. "I am on my way to God," she whispered, "to answer for all my sins and sorrows. Child," said Miss Carlyle, "had I anything to do with sending you from East Lynne?"
A beautiful character. Go on reading, Olivia.
"I want to see Archibald," whispered Lady Isabel.
Olivia.
Oh, yes, Auntie.
You're skipping.
Am I?
Yes, you missed about Lady Isabel taking up a cross. I may be a fool, but I do know East Lynne. Very convenient when you want to go for a walk.
But
shame on you, trying to cheat an invalid in a wheelchair of her only pleasure in life.
But you were feeling so much better. You had 2 helpings of bacon at breakfast.
Doctor's orders. Every mouthful an agony. Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, beg pardon. I was just reading my paper. There's a man here in Weston Supermare who stood on his head for 20 minutes and he hasn't come to yet.
Olivia, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Your face is as long as your arm.
I'm afraid it's made like that.
Aren't you happy here? You have a good position helping me. We have Mr. Lorry here as a guest to give you compliments. There's Dora to do the dirty work and Mrs. Terence to do the cooking. Is anything wrong?
It's a bit lonely, that's all.
If you think just because the house is tucked away in the woods you're going to get a raise in salary, you won't. I expect you've got an idea I'm worth a great deal of money, eh?
I don't want your money, Auntie. If you like, I'll go.
Can you afford to go?
No, you know I can't.
Then clear the breakfast dishes. No nonsense.
It isn't my job. I'll ring for Mrs. Terence.
Pride goeth before a fall. You won't catch a husband with your nose in the air.
I don't want a husband.
Did you hear that, Mr. Larry?
Well, no, I don't really believe a pretty girl like you, Olivia,
It's going to be a nice day, don't you think, Hubert? Shall I pack the other half of Mrs. Henry Wood, Auntie?
Who?
The lady who wrote East Lynne.
You're a dark one, you are, Olivia.
Who rang?
Clear away, Mrs. Terence.
That's Dora's job.
Dora's busy gathering firewood. Now, clear away.
Oh, all right. Oh, sourpuss.
Well, what was that, Mrs. Terence?
You heard, and so did she. Oh, she has to save her face pretending she hasn't heard. But she knows nobody but me'd stay here a day.
Mrs. Terence, you cut the roses too young.
Then you come out and cut them yourself.
That's a nice way to talk to an invalid.
Oh, if you're an invalid, I'm the Prince of Wales. I'll be in the garden if you've a mind to choose some roses. Would you like me to read some more?
No. She's upset me for the day now. I've a good mind to bring an action against her. I'd best wheel myself out and see she doesn't hang on my roses. Mrs. Terence, wait for me.
Oh. That's the 5th action she's threatened this week.
Well, a woman like that is going to be found murdered one of these days. By Jove, it says in the paper here that...
Hubert.
Oh, sorry. I guess you're all fed up with this place, eh, old girl?
Fed up is such an inadequate expression. How bright the sun is today. I hadn't even noticed.
Well, what are you thinking, huh?
I was just wondering what it will be like when darkness falls out there. We never know, do we? And yet, who are those men?
Where?
Poking about in the brush out there.
Well, here's Dora with the firewood. Maybe she knows. Dora?
Sir?
Who are those men out in the woods?
I don't know, sir. They seem to be looking for something. Excuse me.
Well, she looks a bit off color, doesn't she?
The atmosphere around here. Oh, I don't know why you wish to spend a 2-week holiday here.
Well, I wouldn't have, except...
Except what?
Well, don't you know, Olivia?
I suppose I do.
Well, I don't want to sound rude, etc., but women don't get men proposing to them every day, right?
I really can't think why you want to marry me, Hubert. I suppose you think I'm steady.
Well, nothing to be ashamed of in being steady. I'm steady myself.
I know.
Well, then, why aren't you keen on marrying me, what?
Because, Hubert, you're an unmitigated bore.
A bore? Me, a bore? Well, upon my word, Olivia, I think you're a bit eccentric. Oh, I'm sorry to be rude and all that, but I've never been called a bore.
Bores never are. People are too bored with them to call them anything.
I say, you are bored, aren't you?
Oh, I know I'm being tiresome, Hubert.
Well, will you at least think it over? My holiday's up on the 27th, you know.
The most disgraceful thing I ever heard of.
Oh, Madam Crocodile's coming back. Well, will you think about it?
Yes, I'll think about it.
Well, then let me hold the door for you, ladies. I was just on my way for a constitutional.
Thank you, Mr. Lorry.
Right-o.
I don't care what you say, Mrs. Terence. Fetch that girl here at once.
Oh, leave the child alone. What child? Dora.
Broken 3 of my crown derby and thought if she buried them in the rose bed, I wouldn't see them. Well, I've seen them. Dora!
Mum?
Crown derby to you, my gal.
Beg pardon?
Broke 3 of them, just like the one you're carrying now. I suppose you think that china came from the village shop.
Now, come, Dora. It isn't as serious as that.
Oh, it's worse, Miss Olivia.
You can leave. That's all. Leave.
Oh, Mama. See, I'll drop the other one.
That does it. Now you'll have to leave.
Oh, please, Mama.
Well?
Mama, I'm not myself. I'm in a terrible tizzy.
What kind of a tizzy?
It's a young man.
You've gone and made a fool of yourself.
You might call it that, Mum.
I suppose he told you he'd marry you, and you believed him.
Yes, Mum.
There is no one of them you can trust. What happened?
Well, Mum, I met this young man, after a manner of speaking, and he seemed very nice, and we went for walks, and things.
Huh. Things, indeed.
And he seemed very sincere, Mum. And then after a while, I said I didn't want to see him unless his intentions was honourable. And he said as how they was. And... oh, Mum.
When were you to be married?
Next Sunday was the day we said, Mum, but now he isn't keen about it. I don't think he wants me.
Indeed. I'll make him keen. The idea of frittering away your time and affections, making you so nervous you can't do your work. Who is he?
Dan, his name is. He's a page at the Toll Boys.
The big boarding house up the road?
Yes, Mum.
I knew it. These places that are too fancy for ordinary kerosene lamps like the rest of us have. I've always said you breed nothing but mischief in a place where it's so easy to turn the lights on and off. What's his character, this good-for-nothing?
Oh, he's a nice sort, really. He's done wrong by me, but he's all right.
Where's he from?
Well, I don't know. Used to be a sailor, I think. He's strange. Baby-face, they call him. Ever so open, yet I can never seem to get hold of what he's thinking.
I'll get hold of it. You just let me talk to him.
Oh, Mum, if you only would. Perhaps I could stay on.
You fetch him here.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mum, he's on half day, and he said he'd pop in to see me.
You fetch him here when he comes.
Yes, Mum. Oh, Mum.
I'll stop Crown Derby out of your wages. What were you going to say?
Well, Mum, I was going to say I don't know how to thank you for your generosity. Excuse me, Mum.
Well, Mrs. Terence, did you know about Dora's trouble?
Well, she did mention it to me.
Playing with fire, that's the game.
Oh, playing with fiddlesticks. Oh, she's been a fool over a young man, but she's no criminal.
Mum, this is Ransom, Mum.
What is it now?
Oh, dear. There's a gentleman at the back. He says he's from Scotland Yard. Says he wants to see you on a very particular matter.
Well, stop sniffling. Show him in.
I've already taken the liberty, ladies. I'm sorry to break in on you like this. I'm Inspector Belsize, Scotland Yard.
I don't like having people in my house, Inspector.
Well, I'm afraid the law sometimes makes it necessary, Mrs. Branson. Would you be good enough to introduce me to these people?
My niece, Olivia Grain, my cook, Mrs. Terence, and Dora Parkham.
Dora and I met at the back door.
You can go, Dora.
Yes, Mum.
Mrs. Terence?
I'll stay. I might have to be arrested for stealing sugar.
Well, as a matter of fact, I wish you would stay. You may be useful.
If you come about Dora's carrying on with a young man...
Well, fortunately, that sort of thing is not in my line. Do you all live here?
Well, Dora and I ride in from town every day.
Well, it's a pity you don't walk.
Why?
Well, if they walked, they might have seen something on the footpath.
Something of what?
I'll tell you in a moment. Who's the gentleman coming up the walk now?
Oh, that's Mr. Hubert Lorry.
Has he been here long?
About a week, on a holiday.
Hello?
Oh, this is Inspector Belsize, Hubert.
Inspector? I say, it isn't about my car, is it?
No.
Well, how do you do? Well, I knew a chap on the stock exchange once who was taken through the Black Museum at Scotland Yard.
Really?
Yes, it was very interesting. He said a bit ghoulish.
Yes, I expect so. Now, I wonder if you've seen anything out of the ordinary in the woods, Mr. Lorry.
Out of the ordinary?
Like a body.
By Jove. Fancy walking in the woods and stumbling over a dead body. Well,
I stumbled over bodies in them woods, but they wasn't dead.
Yes, have any of you seen anything?
Olivia's always moping in the woods.
Well, I haven't seen anything, I'm afraid. Oh, except those men beating the brush today.
Yes. There's a lady missing. They're searching for her.
A lady? Where from?
The Tall Boys.
Who was she?
Mrs. Chalfont.
Chalfont? What happened to her?
She left the Tall Boys last Friday afternoon and went for a walk through the woods in this direction. She hasn't been seen since.
You don't think she's been done in, do you?
It has happened.
Trash. Anybody think you've been brought up on penny dreadfuls?
Miss Grain, you seem preoccupied. What were you thinking?
Nothing, only how strange it is.
What?
Well, here we are, perfectly ordinary English people.
Don't be silly, Olivia.
No, let her speak.
Well, we woke up this morning thinking, here's another day. We looked at the weather.
My dear, the policeman isn't interested
If you please, go on, Miss Grain.
And all the time, there may be something lying in the woods, hidden under a bush, perhaps, with 2 feet just showing, perhaps one high heel catching the sunlight, the other a stockinged foot with blood dried into the open work, and somewhere is a man talking, walking about like us, and he killed her.
Well, did you have...
I don't think the lady can quite describe herself as ordinary after that flight of fancy.
That's nothing.
Well, I hope she's wrong about this. However, keep your eyes and ears open. Do you have a phone?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, if anything happens, nip up to Shepley Police Station and ask for me. Good morning.
Well, what are you all standing around looking like that for?
That's funny. I can't get out of my mind what Olivia said about the man being somewhere who's murdered her.
Might even be you, Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, come, Mrs. Tyrrell.
Well, he's not going to walk about snarling, is he?
Missing woman, indeed. More likely she's in some saloon. Who's there?
Please, Mummy's here.
Who?
My boy, gentleman friend from the Tall Boys.
Well, send him in here. I'm ready for him. You stay in the kitchen, daughter.
Yes, Mum.
What gentleman friend?
The maid's in trouble over a young man.
By Jove.
Mr. Lorry, he's coming.
Morning, all.
So you're Babyface.
Silly name, isn't it? I must apologize to you for these overalls, but I didn't know it was going to be a party. With ladies, I mean.
Are you, shy with ladies?
Oh, yes.
You know my maid, Miss Dora Parker, I believe.
Well, we have met.
Met, indeed. Have you ever heard of a breach of promise, you young man?
You know, Ma'am, there's two sides to every story.
You work at the Tall Boys, don't you?
Yes, miss. 24 hours a day.
Oh, then perhaps you can tell us something about the female who's been murdered.
Murdered, sir? How do you know?
Well, I mean, she might have been, mightn't she?
Oh, yes. Yes, she might have been.
Have you ever seen her?
Mrs. Chalfont?
Yes.
I used to take cigarettes and drinks for her.
What's she like?
Oh, she's on the tall side. Thin ankles. Fair hair.
Go on. Why are you staring at me?
I was just admiring your hair, miss. Dark. Not like hers.
Go on.
Oh, let me see. Thin eyebrows with white marks in them where they was pulled out. To be in fashion, you know. Her mouth, a bit thin, with red stuff painted around it to make it look more. You can rub it off, I suppose. Her neck, rather thick. Laughs a bit loud, then stops. She's very lively. You can't say I don't keep my eyes skinned, can you?
I should say you do.
You're very observant.
Why, thank you, miss.
If he weren't so observant, Dora mightn't be in the fix she's in.
That's true, Ma'am.
You don't sound very repentant.
Olivia, why don't you and Herbert go and take a little walk? I want to speak to this young man alone.
Well, now...
It's a personal matter.
Right. Well, then I'll charge off. Olivia?
Wait outside. I'll get my coat.
She's a nice bit of ice for next summer, isn't she?
Now look here, young man. What is it, Mrs. Terence?
The butcher wants paying. And there's some men ferreting at the bottom of the garden, looking for that Mrs. Chalfont.
In my garden? Among my roses? Olivia! Where is that girl?
You sent her for a walk.
I won't have those men out there.
Shall I wheel you out?
I'll manage myself, thank you. I've no wish to be pushed into the nettles today. Hold the door open.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi! Hi! Come out of my garden! All of you, this instant! Come out of my garden, I say!
Makes a good deal of toot, don't she?
Stubborn old fool. Won't even let me pay the butcher. So's I won't know where she keeps her purse.
They say at the Tall Boys she's got enough money inside of it, too.
Well, nobody's ever seen it open. And if you've a peep inside, you go down in history. Oh, excuse me now. I've left the butcher hanging at the door.
Go right ahead.
Abby, did you call? Oh, I didn't know you were still here.
Perfectly all right, miss. Come in.
Did my aunt call?
She'll be back in a mo.
Oh, I'll wait for her.
Not much doing around here for a pretty girl like yourself, is there? I said it's not a very entertaining quarter of the world for a young lady, is it?
I'm not a snob, but I'd like to point out that although I'm employed by my aunt, I'm not quite in Dora's position.
I hope not. Though I'll be putting it right for Dora. I guess I'll marry her after she comes off her high horse a bit.
I don't believe you.
No? You don't like me, do you?
No.
Too bad. Everybody else does. Why don't you?
I don't quite know. Your eyes are set wide apart. Your hands are quite good. I really don't know what's wrong with you.
You've been looking at me quite close, I see.
I'm observant, too.
I've been looking at you. You're lonely.
What makes you say so?
I can tell. You're looking for someone who understands them deep feelings inside you. Someone...
It's a waste of time doing your stuff with me. I'm not the type.
No?
You might try Mrs. Bramson, but then that's a waste of time, isn't it?
I don't know. They say she's got plenty of money.
You don't stand a chance playing up to her.
Want to bet?
You are cocky.
Hold this door open. Don't let me wait here all day. Hurry up.
Yes, your ladyship.
Idiots. Trampling my rose bushes like that. They say they've got permits to look for that silly woman. If there's anything I hate, it's the men who think they've got authority.
I don't think they're quite as bad as men who think they've got charm. I'm going for a walk with Hubert. Excuse me.
All right, young man. Now that we're alone, what about Dora? I won't have my maid all broken up about this and dropping my best china on the floor just because...
Excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt, but wouldn't you be more comfortable facing the sun, Mrs. Bramson? Like this? There. That's better. You're looking pale, you know. I am sorry to interrupt.
Pale? Did you say I was looking pale?
Not enough sun. The minute I saw you, I said to myself, now there's a lady that's got a lot to contend with.
You're right, you know. Nobody knows it better than me.
No, I'm sure. Oh, it must be terrible to watch everybody else striding up and down, enjoying everything. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't have said that.
It's true, though. As true as you're my witness. Nobody else around here ever... Now, look. About you and Dora.
Excuse me a minute.
What is it?
That twitching.
Twitching?
About your throat. Very slight, of course. Nerves, I expect, but I hope your doctor knows about it. Do you mind if I ask what your ailments are?
Hadn't you better sit down?
Thank you. Now.
Well, I have the most terrible palpitations.
Palpitations? But the way you get about, why 9 women out of 10 in your position would just be giving way.
Do you think so?
Well, I've known people with palpitations. Somebody very close to me. They're dead now.
Oh?
My mother, as a matter of fact. She died when I was 6. It's strange, but...
Yes?
You remind me of her a bit.
Of your mother?
Yes. Have you a son, Mrs. Bramson?
I haven't anyone at all.
She had the same eyes, very wide apart as you. And the same good hand.
And the same palpitations?
Yes. I hope you didn't mind my talking about your health. You know, you ought to get used to letting other people do things for you.
Yes. Yes, you're right. You're a funny young man.
How so?
You seem so much better class than most.
Well, I never had many advantages, but I try to do the right thing.
About Dora?
I mean to do the right thing there, Mom. But you see, working at the Tall Boys, I only get 30 bob a week with tips.
How would you like to help out around here a bit?
Do you mean it, Mom?
It wouldn't pay much, mind.
Anything at all extra, Mom and Dora, and I could save up.
Good. And when could you come?
Well, matter of fact, this is my half day today.
Go out to the kitchen and tell Dora to fix you some lunch. Then you may come back and read to me.
Yes, Mom. Thank you very much, Mom.
Olivia! I thought you went for a walk.
I didn't feel like walking somehow. Has he gone?
Who?
That smart Alec from the tall boys.
Having some lunch.
Here?
Why not? That boy's got understanding, he has.
Enough to marry Dora after breaking her heart?
You ought to be less bitter. You'll never hook a man that way. Besides, with him and that Dora, I'm not so sure it wasn't 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Look, it's in the papers.
What do you mean busting in here like a gale of wind? What's in the papers?
The mailman just brought the Standard. It's on page 1. Shepperley mystery.
Stupid sensationalism.
But they've got it right here. About that Mrs. Charlton.
Give it here.
I thought you said it was stupid sensationalism.
Do be quiet. Oh, where is it?
Here. Disappeared mysteriously. Woods around the village searched. And then her description. Here's an interesting bit.
Read it! Hurry up.
A keeper in Shepperley Woods was questioned. He said he had heard a woman's voice on the afternoon in question and a man's voice singing Mighty Like a Rose.
Mighty Like a Rose? What rubbish. I'll hear no more of this stupidity. Olivia, fetch him string from the kitchen and wrap that book to my sister.
Yes, Auntie?
And hurry.
Oh.
Well, come in.
I need a bit of string. Would you get it, Dora?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you don't mind my having a bit of lunch in the kitchen.
It's not for me to say. I'm only a servant here.
But not a very ordinary one. Are you?
No.
Neither am I. Sit down while you're waiting for Dora.
All right.
Have some tea.
Well, my aunt is waiting.
She'll wait. Here.
What's that you're whistling?
That? Just a song.
Act 2 of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act 2 of the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. And here again is John Chapman.
Before we go on with the second act of this thriller, I have a little exciting news of my own. During the past few weeks, we've been busy hatching some plans here at NBC. We hope the result is going to be a company of Best Plays stars to tour the country next season in something we're calling Theater in Concert. Next week, I'll tell you much more about the plans and also about a way that you at home can take a real part in the project. Now, let's get on with Act 2. Let's get back to the brooding atmosphere of that English cottage where Dan has made himself so very much at home. 1 week has passed.
Here, let me fix a shawl about you.
Thank you, dear.
Time for our constitutional, you know.
A whole week and we haven't missed an afternoon walk. I don't know what I did before you started to take care of me, Danny.
Nor I.
Ready, old dear?
Yes. Do you have my pill?
In my pocket.
Mr. Lorry, will you give me my hat, please?
Certainly. Don't bother, Mr. Lorry. I have it. There. And off we go. See you all later. Come on, dear. Through the door.
Oh, Granny's white-haired boy, huh? Oh, he certainly managed to ingratiate himself with the old girl.
What do you think of him, Hubert?
Well, he looks pretty honest.
Looks? It's rather frightening to think of what a face can hide. Careful lips, black eyes. And then I find I'm staring at myself in the glass. And I know that we're all strangers. Windows without blinds. And behind them, secrets. What's behind his eyes?
You know something, Olivia?
What?
I think you're infatuated with him.
He's common and insolent, and I dislike him intensely.
Well, here's Mrs. Terrence. Let's see what she thinks of him.
Thinks? Of who? Dan. Him? Oh, he's a terrible liar, of course. But then lots of us are.
What sort of a liar, Mrs. Terrence?
Why, he told me he used to hunt the hounds and have his own pack. Before he went up in the world and became a page boy, I suppose. You see?
Well, still no reason to talk about him as if he'd done something terrible.
And what's he done? I don't know, but I feel so strongly. Perhaps Dora knows. Dora? Oh, she won't know anything. She's as half-witted as she is lazy. Cut off her nose to stop the dustbin from smelling, she would.
Did you call, Miss Olivia?
Dora, has Dan said any more about marrying you?
All he's ever said is, how'd you do and beg pardon for a week now.
What do you think of him, Dora?
Dan? Oh, he's all right. Takes his fun where he finds it. And leaves it. Pretends he doesn't care a company, but always got his eye on what you're thinking of him.
Incredible vanity. They always have it, always.
Who?
Murderers.
Murderers?
Oh, he's too ordinary. No. Ever since I heard him whistling that song.
Oh, you mean that, Mighty Like a Rose thing?
Yes.
Well, after all, Mighty Like a Rose is a pretty familiar song.
It's more than that. If we could search his luggage.
Oh, no, I said that's a bit thick. You know.
With Mrs. Chalfont murdered? Why, we may be living with a monster and not even know it.
Oh, well,
He's gone for a walk with the old woman.
I'd like to take a look at some of his things, I can tell you.
I'm going into his room. Are you coming? Hubert?
Well, perhaps it might not be a bad idea at that. Just to be on the safe side.
One dirty shirt. A packet of razor blades.
We shouldn't be going through his things
Here's
like
the
this.
letter.
Well, no, that's too much.
Don't be silly. Your wife will do it to you hundreds of times. Dear Babyface, next time you strike Newcastle, okay by me, baby. Signed, Lil. I see. There she is. Mrs. Chalfont.
What?
Here in the snapshot. In his wallet it was. Wasn't there another suitcase, Dora?
Just a big hat box up in the closet.
Let's see it.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's a bit heavy to be holding a hat.
We'll put it on the table.
Oh.
Oh. It has a lock on it. Wonder what's inside.
Well, open it and...
It's him.
Heavens.
Hello, all. Remembered I'd left my wallet. Could I have it back, please?
Well, yes, of course. I can't think of what to say.
Thank you. Did you see the picture of Mrs. Chalfont?
Oh, yes.
What did you think of the letter?
A letter?
You've got it in your hand, Mrs. Terrence.
Oh.
I'd like it back. Thank you. Means well, does Lil. But she would spy on me. And if there's anything I hate, it's spying. Don't you agree, Miss Olivia? Sooner have anything than a spy. Bar a murderer, of course.
Murderer? Oh. I think I'll go out for a breath of air. Excuse me.
Oh, and I'll go with you. I could use a breath myself.
I have the mending to do.
Excuse us. Coming, Olivia?
I'll stay and help him tidy up. We made rather a mess.
Hand me that hat box, would you? I'll just put it back in the closet. Well? Why are you staring at me?
You did it. Didn't you?
You know, you wouldn't be a bad-looking girl without the glasses.
I asked you a question.
I like dark hair, and it likes me.
You're very conceited.
Yes.
And acting. Acting all the time.
Acting? Acting what? See? I can look you in the eyes.
The criminals who can look you in the eyes. Honest people blush and look away.
You don't say.
You are acting, aren't you?
Yes.
What do you like when you're alone?
I act more than ever.
Why?
I don't know.
I think I've got your number.
Carry on.
You haven't any feelings? You live in a world of your own imagination?
I don't follow you.
Yes, you do.
Do you really think there's been a bit of dirty work?
I don't know now. I suppose not.
Disappointed?
Daddy!
What's that?
In the garden.
Come on.
Daddy! Daddy!
Miss Olivia. Oh, Miss Olivia.
What is it? Well, speak up, daughter.
Those men. They were digging in the rubbish pit.
What about it?
There's something sticking out.
What?
A hand, miss. A woman's hand.
More tea, Mr. Lorry.
Ah, thank you. Anything new on the case, Mrs. Tones?
Oh, them police was round again. Well, why isn't Auntie here for tea? Oh, she went over to Blackley to be interviewed by the local paper. His Highness took her over.
I wonder if they'll ever nab him.
Who?
Oh, the fellow that did in Mrs. Chalfant. It's a clever job, you know. Of course, that was a rum touch, mangling her like that. The fact is, they still haven't the faintest idea where the poor woman's head is.
Oh, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a bit of a strain, you know.
Well, why don't you get away?
I can't afford it.
Oh, you could, if you married me. Last chance, you know. I'm catching the 5 o'clock for London today.
And I'm sorry, Hubert, I can't.
I shan't be back till my next holiday.
I shall miss you.
It isn't another man, is it?
Don't be ridiculous. What man could I possibly meet here?
There we are, back home again.
Oh, I feel dead.
Now, don't be a silly old woman. You look as pretty as a picture. Strawberries and cream in your face, and not a day over 40. When I've made you a cup of tea, you'll be 25 in the sun and 18 with your back to the light.
Danny, you are a terror. He's been at me like this all the way from Blackley.
What do you like in your tea, huh? Gin, whiskey, or a nice dollop of sailor's rum?
Make me laugh, dear. My heart won't stand.
You've lost your heart, and you know you have. To the little fellow, what pushes your pram?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I must catch a cab to the station in a few minutes. I'd better get my things. Excuse me.
He seems in a hurry to get back to London. Olivia, what happened while I was out?
Nothing. They're still looking for the hair.
Oh.
And your name is in the Evening Telegram again.
Did you buy one?
Right here.
Give it here. Well, where is it?
Shall I read it to you?
Yes, dear. Do.
Yes. The murderer committed the crime in the forest, most likely stripping beforehand and cleansing himself afterwards in the forest lake. He buried the body shallow in the open pit, cunningly chancing it being filled, which it was the next day by Mr. Lorry, a holiday guest at the murder bungalow. 11th. That was the day 'fore I come here.
So it was. Go on.
The body was nude. Attempts had been made to eradicate the fingerprints with a knife. The head was severed by a skilled person, possibly a butcher. The murderer...
What's the matter? Why are you smiling?
It's Sunday. And as I was reading, I heard the bells. I'd forgot it was Sunday. They're going to church in the villages, all got up in their Sunday best, with prayer books and the organ playing and windows shining on holy things, because holy things isn't afraid of daylight.
You've been drinking.
Just a drop while you were in at the newspaper. And all the time, the daylight's moving over the floor. And by the end of the sermon, the air in the church is turning gray. And people isn't able to think of holy things so much no more. Only of terrible things that's going on outside, like we're reading about in the papers. They'll be thinking that soon the day will end. And then night must fall.
Good gracious, what's come over you, Danny?
Oh, I speechify like anything when I'm roused. I used to go to Sunday school, see? Read the Bible quite a bit.
He should have been a preacher.
Should I read some more?
Oh, I'm feeling somewhat tired. I'll take the paper into my room.
Anything you say, Mother o' mine. Shall I push you in?
Mrs. Terrence can do it. Mrs. Terrence?
Hi, Mrs. Terrence can do it. You think I haven't a stick of work to do around here? Come along. Does she know you drink her brandy? Maybe you've had enough.
Maybe I have, and I feel fine.
You do live in your imagination, don't you?
Only way to bear with the awful things you have to do.
What awful things?
Well, I haven't had as much to drink as all that. You know, you're a dark horse, you are. This life, it isn't for you, is it? What's there to it, eh?
What's there to it? Well, what was your life like at the Tall Boys?
My life? Well, the day don't start so good. With a lot of stuck-up boots to clean and a lot of silly high heels to polish and spoons that's been in the mouths of gaping fools that looks through me like I was a dirty window. Orders, orders, orders! Do this, don't do that, you idiot! I was never meant to take orders, never. Waiter, my tea is cold. Just when I think I got a bit of peace, there's somebody locking the bedroom door. Won't let me out. Won't give me no money. Just screams and screams so there's nothing keeps her silly mouth shut. Oh, Lord, I wish I could hear a bit of music. Ah, there. Hear it? Hmm? Now I do. And I have a drop of drink. And everything is fine. And you're beautiful. Beautiful. And when it's night...
Go on.
Like to know, wouldn't you? That's why you lie awake nights, isn't it? Thinking.
You know I lie awake at night.
I know.
Yes. And shall I tell you why? Because you're awake yourself. You can't sleep, can you? Because there's one thing you've pushed into the back of your mind, and you can't do any more about it, and you never will. And you know what that is? A box. A hat box. With a lock in it. Only a little thing, but it's rather heavy. And inside it...
Stop it, stop it!
I'm right. I knew it.
But it's the only thing. Nothing worries me. Nothing. I live by myself inside, here. And the rest of you can go hang. Nothing's going to stop me. I'll manage. Who's there? Who's it?
You better answer it. I'm going into the kitchen.
Go ahead.
Hello there, Dan. How are things?
Oh, hello, Inspector. Not bad. Come in.
We haven't scared you all out of the house, I see.
Not a chance.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Go ahead, sir. How's the case coming, sir?
Well, I don't mind telling you the fellow that did this job was a bloodstained chap.
You don't say.
I've seen the remains. No matter, they'll nab him in time.
Oh, if he's as clever as you say, though.
Any self-respecting murderer would have taken care to mutilate the body to such a degree that nobody could recognize it. And here, we identify it first clip. You call that clever?
Well, sir, I'm a slow thinker, but it seems to me that it's even more clever to have a body identified and still not be caught.
Is that why you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the 10th?
Sir?
I said you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the murder.
Oh, but I did. Oh, that is, except for about half an hour. I couldn't sleep and went up the fire escape to smoke.
What time is that?
Oh, about... Why, you know how you wake up and don't know what time it is.
You feeling warm?
No.
Your shirt's wet through.
Oh, I've been sawing some wood.
I see. All right, Dan. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir. Will you be going now?
Yes. After just one thing more.
Sir?
Let's have a look at your luggage, shall we? Everything seems in order here. What about this hat box?
Hmm?
You got a key?
That? It isn't mine, sir.
It's in your closet.
I know, sir, but it isn't mine. Someone must have left it there.
Who?
I don't know, sir.
Well, let's have a look at it anyway. Yes?
May I come in? Oh, Inspector, I just came to get something.
Just having a little check through Dan's things. You wouldn't happen to know about this hat box, would you?
Why, yes. You see, it's mine.
Yours?
Yes, it's got all my letters in it.
But it's in...
Yes, this room used to be the box room before Dan came.
I see.
May I have it?
Yes, of course.
I'll just take it and keep it in my own wardrobe. It'll be safer there.
I'll carry it in for you on my way out.
It's quite all right. I'll manage it myself.
I'm afraid I've insulted her. Well, I'll pop off now. Sorry to have upset you.
Thank you, sir. And good day, sir.
You do look a bit pale, you know.
I'm all right, sir. Good day. Sweetest little fellow, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's...
Dan, Mrs. Brampton wants you. Dan, are you in there? Dan! Mrs. Terrence! Mrs. Terrence, come quick! Something's wrong!
There now. Drink this, Dan. Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
What happened?
I think you passed out, that's what. A bit too much drink, I expect. Dora came to get you and...
I know right away what it is. The monster's lurking ourselves and dancing.
I'll give you a lurk. Get back and tend to supper.
I will, but when you leave for tonight, I'm leaving with you.
Don't be an idiot. Now go on. Dan, how are you feeling?
All right.
Drink this now.
Yeah.
There. Better?
Yes. Proper girl's trick. Passing out like that. Oh. The light's going. It's almost dark out.
Daddy!
Does she know about it?
No, she's been asleep herself.
Good. Let's say no more, shall we?
As you please.
Daddy!
Well, you'd best go in and dance on Madame Crocodile.
All right. Coming. Well, there you are, mother of mine. What is it your highness is after?
I'm cold. I need my shawl. And bring a can of kerosene for the lamp.
A shawl and some kerosene. No sooner said than done. 1, 2, 3.
What a silly young man. Olivia, is that you?
Oh, yes.
Where are you going with that suitcase?
I thought you were asleep. I didn't want to bother you.
Why are you sneaking off?
Because I'm afraid.
Nonsense.
Is it? Listen to me. I've never known what it is before to be terrified. But when I saw today beginning to end and tonight getting nearer and nearer, I could feel my fingertips getting cold.
You might say goodbye to Dan.
No, I don't want to see him.
Well, who just ran out the door?
My niece. Gone for the night, if you please.
For the night?
Yes. And Mr. Lorry gone, and Dora, and Mrs. Terrence going home. It'll be just you and me.
Let me put your shawl about you. There. How's that?
Ah, fine. You're a great comfort to me, Danny, a great comfort.
Would you like a nice hot cup of tea now to take the chill off?
Yes.
I'll go out in the kitchen and fix you some. You just close your eyes and don't worry about a thing.
Dora, you ready?
It's me, Dan.
Oh, you've got your coat.
Yes, I'm going over Paley Hill way.
And leaving her here alone?
She'll be all right. I have to see the doctor. I'm still feeling kind of queasy.
I'm ready. Well, is his lordship going with us?
Just to the gate. Then I go the other way.
Leaving the old woman?
Oh, she'll scream the place down.
I asked her this minute, and she don't seem to mind. Said she wouldn't hear of my staying. It's not good to argue with her.
That we know it.
You wait on her too much anyway. Well, come along. Oh, it's blowing up a bit.
I'm glad to be going with you, Mrs. Terrence. I couldn't walk a step in those woods alone.
Have you got the flashlight?
Right here.
Oh, it's black as pitch in them woods. I'd be frightened to be by myself, I can tell you. Oh, it's a pity you're not coming our way, Dan.
I turn off here. See you in the morning. Toodaloo. Night, Dora. Maybe we can step out one night this week, eh?
If you ask nice like. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I wish people wouldn't just walk out of the house and leave me high and dry. Where are my chocolates now? Oh, there. That Dora's been at them again. What's that? Daddy! Daddy! And oh Lord. Oh, what is that boy doing in the kitchen? I've got the chickens. Daddy! Good Lord, has he gone and left me too? Oh, Lord, help a poor woman. They've left me. I'm going to be murdered! Daddy! Daddy! Where are you? What's that? Someone's out there. Someone. Oh, Lord, help me, help me. Forgive me my trespasses. Oh. Oh! Oh! Damn me. Daddy!
There, that's all. There now.
Thank God. Oh, thank God you didn't leave me. Oh, my heart.
Here, have a drop of this. Do you good.
I thought...
I am sorry. I am, really. You see, Dora and Mrs. Terrence wanted me to see them along the path, past the rubbish pit where they found...
I was all alone. Just an old woman calling for help and no answer.
Poor old Mum.
You're the only one that really understands me, Daddy. I don't have to tell you about my husband. How unkind and ungodly he was. I wouldn't have minded so much him being ungodly, but he was unkind.
Drink some more.
Oh, bless you, Danny.
Now, what would you like? Shall I read you to sleep?
Hush.
What is it?
A sort of bumping noise. Why, Danny, it's your heart beating. Are you all right?
Fine. I've been running along the path, you see. In the dark.
Yes, it is dark.
Yes. It's night now.
Well, it's been a long day, and I'm stiff in the neck from the draft. I think I'll go to bed.
Let me rub your neck a bit. There. Shut your eyes.
Oh, Danny. You're the only one.
There.
What strong hands they are. You're a pet, my little chubby face. My baby face, my Danny. Your hands, they're too tight.
Don't know what to call him. But he's mighty. Like a rose.
A few gallons of kerosene sprinkled about. And in a minute, it'll all be up in smoke. Just strike a match. What's that? You.
I decided to come back. Life is so ordinary, isn't it? Even Mrs. Bramson, dead in her chair, is ordinary.
What did you come back for?
To find you out.
Now you know. She didn't keep any money anywhere else, did she?
I read so much about evil.
Did she?
I never expected to come across it in real life.
You like it, though, don't you?
I hate you.
No. You feel light as air, same as me. Why? This is my big chance. Money I'm going to have now. And me telling other people what to do. The world's going to hear from me. You wait. Oh, but then, you can't wait.
What do you mean?
When I say I'll never be found out, I mean that no living soul will be able to tell another living soul about me.
You won't?
Oh, yes. That's what I am, see? I make up my mind and do it.
Don't. Stay away from me.
What's that?
What?
That light? Out the window?
I don't see.
It's there. They're watching me. Somebody's watching me. Somebody is watching. I'm the one that watches. What's that? A sound like a big wall falling over into the sea.
Stop acting at last. You're real. You're frightened.
But everything is slipping away from underneath our feet. Can't you feel it? Starting slow and then hundreds of miles an hour. I'm going backwards. Back to the day I was born. I can see it coming. The day I was born. I'm going to die.
No use to run. What are you doing in this, Miss Grain?
I belong here, and
She did nothing. I'm the fella, see? Anything I run all by myself.
I don't believe you. Let me see your hands, old boy.
Why, sure. Take off these handcuffs. Take them off!
No, come along quietly. I have a couple of men outside, Miss Crane. I'll send them in. Come along.
Inspector. 1 minute, please.
Well?
Would you mind straightening my tie, Miss Olivia?
All right.
This is the real thing, you know. Acting. That's what you said. Isn't it? You was right. But now, this is the real thing. Got a cigarette?
Here you are.
You aren't going to believe what she said about helping me?
No. Plenty of women get a bit hysterical about a lad in your position. You'll find them queuing up all right when the time comes. Proposals of marriage by the score.
Oh, they will?
Come along, Dan.
Dan? Oh, yes. I forgot about him. Poor little chap. You know, I'd like something now I never wanted before. A long walk. All by myself. And just when I can't have it. That's contrary, isn't it?
Coming?
Righto. Bye, girl.
Bye, Dan.
Well, I'm going to be hanged. But they'll get their money's worth at the trial. You wait.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall by Emlyn Williams, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland, with Carmen Matthews. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Would you like to join me in congratulating Mr. Drake, Miss Boland, Miss Matthews, and company for giving us such a pleasantly horrifying hour? I hope you'll join us next week when we'll have a fine comedy drama, A Bell for Adorno. This is Paul Osborne's Best Plays adaptation of John Hersey's novel. And our leading roles will be played by Arthur Kennedy and Myron McCormick. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Night Must Fall was transcribed and adapted for radio by George Leppard. Heard in the cast were Richard Newton as Hubert, Mary Michael as Mrs. Terrence, Horace Braham as Inspector Belsize, and Kathleen Cordell as Dora. Best Plays is an NBC production, supervised by William Welch and directed by Fred Wade. Your announcer is Robert Dent.
Tonight, hear another Radio City Previews on NBC.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra, hero about the double murder. Tonight's Big Town story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Extra.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town, the headline stories of a great city dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor whose creed, as with all great newsmen, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now, Big Town, and tonight's headline story captioned Double Murder. Few men are capable of murdering a woman, and if the attempt fails, the would-be killer must strike again. And such is the background of Steve Wilson's strange case of double murder, which began some months ago near Gangland's conventional burial ground, an abandoned coal dock on the Big Town waterfront.
All right, Dink. Get her out of the back of the car.
Hey, why don't you drive us right into that drink and be done with it?
I know what I'm doing. Drag her out of there, and I'll make sure that chain don't come loose and let her float up into the city morgue.
Yeah, okay. But I don't like the idea of cooling dames. Nobody gets off with a big tag for killing a dame.
Put her down on the edge and quit jittering. I don't like it either, but orders are orders.
How come Anders made you do it, Artie? I thought you were soft on a canary.
Who says I did?
Okay, then Anders. But I thought he never...
Quit thinking, Dink. Quit talking about her. She was a good kid, but she knew what happened to that narcotic fed.
Okay. Let's get it done with and get out of here.
Okay. This canvas will hold. The chain will keep her on the bottom till it won't matter.
Where'd you get that chain, Artie?
Off of the gate of Mickey Martin's casino on the River Road.
Creeps, that'll tie this to him if the cops drag her up out of the drink.
That's the big idea. Come on, grab hold.
Creeps. She ain't very heavy either.
Shut up, Dink. Heave.
Creeps, Artie. I need a drink.
Shut up. Let's get out of here.
Steve, you got a minute?
Sure thing, Lorelei, my lovely. Come in.
I want you to listen to something that may be right up your alley. Come in, Miss Mills. Thank you, Miss Tilbury. Steve, this is Cora Mills. She's from upstate.
How do you do, Miss Mills?
How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
She's here in Big Town looking for her sister.
She's disappeared, Mr. Wilson. I haven't heard from her in 2 weeks.
Well, perhaps she just hasn't written.
No, there's something wrong, I'm sure. I phoned the rooming house where she was supposed to be staying. The landlady said she'd never been there.
What was she doing in Big Town?
She hoped to get a job singing.
Singing?
Yes, she sang in one of our local nightclubs upstate.
I see. Did she ever write you? Mention any contacts she'd made?
Only one person. Someone by the name of Tyler, a talent agent. He was going to get her a job.
Tyler.
Ever heard of him, Lorna?
Yeah, Steve. He's a crummy 20%er in the old Big Town building.
I went there this afternoon, and his secretary said he'd never had anyone named Clara Mills on his talent list.
Sounds like a cover-up. Have you contacted the Missing Persons Bureau, Miss Mills?
No, sir, not yet.
I checked the bureau, the hospitals, and the morgue, Steve. Nothing.
I came to the Illustrated Press because I've heard you help people like me, Mr. Wilson. I hoped you'd run a story. Perhaps even print a picture.
Well, we'll do anything we can, Miss Mills. Have you a photo of your sister?
Yes. Here it is, Mr. Wilson.
Well, this will help. We can print it, but first... Wait a minute, Miss Mills. This is a photograph of you.
No, I'm Cora Mills. That's Clara. We're twins, Mr. Wilson, identical twins.
Good grief. That changes things. If anything has happened to your sister, those responsible may know you're looking for her by now.
How about that landlady, Steve? She must be lying.
Go see her, Lorelei. Put the pressure on.
Uh-huh.
Size her up for a sign of a payoff to keep her mouth shut.
I think she has been paid, and it'll be a pleasure.
Take Harry the Hack along. Landladies who can be bought, may be rough and tough.
Okay, Steve, are you going to call on Tyler, the talent toad?
Yes.
Let me go with you, Mr. Wilson.
No, Miss Mills, I want you to stay right here in my office.
But why, Mr. Wilson?
Well, this doesn't sound like any Penny Annie cover-up, Miss Mills. And if anything really serious has happened to your twin sister, those responsible are liable to start thinking they're seeing a ghost.
Ghost? Then you think Clara's been murdered?
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Mills. It would be folly and dangerous to you to overlook that tragic possibility.
I don't care about myself, Mr. Wilson. Clara was so different from me in everything but looks. Talented, wild, headstrong. But I loved her. And I'll do anything to find those who've hurt her, maybe even killed her.
I know you will, and you may have the chance, Miss Mills, but I want you to stay right here at the Illustrated Press until Miss Kilburn and I can find out if your sister is alive or dead.
Vic Anders.
Vic, it's me, Tyler. I've been trying to reach you all afternoon.
Yeah, I'll bet. I've been busy.
Remember that Clara Mills canary I sent you?
You never sent me nobody, you percentage punk.
Yeah, I know. That's what you told me to say. But a dame come in this afternoon while I was out of my office.
What happened?
My gal said I'd never handle that dame.
You dope. If anybody asked, they must have known you did handle her.
But there ain't nothing here in my office to prove it. No records, no pictures of the dame.
Nothing but you.
I won't talk. I'll keep clammed, Vic. You can trust me.
I'm gonna make sure.
Want for me to get out of town for a while?
Yeah. Stay in your office. I'm sending Artie over after you.
Artie?
Yeah, but relax. You're just going on a little trip. Stay put or we'll find you and you will go for a long ride.
Anders lying. You don't trust me. He's going to shut me up like he did that Mills dame. I got to get out of here before... Artie.
Hello, Tyler. You going away?
No, What's the idea of crashing my private office?
Well, the outer door to your so-called reception room was open. Who's the Artie character you're expecting?
None of your business. I ain't booking no acts. Beat it.
I'm not selling an act, Tyler.
What do you want?
I want a straight answer to a simple question.
Name it.
Where is Clara Mills?
Clara Mills? Who's she? Never heard of a canary by that name.
You're a rotten liar, Tyler.
I'm not lying.
You tripped yourself in your first lie. I didn't say Clara Mills was a singer.
I just guessed.
Well, then guess what's going to happen to you if you keep on lying to cover whatever's happened to that girl.
Let go. I don't know what happened to her.
Stop lying, Tyler. This smells like murder.
How do you know I'm lying?
It's written all over you. I walk in here and find you waiting for someone called Artie. You're getting ready to run. And when I opened that door, you sounded like you expected the kiss of death.
Who are you? A copper?
No, but thanks for the compliment. I'm Steve Wilson of the press.
Oh, a newspaper guy.
Yes. And if you don't talk to me, you'll talk to the police. If your friend Artie doesn't get here first.
Oh, no, let me go. I don't dare talk.
Don't be a fool, Tyler. It's obvious you're marked for a ride or a rub-out. Whether you talk or not.
Let me go, Wilson. I gotta get out of here. They're coming after me any time now. Wilson, somebody just come in the outer office.
Is there another way out of this office?
No. Get out of sight. If they find me talking to a newspaper guy, they'll blast me, sure.
All right.
I'll get against the wall behind the door when it opens, but cross me up and you'll be signing your own death warrant.
Okay, Tyler. Come on, let's go.
Don't walk out there, Tyler. Try to get him in here.
Wait a minute. I'm packing a few things.
Oh, yeah? Come on, Tyler. You're traveling light.
All right, but I got to take a few papers.
Get away from that desk.
Like nothing I will.
Yeah, that's right. Like nothing you will. So long.
Tyler, where'd he hit you?
In the throat. Listen, Wilson.
Lie still. He's gone. Where's your phone?
Behind you. On the windowsill. Listen.
Oh, wait a minute. He got you in the throat. You need a doctor. Quick.
No, listen. He got me twice.
Where else?
Here. Over the heart.
Homicide.
This is Steve Wilson. Will you ask Inspector Callahan to come to room 210 Old Big Town Building and order an ambulance for a gunshot case?
Okay, Mr. Wilson. Can you hold on?
Wilson, listen.
Yes, just a minute, officer. What are you trying to say, Tyler? Here, write it on this piece of paper. Don't try to talk. Good grief.
What happened, Mr. Wilson? I haven't located Inspector Callahan yet.
All right. When you do, tell him never mind the ambulance. Just bring a basket. Tagged for the morgue.
Thus, death has wiped out one lead in the riddle of the missing girl. But for the tense and exciting developments, we'll return to Steve Wilson and Big Town in a moment. All these years I've been using Lifebuoy Health Soap. I always did think it got me cleaner somehow, but I never knew how right I was till recently when I saw the actual proof. Here's what the doctors now know. After comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, they made this amazing statement. Actually, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. The doctors studied 820 scientific tests and discovered that it's Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient that makes the difference. If all of you could see the evidence the doctors saw, evidence that I've seen with my own eyes, you'd never use any toilet soap but Lifebuoy in your daily bath. Well, these doctors discovered time after time that daily baths are not all alike. You are cleaner, you are safer from BO with Lifebuoy than with any other leading soap. And remember, the purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So enjoy the real pleasure of a Lifebuoy bath every day. It's refreshing and mild. And Lifebuoy gets you cleaner. You'll like it. Get some tomorrow and see. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson's headline story of double murder. Tracing a young girl whose twin sisters appealed to the Illustrated Press for help, Steve Wilson located a shady talent agent who apparently booked the missing girl into some big town nightclub. But the agent was murdered before he could talk. Meanwhile, following another lead, Lorelei Kilborn and Harry the Hack approach a cheap rooming house near the theater section of Big Town.
This is the roach roost, Miss Kilburn.
Thanks, Harry. You wait in your hack while I quiz this landlady with a conveniently forgetful memory.
Well, Miss Kilburn, did the boss not explicitly state that I was to stick to you in the event of eventualities requiring some flexing and unflexing of muscle, which I am very good at?
Yes, but I'm going to question the lady on her own doorstep, and if I need you, I'll call for reinforcements.
Okay, and speaking of the lady, there is a somewhat avoirdupois Amazon oogling us through the curtains of the ground floor front.
Thanks, Harry. That may be a good sign. Wait here.
Watch her, Miss Kilburn. She's waddling to the door.
That suits me. Oh, she's an eager beaver. No need to ring. Good evening.
What do you want?
I might want to rent a room.
I'm full up. No vacancies, dearie.
Expect any?
No. Who said I might and who sent you?
A girl who had a room here a couple of weeks ago.
What girl?
Clara Mills.
You're a liar. No Mills gal ever stayed here. What's the gag? You the dame that phoned yesterday? Said you was a sister from out of town?
No, I'm just a friend of the family.
Well, beat it. No Mills dame ever rented a room in my place. If she got herself in a jam, it's no skin off of my neck.
What makes you think Clara Mills might be in a jam?
Out-of-town dames are always coming to big town and getting themselves in jams.
And the same goes for women who run boarding houses and let their tenants vanish and lie about it when they're questioned.
Who are you calling a liar? Who are you? A femme flat from the missing persons office?
No, but if you don't answer my questions, they'll be around and you'll do your talking at headquarters.
What's this dame pulled? How come the heat's on?
What heat?
I mean, how come you and her sister's looking for her?
There's a fair chance she's been murdered.
Murdered?
Yes. And now before you do any more lying, think over the consequences of being an accessory to a murder against whatever you were paid to keep your mouth shut.
You're crazy. I don't know nothing.
We know she roomed here. She wrote her sister.
She was lying. I ain't had a vacancy in a month.
How much are they paying you to say that?
Nothing, and you can't prove a thing.
Oh, so you removed her clothes and her luggage. They really got you up to your neck in criminal conspiracy.
I ain't talking. You can't trick me into admitting nothing.
You've been tricked. Who shut your mouth with money or threats?
Nobody.
Where did Clara Mills get a job?
I don't know.
If you don't tell us, we'll get it out of her agent.
What agent?
Tyler, a talent toad in the old Big Town building.
Never heard of him. Don't know nothing. Get out. Beat it. Let me alone.
What's the matter, Miss Gilbane? Don't the lady want to buy no subscription to help you work your way through college?
No, Harry, she's trying to work her way into woman's prison for the rest of her unnatural life.
She shall live so long.
What do you mean by that crack, Hacky?
If you will observe carefully, madam, there is a gent meandering up and down across the street who is very interested in our little tete-a-tete, and he is manicuring his mitts with a toad sticker, which might likewise be used for cutting throats. Yours, for instance.
You don't scare me. I don't know nothing, and I ain't talking.
All right, but if you live long enough to change your mind, call Steve Wilson at the Illustrated Press.
Well, don't hold your breath.
Sorry, Miss Kilburn. Did I do wrong butting in?
I don't know, Harry. Is that man across the street really watching this house?
Yeah, and he ain't thinking of buying it.
Good. I think he'll follow me.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Miss Kilburn.
I'll walk down to the corner drugstore and phone Steve.
And while I'll be doing what?
Drive round the block and come up the avenue. If he follows me when I leave the drugstore, I'll shake him in the arcade building.
And then?
You get on his tail and stay with him until he lights.
Okay, Miss Kilburn. You sure you can shake him?
I'll shake him. And if he comes back here to take this stupid landlady on a little trip, call Steve at the office right away.
Mr. Wilson, did you get any information about my sister from that talent agent?
Please sit down, Miss Mills.
What's happened to Clara? What did that talent agent tell you?
Not a thing.
Nothing?
He was about to leave town when I got to his office. He was too frightened to talk, and before I could get him out of there, he was shot.
Killed?
Yes, murdered by a gunsel who simply opened the door of Tyler's office and shot him down.
Oh, how horrible. But must that mean my sister Clara is really dead?
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Mills, but my experience, even gangland rarely commits murder, except to cover murder.
But why would they kill Clara? She was wild and headstrong, but she never did anything wrong in her life. She was never mixed up in anything crooked.
Yes, but some of the nightclubs in this town have a silent partnership with the so-called underworld, Miss Mills. They're fronts for all kinds of rackets. And if your sister got a job in one, she may have been a witness to something that would require her silence. And gangland can be sure of only one kind of silence, Miss Mills. I'm sorry. I hope I'm wrong.
Poor Clara. She came here with such high hopes.
Yes, and we can only hope the deadly pattern won't be repeated.
Steve, Maisie said you just came in. Did you get anything out of Tyler?
Well, they got to him before I could make him talk, Lorelei. What about the landlady?
She won't talk, but she's being watched. You better get Callahan to take her into protective custody, but quick.
Did you get anything, Lorelei?
That depends on Harry.
Well, what happened?
Harry spotted a plant watching that landlady's place. I pulled him off with a fast stroll up the avenue, shook him in the arcade building, and Harry took him from there.
Nice going, my lovely. Let's hope Harry can stay with him.
I've yet to meet the character who can shake Harry, except you.
That's only because I know how he operates.
Oh, that might be Harry, Steve.
Let's hope so. Hello, Steve Wilson, press.
Boss, it's me, Harry. You heard from Miss Kilburn?
Well, she's right here in the office, Harry. What did you get?
Plenty, boss. That creep Taylor, Miss Kilburn, till she shook him like a daisy, was so burned, he never knew I was practically breathing down his neck while he homed like a pigeon to a hook and rook roost fronted by a con character named Vic Anders.
Vic Anders' Lucky Club.
The same, boss. And as you know,
Yes, where are you phoning from, Harry?
Santa Michi sweatbox on the corner. You coming down for a look-see?
I'll be there in 10 minutes. Keep away from that place, Harry. They're playing this game for keeps.
Mr. Wilson, let me go with you. Maybe there's some hope. Maybe Clara's still there, still alive.
Oh, Miss Mills, it would be too risky. There's something queer about this, something that doesn't quite gel.
I had the same feeling, Steve, talking to that landlady. This isn't a simple matter of murder and cover-up.
I can't believe Clara is really dead. I'm afraid, but until I really know...
Wait a minute, Miss Mills. There's a slim chance. You're the image of your sister. If you suddenly appeared in Anders' Lucky Club and was mistaken for her, we might trick them into a false move.
I could go with her, Steve. You could get Callahan to cover the place with his homicide squad.
Phone him at Tyler's office, Lorelei. Ask him to throw a net around the Lucky Club on the double.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay a call on Vic Anders. I want to be in his office when you and Miss Mills, doubling as her sister, enter the club and his goon boys tell him Clara Mills is very much alive.
Thus, Steve Wilson gets set for a quick showdown with those who hold the secret of Clara Mills' fate. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Friends, if this startles you, that's all right. I was startled, too. But it's true. Doctors have proved it to themselves. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets you cleaner than any other leading soap. Just let me repeat that. After comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, the doctors made this amazing statement. Actually, you are cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. It's Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient that makes the difference. Remember, the purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So bathe daily with mild, refreshing Lifebuoy. Get some tomorrow, won't you? Now, back to Big Town for the 5-star payoff in tonight's story of Double Murder. Investigating the disappearance of a nightclub singer, Steve Wilson has traced her to a clip joint known as the Big Town Lucky Club. And now, having arranged a simple trap and informed Inspector Callahan of homicide of his plan, Steve enters the private office of Vic Anders, owner of the club.
Hello, Anders. Wilson, what's the idea of barging into my private office?
Call it bad manners, if you like. But I wanted to surprise you.
Nobody surprises me, Wilson. My doorman phoned me the minute you walked into my club.
Yes, I was sure he would. He's going to have more news for you before this night is over.
What are you after, you nosy newsy? The joint's on the up and up?
Yes. You boys usually keep your fronts clean. It's what goes on behind the scenes. You're really profitable enterprises.
Name one you can pin on me, Wilson.
I'm not here to talk about rackets tonight, Anders.
No? Well, what do you want?
Let's talk about a frightened landlady on South Street, a dead booking agent called Tyler, and a missing girl by the name of Clara Mills. All right, Anders. What about them?
You're doing the talking, Wilson. Tell me.
All right, I'll tell you. It's all washed up except for one thing. The landlady is in protective custody. The dragnet is out for your gunboy Artie because he made the stupid mistake of killing Tyler while I was in his office.
No goon by the name of Artie works for me.
All right. So far, we haven't tied him to you. But the Mills girl is another matter.
No dame by the name of Mills ever worked for me neither, and you'll never prove that she did.
Oh, no? Suppose she put the finger on you. Told why she had to disappear, why her landlady had to be bought off, why a broken-down booking agent had to be killed.
She won't.
Well, answer your phone, Anders. It might be very important.
Not to you. Yeah?
Boss, it's me, Dink. I just seen a ghost walk into the club.
What's that?
That dame Artie fixed for you, the one we had.
Shut up, you stoop. What happened?
That dame just walked into the club with the cookie I spotted quizzing her landlady on South Street. What do I do?
Keep an eye on them till I get what gives.
Now what, Anders?
Stay put, Wilson.
A gun won't get you out of this, Anders.
No, we'll see. Artie, come in here.
So there is an Artie. Yeah, Vic.
Artie, I've been hearing things.
Yeah, so have I. That door's kind of thin.
This newspaper slug here says he can put the finger on you for killing a dope named Tyler.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
It's too late for gunplay, Artie.
Wait a minute, Artie. Wilson will keep. You and me got something to settle first.
All right, but keep your gun on Wilson, not on me.
Dink just phoned. He says there's a dame down in the club that oughtn't to be anywhere except...
Dink's crazy. He knows where she went. He helped me put her there.
But Dink says she's downstairs, and Wilson says she's ready to put the finger on me. How do you explain that?
All right, so they found her. So I'll tell you something, Vic.
Make it good, Artie. Make it awful good.
I told you I didn't go for killing Dame.
I gave you an order, you punk. That ties you in, Anders.
Clam up, Wilson. Anything you hear now ain't gonna do you any good. All right, Artie. How did you fool Dink? What did you take down and drop in the river?
A roll of canvas and a chain for weight.
What did you do with the dame?
I made a deal with her and the landlady to keep the trap shut. Keep out of sight till I could get her out of town.
Yeah, and they'll never sick the cops on me for shooting that narcotics head.
Narcotics, so that's what's back of this.
Yeah, but you won't make a headline out of it, Wilson. All right, Artie, go ahead. Wilson's your meat. He's got the finger on you for Tyler. Go on, he's no dame. You don't have to be squeamish about him.
Don't be a fool, Artie. Empty your gun into me, and Anders will empty his into you.
Yeah, I know, but like Vic said, you'll keep. Drop your gun, Vic. Drop it on the floor.
Like the devil. All right, Artie. That saved the state the expense of one killer's trial. Now, let's have that gun for evidence.
Sure, Wilson. Come and get it. One slug at a time.
No. Can't you count, Artie? 5 shots. You spent them all on Anders.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Now, leave that empty gun on the floor, Artie. Where is Clara Mills? Did you really have a soft enough streak in your rotten nature to spare that girl?
Hey, boss, are you okay? What goes? Who got all that lead?
I'm okay, Harry.
What's this racket? With pleasure. What happened up here in the shooting gallery? Who's the somewhat dead-looking pigeon on the floor?
Vic Anders. It was the old story, dog eats dog, Harry. But that isn't the best part of this payoff.
Steve.
Come in, Laura. I've got a job for you that may mean good news for Cora Mills.
I know, Steve. Callahan's men found her sister locked in the attic room of that boarding house when they took the landlady into protective custody.
Holy moly, whom would they need to protect that battle axe from?
Well, it doesn't matter now, Harry. Where's Callahan, Laura?
Rounding up the rats in this dive. He must have heard those shots and is on his way up.
Good. Borrow Anders' phone and call Fletch on the city desk. Byline yourself a story of a murderous cover-up that failed.
So ended happily for Cora Mills and her missing sister, and with the subsequent arrest, conviction, and execution of the murderous Artie, still another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of Steve Wilson and the Lorelei of the Big Town Illustrated Press. Remember, doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets you cleaner than any other leading soap. Yes, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. Buy some tomorrow. Now, before hearing about next week's exciting big town adventure, here is Steve Wilson with a message about something very close to his heart and the heart of every American.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the red feather as its symbol, this year's great community chest drive is now underway. Hospitals and clinics, day nurseries and homes for old folks, the YMCA, Salvation Army, and a reborn USO. These are but a few of the red feather services that look to the community chest for funds. Their need for help is critical. And you give to them all right in your own community when you contribute once to your local community chest. So give now and give generously. Thank you.
Next week. week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a heartwarming story of devotion and sacrifice captioned The Angel of the Street. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional, and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilburn, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now, Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night, same time, same station, when you'll hear the newsboy calling.
Extra, extra, hear all about it. The story of Steve Wilson, an angel of the street, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine lever product. Extra, extra.
New Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Rain or shine, new Rinso with Solium gives your wash a new brilliance you have never seen before. You can dry your wash anywhere, and white clothes will turn out actually whiter than brand new, and washable colors even brighter than new. It's because new Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. No other soap contains Solium, only new Rinso. So safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Find out about the amazing new brilliance of Rinso washed clothes. Find out how new Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Get Rinso in the new package with the red Solium label. More women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Listerine toothpaste, that quick-acting, grand-tasting dentifrice with the fresh minty tang, presents the Billy Burke Show. And here she is, our smiling, bright morning star, our misleading lady, Miss Billy Burke.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Now let's look in at the little White House on Sunnyview Drive. It's a bright summer morning, and in the kitchen, Miss Burke and Daisy are having breakfast. Brother Julius left last night on a business trip, so Miss Burke and Daisy have the house all to themselves. Surely this is going to be a quiet and uneventful weekend. Or is it? Let's peek into the kitchen.
Oh, and just think, Daisy, we don't have to do anything if we don't want to. While Julius is away, we can have a real vacation. Oh, I feel just like a cat out of the bag.
It's going to be mighty quiet around here without Mr. Julius.
Yes, but won't it be nice? For a change, I mean. Nothing happening. It will be such a relief from that constant palladium. Goodness, how long has it been since we enjoyed a leisurely breakfast like this?
Oh, not since Mr. Julius was in bed with the measles.
No, that's right, Daisy.
More milk, Miss Billy?
Yes, please, Daisy. Oh, dear, someone at the door. Come in. Who is it?
Colonel Fitz, Billy.
Oh, Colonel Fitz. Well, come in, Fitzy. We are in the kitchen.
Good morning, Billy. Good morning, Daisy.
Good morning, Colonel.
Won't you have a bite of breakfast, Colonel?
Oh, how could I refuse a lady as lovely as you, Billy?
Oh, waffle batter. You're just hungry. Oh, incidentally, we're having waffles. Would you like one? Of course you would. Daisy, will you bring Colonel Fitz a nice, crispy one with syrup?
Two just coming off the assembly line.
They smell delicious.
Oh, and they're so tender, you can cut them with a knife.
Light as a sunbeam.
Oh, my Fitzy, you use the nicest words. I wish I had your vocabulary. Julia says I don't know an adjective from a preposterous. Of course I do, really.
Delicious waffle. Melt in the mouth.
Light as a sunbeam. Oh, I have a perfect idea. Daisy and I could go into business. We could call ourselves the Sunbeam Waffle Bakers. All we need is a little shop and...
And what about the OPA?
Well, we could open a shop there, too. All we need is a...
Excuse me, Billy. I very nearly forgot. I came over to ask you a favor.
A favor?
Yes. I have $1,000 here in cash.
Oh, my.
Will you keep it for me until tomorrow morning?
Keep it for $1,000? In money? Cash in the barrel house?
Yes. Right here, $1,000 bill, see?
Oh, goodness.
Now, I'm going out of town overnight, and I must be back here in the morning to complete a business deal. I'd rather not carry $1,000 with me. I don't want to leave it in the house while I'm gone, either. Would you mind if I left it here with you?
$1,000? All in that little piece of paper? Oh, goodness. But well, certainly you may leave it here if... do you want to trust us with it?
I'd trust you with anything, Billy. You know that.
Oh, really? Well, that's awfully sweet of you, but dear me, that's an awful lot of money, isn't it?
You aren't afraid to have it in the house, are you, Billy?
Afraid? Oh, heavens no, that little piece of paper can't hurt anyone.
Thank you so much. I'll feel a lot better knowing it's in safe hands.
Oh, yes, naturally.
And thank you for the waffle.
Oh.
I have to hurry downtown now. I'll see you first thing in the morning, Billy. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Miss Billie, is that a real $1,000 bill?
Oh, yes. Colonel Fitz left it here for us to take care of until tomorrow morning. Oh, look, isn't it pretty? Here, Daisy, hold it.
Not me. I don't want to touch it.
Well, gracious, it won't bite.
I know, but that's too much money for one hunk of paper. What are we going to do with it?
Well, just keep it for Colonel Fitz. We're just storing it for him like a charge account at the bank, you know.
All day today and all night tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Billie, I don't like being on the same roof with that much money.
But I don't understand, Daisy. No one knows we have it except us.
That's what I mean. You and I are the only ones except Colonel Fitz who knows it's here. So if anything happens, we're going to be in trouble.
Yes, I hadn't thought of it that way. Daisy, I know what we're going to do. I have the solution right in a nutshell. We'll take this $1,000 bill and hide it. We'll hide it so nobody can find it.
That's a good idea, but who's going to hide it?
Well, you hide it, then I won't know where it is.
Yeah, but I'll know and I don't want to. You hide it.
Me hide? But if I hide it, then I'll know where it is. Goodness, I'm in such a state now, I don't trust anybody. Not even me.
Well, one of us has got to know where it is if we're going to hide it.
Oh, dear, how can we? Wait, I know. Oh, gracious, it's so simple, Daisy.
Well, what you going to do?
Why, the perfectly natural thing. I'll go out and get a perfect stranger to come in and hide it. And then neither of us will know where it is and won't have to worry about it.
How was that again?
Well, it's all solved, Daisy. You stay right here and guard the money. I'm going out and get a stranger. I'm going to get the strangest stranger I can find.
Here, Pigeon. Here, Pigeon, Pigeon.
You know, Albert, this is why I dislike sitting in the park. You spent our last 5 cents for those peanuts. Now you feed them to the pigeons, and we haven't eaten since yesterday.
It was my 5 cents. I earned it. Who picked up the man's hat for him? I did. Clarence, you spend your income, and I'll spend mine.
I'd have an income if it weren't for you. The lady who was sitting here on the bench laid her purse right beside me. I'm certain it contained at least $10.
Yes. You would have been caught taking it, and the police would have thrown us in jail again. The trouble with you, Clarence, is you have no business sense.
Oh.
I swear you've forgotten everything that we learned at Harvard.
I'm sorry, old man. Lend me your hairpin, will you? I think I see a good cigar.
I'll be so glad when you can afford a hairpin of your own. You're always borrowing mine.
Oh, really? You've forgotten who found that piece of inner tube yesterday to put over the holes in our shoes. Who cut it in half and gave you the biggest piece?
Yes, that was really decent of you, Clarence. I had forgotten. What do you say we stroll down to the bakery and smell the cinnamon rolls?
You have your dates mixed, Albert. This is the afternoon we sit in the ventilator at the Bijou Theater. They're showing an excellent picture.
Well, let's get along then.
Gentlemen, wait, please.
Hold on, Clarence. We're being paged.
A lady. She looks rather prosperous.
Excuse me for buttering in. My name is Billie Burke. Would you gentlemen do me a favor?
Well, that all depends, madam.
We were on our way to the theater.
Oh, well, I'll pay you. I'll immerse you for your time. I'll give you each $1.
$1?
Mm-hmm.
What do you like this to steal? I mean, what do you wish us to do?
Oh, well, it's nothing at all. It'll only take you a moment. I have $1,000 bill at my house, and I'd like you to hide it for me.
Hide $1,000 bill?
Yes. You know, like the game we used to play when we were children, hide and bo peep.
Madam, are you intoxicated?
Intoxicated? No, I'm an American. You see, neither Daisy or I want to know where the money is hidden, so we have to have someone outside the family hide it. Do I make myself clear?
Excuse us for a moment. Come here, Clarence.
$1,000. She wants us to hide it. Do you think she's all there?
I doubt it, but $1's $1.
Albert, $1,000.
Shall we try it?
It looks like a gilt-edged investment. What can we lose?
Miss Burke.
Yes?
We have decided to accept the offer.
Oh.
I'm Albert, and this is Clarence.
Oh.
You may consider us at your service.
Oh, thank you. You're both very kind. Just come with me.
There's one thing. You aren't going to ask us for references.
References? Oh, heavens no. I can see that you're both honest men. If I say so myself, I'm a good judge of caricatures.
Well, Miss Burke is taking no chances with the $1,000 bill which Colonel Fitz left in her care. To be sure that neither Daisy nor she will know where it is, Miss Burke has invited 2 strangers whom she found in the park to come to her house and hide the money. Daisy's out in the backyard hanging up clothes, and Miss Burke is in the front room with the strangers, Albert and Clarence.
Now, here is a $1,000 bill. All you gentlemen have to do is to hide it somewhere in the house. Isn't that easy?
$1,000. Mm-hmm. Pretty, isn't it?
Let me hold it, Albert. Is that a phony?
Oh, phony? No. The picture on it is of George Washington or Lincoln or somebody. I don't just know who. Now, you boys hurry and find a nice place to hide it. And here is $1 for each of you. One for you, Albert, and one for you, Clarence. Isn't this an easy way to make money?
Yes, it certainly is. It certainly is.
Clarence, I'll hold $1,000. Now, Miss Burke, where do you suggest that we hide it?
Oh, well, that's entirely up to you. I don't want to know where you put it. That's why I brought you here.
Don't be stupid, Albert. You heard what Miss Burke said. She wants us to hide it.
Yes, but...
Albert, the lady knows what she's doing. Why should she want to know where we put the $1,000? She has worries enough.
That's right. Mr. Clarence hit the button right on the nail. You see, Daisy and I don't want to be responsible for all that money by knowing where it is. So I'll go out in the backyard where I can't peek, and you boys find a nice hiding place where the money will be absolutely safe.
But what
No,
is...
No. I've paid you your $1. You'll have to put it away all by yourselves. Hurry now. Hide. I'm going out with Daisy.
Why, she really went. Albert, we're wealthy men. Let's go.
Oh, where?
Where? Out, old man, out to the Ritz Waldorf. By 6 o'clock this evening, I intend to be having breakfast in bed.
We could live well, Clarence.
Like kings, Albert. Come along.
No, we can't do it.
Can't do it.
She trusted us.
Albert, where is your business? It's $1,000. Gad, man, we can go to the Bijou Theater and sit in the loge.
No, I wouldn't feel right about it.
You mean you intend to hide that money and leave it here?
Oh, I'm torn with temptation.
But it's so easy, Albert. She'll never know we took it. We simply hid it well, that's all.
I don't think we should do it.
I say we should. We're partners, aren't we?
I don't like it.
Well, I do. It's a chance of a lifetime. She'll never know the difference.
But this is not the kind of a deal we can work that way. Clarence, after all...
Brought them home with me, and they're in the house now, hiding the money. You see, Daisy, there's always a way to do everything if one just thinks about it long enough.
I don't know. Somehow this idea don't sound right. Two strange men prowling around the house with all that cabbage.
What cabbage?
The money, Colonel Fitz's money. And what I see of them men through the window, they don't look too good.
Oh, Daisy, they're fine men, both of them. Simply because their toes were sticking out of their shoes and they had patches on their trousers is no reason to distrust them. They're probably artists or musicians. Really, they're diamonds in the roughneck.
Well, maybe so. But I still got a feeling there's something wrong with this idea. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Oh, you're just imagining things, Daisy. You got out of bed this morning on the wrong side of the road. I wonder if... Do you suppose Albert and Clarence have finished hiding? Albert? Clarence? Oh, Ollie Olsen, free!
Don't hear nothing.
Well, they're probably... No, they've hidden the money, that's it. Let's go in and see. Oh, boys! Boys!
Nobody in the house.
Bless their hearts. They've done it they did just what I asked them to do. They've hidden the $1,000 and gone on their way, just like the knight who folded his Arab and disappeared into the tent. I feel so much better. No more worrying about that horrid old $1,000.
Yeah, the only worry is now is, where is it?
That's the lovely part of it, Daisy. We don't know. Now, if burglars come tonight and say, where is that money? We can say, we don't know. And we'll be telling the truth. I'm very proud of me.
Let's see. If the burglars say, where's that money?
We say, we don't know.
And when Colonel Fitz comes back and says, where's that money?
We say, oh, good heavens. Oh, what do we say?
I knew there was something going to go wrong, and this is it.
Now, wait, Daisy. I had this all planned out. Let me think. And we'll be telling the truth. I'm very proud of me.
Let's see. If the burglars say, where's that money?
We say, we don't know.
And when Colonel Fitz comes back and says, where's that money?
We say, oh, good heavens. Oh, what do we say?
I knew there was something going to go wrong, and this is it.
Now, wait, Daisy. I had this all planned out. Let me think. What were we going to do when Colonel Fitz came back?
Miss Billie, don't use that collective plural pronoun we. I don't want no stalk in this company.
Gracious. Daisy, when I planned all this, do you suppose I overlooked something?
I would say there's just a possible certainty.
Well, we're not going to be frightened. We've got to look at this problem in the cold light of doom.
Yes, sir.
The money is hidden somewhere in the house, so when Colonel Fitz comes back, we'll simply hunt for it and find it. There, wasn't that easy?
Was it?
Certainly, after all, there are only so many rooms in the house and only so many places to hide anything.
So many is right. You remember the time you hid Mr. Julius's box of cigars when he was going to stop smoking?
Mm-hmm. Well, where did I hide that box?
That's just what I mean. There was a box and you hid it yourself, and we ain't found it yet.
Well...
Now, how are we going to find a little hunk of paper that somebody else hid?
Oh, Daisy, sometimes you can be very depressing.
Yes, and I know.
But we're not going to be upset. The money is somewhere in the house, and if we begin to look for it right now, we'll surely find it before Colonel Fitz comes back. After all, he won't be here until tomorrow morning. Gracious, we have all evening, all night. Why, in that time, we could find a needle in a hot foot.
Oh, when did you hide Mr. Julius's cigar box?
When did I hide it? Last May. But that's different. Money is always easier to find than anything else.
Oh?
Goodness, let's not just stand here. Let's be up and doing. Let's look. Where do you suppose they put it?
I don't know.
Well, suppose your name was Clarence and Albert. Where would you put $1,000 bill?
In my pocket.
Oh, Daisy, you're no help at all. Goodness, help me. Try to think. Concentrate.
Well, I don't know where to start, Miss Billie. Why don't you concentrate? Use that mental telepathy stuff.
Well, that's an idea. I'll close my eyes and make my mind a blank, a total blank. Then the first thing that comes into my head will be the place where they hid the money. Now I'm going to concentrate. Hush, Daisy.
See anything?
No, it doesn't work. All I can see is a shrimp salad. Well, we'll simply have to start looking. Do you suppose they put it under the rug?
Ain't nothing there.
No, just a couple of robert pins. Look behind the pillow on the sofa. Anything there?
2 pennies in a gum wrapper. We ain't never gonna find that bill.
Daisy, you mustn't accentuate the negative. We have to find it. There are no ifs or andrews about it. I wonder if they did hide it in the clothes hall closet. You suppose they could have put it there?
You see anything?
No, goodness, no. Oh, here's this box of old hats of mine that was supposed to go out for the ragman today. Will you take it out, please, Daisy? Oh, good heavens, who's that? Peek through the window, Daisy.
Uh-oh, excuse me, Miss Billie. I'm getting this box of hats out and back to the rag man.
Yes, but who's at the door?
Colonel Fitz. Goodbye, good luck, tally ho.
Oh, Daisy! Oh, dear. She always goes away someplace. Oh, dear. Oh, hello, Fitzy. How nice to see you.
Hello, my pretty girl. My plans changed at the last minute.
Oh.
Luckily, I don't have to leave town tonight.
You don't?
No. I received a wire from the chap on this business deal.
Yes.
He's coming through here this evening, so we'll settle the matter right here. Aren't you glad I'm not going?
What? Oh, yes, I'm glad you're not, of course. Yes, I'm devastated.
You look worried, Billy girl.
Well, you see...
I'm glad it turned out this way. I've been thinking about that $1,000 you and Daisy alone here in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Too much money. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Should have thought about that in the beginning. Well, aren't you going to invite me in?
Invite you in? Oh, yes, I suppose so. That is, yes, do come in.
Bingo. I shouldn't have taken advantage of your kindness, Billy, asking you to keep that money. I'll take it now. You won't have to worry about it.
Oh, do you think you should carry it with you? After all, there are so many hold-uppers, you know.
Oh, I'll take it right home. Just across the street.
Well...
Don't give it a thought. I wouldn't let anything happen to that $1,000.
No.
That's why I left it here with you. I knew it would be safe.
Yes.
You see, I'd trust you, Billy.
Yes.
I'd trust you with anything I had. How does that make you feel?
You have no idea.
Well, I won't keep you, Billy. Just give me the money and I'll go along.
Yes, well, you see,
Billy,
I am...
Nothing's happened.
Happened? Well, yes and no.
Yes and no.
Oh, the $1,000 is all right. It's perfectly safe.
Oh, gave me a bad turn there for a moment.
Oh, did I? Yes, the money is safe. It's in the house. Somewhere.
Somewhere? Where?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet.
Billy, you haven't lost my $1,000.
Oh, no, it's here. We just have to find it. It'll be sort of fun, like looking for Easter eggs.
Then you have lost it. But where? How did you do it?
I didn't do it, you see. Well, Daisy and I didn't trust ourselves. We didn't want to know where it was, so I went out and got Clarence and Albert, and they hid it for me.
Clarence and Albert? Who are they?
They're men.
Obviously.
Well...
But who are they? Where are they?
I don't know. We didn't get very well acquainted. I found them in the park, and they hid the money and went away.
Do you mean, Billy Burke, that you brought two bums from the park and gave them my money?
Oh, they weren't bums. They were very nice and so eager to help me.
Oh, $1,000. Where are they?
I don't know. We didn't get very well acquainted. I found them in the park, and they hid the money and went away.
Do you mean, Billy Burke, that you brought two bums from the park and gave them my money?
Oh, they weren't bums. They were very nice and so eager to help me.
Oh, $1,000 gone.
But it isn't gone. They hid it here in the house. They told me they would.
And you believed them. You threw my $1,000 right out the window.
Well, how can you say that? I wouldn't throw anything out of the window. Heavens, you don't think Clarence and Albert stole it?
Think? I know.
But if they were going to steal it, they would have told me. They didn't, Fitzy. I'm sure they didn't.
I'll bet you $100 they did.
No.
$100.
Well, they'd feel badly if they heard you say that, Fitzy. Really, they would. They're sweet boys, both of them. I'll just bet you $100 they didn't steal it. All we have to do is look through the house. We'll find it. I know we will.
Then let's start looking.
Yes.
Where shall we begin?
Well, we'll start at the attic and go right down to the cellar. We'll search every nook and rooney.
Step back in the shadows, old man. Now, you admit we made a mistake leaving that money, and you've agreed we'll enter the house and retrieve it. Stealthily, of course.
You're a reckless businessman, Albert. I'm not entirely certain that stealing the money is a good financial risk.
Come, Albert. We must plunge.
No, I have a better plan, and based on sound business practice. If they haven't found the $1,000 bill, I see a way in which we may turn a neat profit honestly.
But not $1,000.
Clarence, money isn't everything. Live and let live. Besides, I still have 35 cents for my original.
Why brag? Remember, Albert, you can't take it with you. What's your plan?
Come with me. We'll announce ourselves at the door.
How do you do? Oh, it's Albert. Oh, Colonel Fitz, look, they've returned Clarence and Albert.
Gee, are you the two ragamuffins who stole my money?
I beg your pardon. I resent the inference, sir.
Yes, you see, Fitzy, they're gentlemen, both of them.
Answer one question. Did you or did you not hide a $1,000 bill in this house?
The answer, sir, is we did. Have you found it?
No.
You see, I told you. Oh, you lose your bet, Fitzy. Clarence and Albert are men of high calico. But, Albert, where did you hide it?
Oh, I regret, Miss Burke, that I must ask a price for that information. It's business, you know.
Business? Oh, yes, $100?
I refuse. That offer.
My business partner is a little hot-headed. We accept the offer, Miss Burke. We placed the $1,000 bill in the lining of a lady's hat, a red one, in a box of hats in the hall closet.
I wouldn't have believed.
Oh, they're honest men, as honest as the day is done. Pay the boy my $100, Fitzy, please.
Oh, why, it's robbery. $100. Here.
Thank you. And thank you, Miss Burke. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we must run along. We're late for the theater. Cheerio.
Oh, cheerio, Albert and Clarence. Cheerio.
Tramps. Bums.
Now, Fitzy, it all turned out just as I told you it would.
Where's the closet? Let's find that hat.
The hat. Oh, the hat. Oh, Daisy.
Yes, sir.
Daisy, did you take the box out?
Yes, sir.
Did the ragman pick it up?
Yes, sir.
Billy, don't tell me that box of hats is gone.
Gracious, isn't that the silliest thing to have happened?
Silly? My $1,000 is gone with it.
Don't fluster yourself, Fitzy. I'll get the money back. I'll find it. I promise you I will.
But the hats have gone to the ragman.
It doesn't make any difference. We'll find it.
You'll never find it in this town. One hat's just like another. A hat's a hat.
Oh, not my hats, Fitzy. Oh, I'll find the one with the money in it, and we'll recognize it immediately. Why, when I wore it, they said it looked like the atomic bomb over Bikini. Goodbye, Mr. Miller. Goodbye, everybody. Till next Saturday. And remember to always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life.
Billie Burke Show is directed by Dave Titus. Today's story was written by Paul West. The part of Daisy is played by Lillian Randolph. Today, Albert and Clarence were George Neese and Ken Christie. Music is under the direction of Carl Bonowitz. Tune in again next Saturday when the makers of Listerine toothpaste again present The Billie Burke Show. For the best in Saturday listening, don't miss Let's Pretend, The Billie Burke Show, and Armstrong's Theater of Today.
This is Colonel Fitz speaking.
Or if you prefer, your announcer, Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Sorry to tell you today. This one's about a murder in which the victim trapped the killer. Do you want to hear it?
Now starring Paul Frees as your teller of tales. Another story from The Black Book.
Yes. From the world's most fabulous collection of strange and unusual stories, The Black Book, I've selected a story by Dorothy Horton. She calls it My Favorite Corpse. Artie Paul said goodnight to Lil. Then he walked across town to his hotel. Lil's kiss was still heavy against his lips. Artie smiled as he remembered the pleasures of the evening. Now for tonight it was ended. But there'd be more evenings like this, many more. At the hotel he bought a pack of cigarettes, said goodnight to the desk clerk, and went up to his room. He let himself in, flicked on the lights, then placed a telephone call to Long Island. While he waited, he whistled softly through his teeth. There was just one obstacle in the way of complete happiness for Artie. Just one. A voice answered on the other end of the line.
Hello?
Jenny, this is Artie. I just finished that work for the office.
Oh, that's nice, dear.
I didn't realize how late it was until just now. I've decided not to drive home so late at night. I'll stay at the Tarleton.
Well, whatever you think, dear. If it doesn't seem wise to come home, then you'd better stay in town.
I think it's best, Jenny. I'm pretty tired. Call you in the morning from the office, okay?
All right, dear. Good night. And Arthur?
Yes?
Pleasant dreams, darling.
Good night, Jenny. Arthur put up the receiver on the hook and sat staring out of the hotel window. Somewhere out there beyond the lighted city was his wife, Jenny. His devoted, faithful, understanding wife, whom he was going to kill. Artie wasn't sure just when he first planned to kill his wife, but it was shortly after he met Lil Nelson. It had been one of those electric things. Artie and Lil had met a few times for cocktails after he left the office in the evening before going home. At first, it had been merely an exciting flirtation, but quickly, frighteningly, it had grown to be much more. Now he saw Lil every day. He knew he was in love with her. Then finally, one evening, he told Jenny about it.
But, Arthur, you're 15 years older than this girl.
Jenny, look, we've been all over this.
Arthur, it simply wouldn't work. Right now, she seems to mean a great deal to you. But it's just a crush. A passing fascination.
Jenny, I'm sorry. I love Lil. I want a divorce.
You're acting like a schoolboy, Arthur. I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
Jenny, can't you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to leave you.
Now, Arthur, we've been through this before. I won't let you make a fool of yourself over that blonde.
Jenny, you're making a mistake.
Arthur, you need me. This girl wouldn't be good for you. You don't really love her. It's just animal attraction. It'll pass. In a little while, we can look back on this and laugh. I'm right. You wait and see. Arthur, are you listening? I won't let you have a divorce, Arthur. That's final. I know what's best for both of us. Arthur, are you listening to me?
Artie was listening to all the things he knew Jenny would say, all the platitudes, the truisms, the trite sayings that Jenny understood so well. Oh, Jenny loved him all right, but with a cloying, maternal love. Nothing like the consuming, flaming desire that was Lil's. If there was any particular moment that Jenny sealed her fate, it was then. Half an hour after she went to bed, Artie left his house and drove back toward the city. And Lil.
You're really going to do it, Artie?
Yes, I've got it all planned. There won't be any mistakes.
Pour me another drink, baby.
Sure. Funny, she never calls me baby. Always Arthur, like I was a little boy.
You're not a little boy to me. Not at all. Will it be dangerous?
No.
When, baby?
It'll take time. 2, maybe 3 months. But I've got it planned. Then you won't be stuck in this second-floor walk-up. You'll live where you want.
Near you's good enough for me.
We'll travel, have fun.
Florida, Bermuda.
You and me, Lil.
Soon?
Soon. 3 days after he made his decision, Artie bought a small .32 caliber gun. Then he began his period of stage setting. Lil was never mentioned in his home again. She stopped coming by the office to see him. There were no more cocktail rendezvous in the dark bar. And as time passed, people at the office forgot about her. The kidding died away. At bridge parties, his friends remarked on how nice it was to see a couple so much in love as Jenny and Arthur. They were getting along wonderfully. In the months that followed, Artie sat through countless dull plays and movies holding Jenny's hand. And all the while he ached to be with Lil. Artie wasn't certain that Jenny was fooled by all this sudden affection, but he knew their friends were. And then after what seemed eternity, the night came. And Artie was glad. It was to be a Wednesday night, the night that Jenny went to a reading club. She'd be home around 10 o'clock. Artie went to work setting up his alibi. He phoned Jenny, then let it be known around the office he'd have to work late, might even stay in town. He ate dinner, then with his briefcase under his arm, sat down in the lobby of the Tarleton, in full sight of the night clerk. It was 8:15. Artie acted his part to perfection. By 8:30, he was nodding. At 5 minutes of 9, he raised his head, blinked, and looked around. Getting up, he walked to the night clerk. Oh, well, that's one for the books. Fell asleep right there in the lobby. Look, I'm going up to my room. Nothing short of an atom bomb could get me out of bed tonight. And the night clerk laughed with him. Artie went up to his room, waited 15 minutes, turned out the lights, and quietly, carefully climbed out the window onto the fire escape. 3 minutes later, he was in his car. 40 minutes later, he was climbing in the library window of his own home. He looked at his watch. 10 o'clock. That was good. Jenny'd be home any minute. He moved quickly to the hallway by the front door and slid into the hall closet, pressing himself back into the darkness. Jenny was such a creature of habit, he knew exactly what she'd do. After she came in, she'd lock the front door, put the key on the hall table, take off her coat, and hang it in the closet. Artie stood in the darkness, his hand wet around the butt of the gun he held. The complete lack of any sound was terrifying. But any minute now, it would... The door. She was home. His ears strained, listening. The stale air of the closet made him dizzy. Then a sound he hadn't expected. What was the fool crying about? Now she was walking, just walking back and forth, and crying softly to herself. Then the crying stopped. She was right outside the closet now. He pressed farther back. Another door was opening and a knife blade of light sliced into the closet. A coat slithered off a hanger onto the floor. Jenny bent down to pick it up. And her eyes found his shoes, his legs, traveled up to his face. A rasping cry, her eyes wide. Artie lunged.
I've got to tell you something. I've got...
Artie dragged her into the smothering closeness of the hanging coats and pulled the trigger. As he drove back into the city, Artie knew he'd been very clever. It would look like suicide. He'd pressed Jenny's lifeless fingers around the butt of the gun. It was lying on the floor now, close to her body. It was all so simple. After he parked the car, Artie started for the hotel. But as he walked, a sudden desire made him hesitate. If only he could see Lil for a second, she'd want to know. A few minutes later, he was climbing the back stairs to Lil's apartment. He found the door unlocked and opened it. Lil? Lil, it's Artie. Where are you, honey? There was no answer. He stepped into the living room, and suddenly something burst inside his head. Lil was lying on the floor, doll-like, grotesque. The blue robe he'd given her was stained with blood. A gun lay beside her.
Artie? Help me.
Lil, baby.
Oh, it hurts, Artie. Make it stop hurting.
Lil, what happened?
She shot me.
She? Who?
She came in, said she wanted to talk, but shot me.
Lil, I'll call a doctor.
She knew. For months she knew about me.
Baby, please don't try to talk.
When she shot me, your wife laughed. Artie. Oh, Artie.
Lil. Artie got to his feet. Lil was dead. He picked up the gun. It was his gun. His gun. The one he'd always had around the house. The one he had registered in his name. Now, too late, he remembered he hadn't seen it for several days. Of course. Jenny had taken it when she planned a murder of her own. Jenny had fooled both of them. And Artie stood there for a moment, looking down at Lil. Tears filled his eyes and spilled over. After a moment, he walked to the phone and slowly picked up the receiver. I want the police. Please, this is Arthur Powell. I want to report 2 murders. One at my home on Long Island, and the other here at the river crest of
The Black Book stars Paul Frees as your teller of tales, assisted today by the noted Hollywood actress Virginia Gregg. Dorothy Horton's suspense magazine story, My Favorite Corpse, was adapted and directed by Norman MacDonald. The special music is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens.
Next week, I'll have another story for you from The Black Book. It's most unusual, and it's called The Vagabond Murder.
Oysters are in season every month that has an R in it. And Jack Benny's gang are in season whenever Sunday night rolls around. Listen in whenever you are in the mood for fun. Clarence Cassell speaking. Remember, the comedy treat that can't be beat is Jack Benny Time, Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Mr. Slate, he hold, he head in he hand. Don't care to make jolly on the sea or land. Invitation to party on big steamship. Give him pen size 10, make he quiver he lip. But the lady sailor, she all aglow. To formal dress party she yearn to go. To wear flower in hair and her beauty so clear. She'll convince Mr. Slate, even drag him by ear.
You want to lay me odds, King?
When a woman get a chance to be radiant in the moonlight, Mr. Slate, is nothing and no one going to stop her.
I'm not going on that boat. Sailor can be radiant all by herself. I'll stand on the shore and watch her go on and off.
There will be many handsome fellas aboard to observe same from cheek to cheek.
Oh, there you are, sailor. Where have you been?
Where do you think? Renting you a monkey suit, complete with white tie and shirt to match. It wasn't easy. You're a size 42 monkey.
42? I'm a size 38.
Dreamer. Here, take a look at it.
Oh, go get the deposit back, sailor. I'm not going.
Look, dear boy. Twice a year, the SS Huron docks at Havana, throws a big formal shipboard party. Twice a year, the captain sends us an engraved invitation.
And twice a year, I raffle it off. What are you trying to do, deprive me of pocket money?
This time, we're going.
Not me, not in that suit.
If King has to strap you into it, and I carry you slung over my shoulder. Look at it. Think how slim you look in it.
You think so, huh?
Emilio, the tuxedo renter, swore it.
You think I look sharp in it, huh?
What else? You should have seen what it did for the dummy in the window.
Can't you turn this faucet off, Gomez?
I have tried, senor, for so many years. Every time I come to Havana and stay in this room, I exert myself against the faucet, but nada, still it drips.
It annoys me, like so many things. This room,
I've explained. Emilio lets me sleep in his room at the back of his clothes renting shop for free when I come from the boat.
Where's your friend Emilio now?
Quien sabe? Who knows, senor? He will not return perhaps for hours.
Well, he ought to do something about that faucet. Gomez.
It is no use, Senor Martin. I have changed my mind. I will not tell you.
But it's so easy. Your being purser on the Huron makes it a simple matter.
Simple, however dishonorable. I will explain. After I put the safe combination of the boat on a piece of paper, at my shoulder became my conscience.
Gomez.
Senor, why are you doing this thing of a gun to me?
Where's the paper?
Senor, you're a loco.
Where is it?
In front. In the shop. I placed it there in a dummy's coat while my conscience and me were at battle, one against the other. Senor!
Think how lucky you are, Gomez. You'll never be able to hear that faucet again. Let's go, Amy.
Did you get it?
It's in the store in the coat pocket on a dummy.
What happened?
He's dead.
I'll bet no two school teachers had a more exciting Caribbean cruise. I like it. Well, this shop looks like it had one customer a year. John, There's no dummy in here.
One over there in the window. There's no coat on it. It's bare. I should have beat it out of him. I should have dragged him down here.
Well, maybe the coat was rented.
All right, let's try it that way. Now, to whom?
Wait a minute. Here's a book here. A ledger. John. Look.
To Sailor Duval, address Shannon's place. Rented, one formal attire. Come on, Amy. We'll get that coat if we have to tear it off someone's dead body.
You ready, Slate?
Be with you in a minute.
You've been posing in front of that mirror for a half hour now. Believe me, kid, there's no more you can do. Not with your material.
You look beautiful, Sailor. I wish I was as pretty as you.
I bet you say that.
No, I mean it. You're beautiful. Takes my breath. Come here.
Oh, aren't they lovely together, John? Just like the couple on the billboards advertising Havana.
Would you think two mousy school teachers like us could ever be so uninhibited, Amy?
Work it out together, kids. Be with you in a minute. Now, bend me back a little, Slate, so we live up to the publicity.
Slate? Oh, then you would be Mr. Slate Shannon. Just the man Amy and I've been looking for.
Oh, and such a man. Well, I tilt my bifocals a wee bit, and oh, he's such a man.
Amy, a tropical cruise really makes you shed, doesn't it?
Pay no attention to him, Mr. Shannon. John's in manual training. I'm in civics. Two lonely school teachers on a romp. Takes John longer to forget.
And you've heard Shannon's place is where you do that. But we'll have to separate you. You in the girls' dorm, Amy, and you, John, in the boys'.
Oh, I'm afraid you've leaped to a conclusion. It's only that there's been a mistake.
You went slumming and lost your way, is that it? The museums are, well, where are the museums, Sailor?
The mistake is that you're wearing the tails that I rented for myself.
Look quick, Sailor. Am I doing that?
The shopkeeper, Emilio, gave them to this lady by mistake. I brought you another coat. Please exchange it with me.
But John wants to look nice for the party aboard the Huron.
Well, that's where we're going.
Oh.
And we'd like to help you, Amy, but it took so much sweat and tears to get Slate into that coat. I doubt
Give it to me. It doesn't belong to you.
Hey, what's the matter, Buster? You got the fever?
Take it off.
Hey.
You tore it. What is it with you, school teacher? You got a thing for monkey suits?
John, leave him alone. Let's get out of here.
It'll make you sad, Shannon, not giving me that coat.
John, have you gone out of your mind? Please forgive him. Come, John. The night air will bring you to your senses. I'm afraid John's the excitable type.
You're a fool, Amy. That coat's worth $50,000 to us, and you...
Don't fret, dear. We'll get it. You heard us say they were going to the party. Calm yourself, John. Calm yourself. It'll be gay.
Jeep runs pretty nice, huh, Sailor?
Like a doll. There's no other way to go to a formal party. Helter-skelter on a bucket seat. The wind whistling by.
Take your hair out of my eyes, Sailor. I'm just trying to figure out why that school teacher wanted this coat. Why he... I wonder what that car's doing parked across the road.
Why don't you just go around him?
Not enough room. Well, maybe he needs some help. Let's find out.
All right. The things a girl has to go through to do a polka. Hey, Slate, that man slumped over the wheel.
Yeah. Hey, mister. I told you he needed help. Hey, mister, what's wrong with you? Hey, give me a hand with him, Sailor.
Wait a minute. Here comes somebody. Maybe he's from this car.
Hello there. You know anything about this man?
Yeah. Purser off the SS Huron, docked this morning.
What's the matter with him?
Dead? Newly dead. Oh, now don't nod your head sadly, people. A bullet did it to him. Got mixed up in a hassle about a coat.
Get back to the car, Sailor.
She stays. Offer that coat, mister.
Give it to him, Slate.
Sure.
And I thought I was going to have trouble. You lost my whole evening. Give me the coat.
Yeah. Here, right in your face. You know, Sailor, I'm really getting attached to this coat just because so many people want it. Let's go dancing, kid.
we finally made it, Slate. What a nice party.
Couldn't have kept me away. Hey, look, Sailor.
Yeah, I see him. John, the school teacher.
He's zeroing in on you. Go dance with him. Find out what makes him so neurotic about rented suits.
What'll you do?
I've got my eye on a little number name of Amy. Hey, she's tricky without the bifocals.
Yeah, she is. Maybe we better all stick together and form a square dance.
Dozy-do on your own time, Sailor. Bye now. Care to dance, Amy?
Oh, I'd love it. Where are you?
What?
My own pathetic little joke, Mr. Shannon. I'm so nearsighted without my glasses.
Quite lovely, too. You dance like a girl who it doesn't matter if she wears bifocals.
Oh, when I get home, I'm going to put what you said under my pillow to cherish on the cold, winter, old-maid evenings.
I wouldn't say that. I bet when John, the manual training teacher, finds a proper dress suit, he'll marry you like crazy.
It still disturbs you that he wants the one you're wearing?
I met another guy who wanted it. Guy who killed a man just so's I'd stop long enough for him to strip the coat off my back.
Oh, I'm a lucky girl, Slate.
How?
Lucky you're not dead, too. But how long can a girl stay lucky? Whirl me, Slate. Whirl me.
And that's the way my place is furnished, Miss Duval. I made all the furniture myself.
Oh, it's so refreshing to talk to a man who's so handy with a cross-cut saw, Mr. Martin. Especially standing against a ship's rail.
Please, there's something I must ask you.
About a coat.
About just that. How are we going to get that coat from Mr. Shannon?
Oh, Slate'd give it to you if you'd let him know why you want it. Tell me. I'll tell him.
I'm afraid I can't.
Why not? Do I look like a girl who can't be trusted by a manual training teacher?
Sitting here in this deck chair and listening, Martin, I'd say get rid of her. You need me?
Come here, Ross. Recognize this man, Miss Duval?
Sure. He got hit in the face with a coat.
He kills Miss Duval. Don't you, Ross?
It's happened. What about her, Martin?
Take her to the cabin.
Uh-huh.
Keep her alive for a while. Maybe I can trade her for a coat pocket.
To Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
This stateroom please you, baby?
I'm trying to make up my mind. Silk drapes, beautiful furniture, crystal chandelier. Tell me something,
Ross, you can call me that. And stay away from that porthole, sis. It don't lead to no place but the ocean.
What's in Slate's coat?
The combination to the ship's safe. The teachers and me are going to knock it over. I only tell you because when it happens, you won't be no place at all.
Can I have my pocketbook?
Sure, take it. I can enjoy watching a lipstick job.
Thanks. You know, a funny thing happened this evening. Slate tore his coat. I mended it for him. And while I was playing nip and tuck with the thimble, something fell out of it. A piece of paper.
Hey, that's what we're after.
A piece of paper with 4 numbers on it. In 2 columns. This piece of paper.
The combination. Here, give it to me.
No, you don't. Ross.
You knucklehead. You tossed it out the porthole. So help me.
How much money in that safe, honey?
Lots. That's why I'm going to blast you where you're standing.
I can remember those numbers, Ross. You need me, honey? Sure you need me. You and me?
Hey, golly. We're mischievous, huh?
Devil may care, honey. Impish.
It's just as the travel folders told me it would be. I stand on a moonlit deck, watch Havana's lights glow in the water, a strong, dangerous man at my side. I found romance on the all-inclusive tour.
Hey, that was pretty, Amy. I'll get poetic about the tailcoat I'm wearing. Make it scan why a purser got a bullet through his heart. Why... Well, I didn't even raise my hand. Hi, Teacher John.
You wanted to know why a man was killed?
Yeah, it bothers me.
I'll tell you in simple phrases. He annoyed us. The coat, Mr. Shannon. Take it off. Give it to me.
Ah, you're cruel, Teacher John. I'd catch my death of cold.
The correct usage is, you'll catch your death. No descriptive phrases.
Yeah, I always stunk in grammar. Where's Sailor?
I've left her in the hands of a man who makes a specialty of killing. Matriculated in it.
Where is she?
When you've rid yourself of the coat, I'll...
Sure, John boy. I'll rid myself. That's right, Teacher. That's what I'll do. Your boyfriend swim, Amy?
Like a fish.
A rackety ray for him. Show me, Teacher. Hey, look at him. Fella could take lessons. Huh?
If you're curious about the feeling in your back, it's a gun, Slate. It'll go away after I've gone through your pocket.
Gee, this is adult education. The things a fella picks up. Tell me what you're looking for, Amy, and we'll play at twosies.
Oh. It's not there. What have you done with it? It's not there.
What's not there?
We've been fools. Idiots. Like children. It's not there.
Oh, don't cry, baby. It's a big world. There must be other fellas' pockets you can frisk. Here, let me hold the gun so you can blow your nose. Then we'll go find Sailor, huh?
You people must have lost your way. The dancing's done.
How'd I do, honey?
I liked it.
Then I did good. Close the door. Hello, you beautiful safe, you. Okay, baby, name the numbers.
Take it easy. Don't get me flustered.
Okay, doll, numbers. Hey, what was that?
I dropped my purse.
Tough, tell me numbers.
Let's see.
Come on.
The first number was 16.
Right or left?
I don't know. Just the 4 numbers on the paper. The first was 16.
We'll try it to the right. 16. Then what?
35.
Okay. 35. And?
22.
Oh, happy day. Right, 22. The last number, honey?
43, I think.
Don't think with me, honey. Not with me. I got a heater says...
43.
That's my baby. Left 43. It don't open, honey. You're gonna die, honey. Right now, honey.
You could have done something wrong.
On a safe? On a saxophone, maybe. Not a safe. Close your eyes, honey.
48.
Eh?
48. That's what the last number was, not 43.
Well, we'll try. Ooh, money. Take a fistful, lady.
I like it.
Oh, pockets full. Do it. Then we'll tiptoe off this tub like a seafaring Arab.
And drink a toast to a life of crime.
Ain't it fun?
Sit down, Amy.
Why did you bring me here?
Shannon's place has never entertained a school teacher like you, dear. Now I've got you. I'll never let you go.
Because you've fallen in love with me?
Well, because you add class to the joint.
You'll keep me?
Only until you tell me what they did with Sailor. After that, it's between us. You know.
You made a mistake, Slate. Now I'll never tell you.
I could twist your arm, slap it out of you.
Try it, Slate. I won't cry out. You'll see. Go on. Try it.
My mom told me never to strike a girl who wears bifocals. Slake Shannon speaking. Yeah. Sure, LaSalle. I'll come to the pokey. Mind if I bring a girl? Aw, now that's sweet of you. Thanks, LaSalle, pal.
You won't take me to the police. Well, I won't.
Sure you will, Amy. Because I'll forget what Mom told me if you don't.
This thing of coat snatching, I do not understand, Shannon. It's not in my line.
Try hard, LaSalle. I told you. Manual training fellow walked in with Amy here, tried to tear it off my back. Then at the party, Amy pulled a gun on me. Then Sailor...
Please, Senor Shannon. What little games you play with yourselves does not concern me.
Oh, you're so perceptive, Senor LaSalle. It was only a practical joke John and I were playing. Your topics make us feel like children all over again.
Yeah, I remember. I took the teeth braces off one of you.
Which brings us to the matters of violence. Violence 1. The dead purser of the SS Huron.
I phoned him into you.
We will never forget your courtesy. Put in your claim for your nickel. Violence 2. The man who was fished out of Havana Harbor with a shrunken suit and a galloping pneumonia.
That would be John Martin. I wish I could have seen him.
And the violence 3. The violence done to the safe of the ship SS Huron. Done by the hand of Senorita Duval.
You're crazy. Sailor's done a lot of things. Safe cracking's not one of her... Hey, maybe that's one she kept from me. Oh, that girl.
Do not laugh, Shannon. Your Miss Duval is in grave trouble. Her purse was found at the scene of the crime. This purse. It is hers, no?
You can buy one like it in every dollar store in Havana.
It is hers. Everything in it pointed to Senorita Duval. The perfume, the lipstick, the no money, and her name written on every loose piece of paper in the bag.
That's my sailor.
Find her, Shannon. Bring her to us. If we find her first, I will not answer for the consequence to her. Adios, senor. Senorita.
There's Ross's place beyond the pier. He's there all right. The lights are on.
Come on, I'll give you a hand out of the boat. You understand why I let you bring me here, don't you?
Because your girlfriend robbed a safe and ran out on you.
With the thug you hired. I want to see the man about a girl, and you want to see him about some money. That makes us friends for life.
Your teacher's pet, Slate.
I'll clap your blackboard erasers sometime.
Well, if it ain't Amy and Shannon, come on in.
You been expecting us, Ross?
Sure. The fireplace is all aflame and the refreshments are ready. Come in, honey cake. I guess they're here.
Hi, Slate. Cozy, isn't it? Hi, Amy.
Where's the money?
In 4 neat bundles. You, her, and me. To each a bundle.
What about John?
It's been bandied about he's too wet to handle money.
That's right. You know, the rumor's liable to get around that he killed that purser.
Let's see the money.
Get it, honey cake?
Anything you say, Boopsy. Everybody stand in line.
This is a new sailor.
Boopsy showed me how to get fun out of life. All you have to do is know numbers, open a safe, and the money just spills out at you. The things my Boopsy knows.
Boopsy, my arm on your shoulder, my hand in yours. You're a better man than I am.
Don't reach for anything, just the dough.
Something bothers me about this, Slate.
What?
All that money. It doesn't have to be shared so many ways. Does it, Ross?
What are you talking about? Amy, don't be crazy. You can...
There's your new fellow, Miss Duval. Weep. That's all I'll give you.
Now, take it easy, Amy.
We came here for this, Slate.
Look, you don't have to shoot me. You can have my part of the money.
Mine, too. 4 bundles. You can have all of them. Here.
Half is yours, Slate.
No, here. Take. I said take it.
Ow!
Get it out of the fire, Amy.
Oh, my money. It'll burn. Oh, please help me. Help me get my money.
Yeah, just let me have that gun. Come on, Amy.
It'll burn.
No, it won't.
Thanks for the gun.
Tell her not to break her heart, Slate. The dough's just toasted. Here. Now you can get me out of here.
You burn your hands?
My fingernail polish is running.
That's tough. Let me ask you something. You dropped that pocketbook because you wanted someone to look for you, didn't you?
I knew you'd find me.
Let's go home. You've been gone a long time.
so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
I've got a gal who's a beautiful gal, but she ain't got a brain in her head. Come in.
Hello, Martin.
Well, Boston Blackie. Come in. This is sure a big surprise.
Surprise, Martin? Have you lost your memory? You phoned and asked me to come down here.
Yeah, I know, Blackie, but frankly, I didn't expect you to show up. Sit down.
No, thanks. I move faster when I'm on my feet.
Oh, Blackie, there's nothing to be afraid of. All I want is to ask you a favor. I want you to lend me 10 grand.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Oh, what's the matter? You think I'm a bad risk?
No, a bad boy. Is that all you wanted to see me about?
That's all. You won't lend me the money?
How did you ever figure that out? Is that why you got me down here?
That's right.
That's wrong. So long. Keep your head underwater.
I've got a gal who's a beautiful gal, but she ain't got a brain in her head. She's the belle of the ball with no trouble at all, but up between the ears, she's dead. Hey, Tom, he's gone.
I know, Jim. I heard the door close.
Did I keep him here long enough for you to get a good idea what his voice sounds like?
Look, why do they call me Tom Jenkins, the man with everybody's voice? I've been a stage headliner for 20 years.
Yeah, I know all about that, Tom. When you do Blackie, will you be good?
Good. I'll be perfect. Just before Blackie went out the door, he said, like this. So long. Keep your head underwater.
No. That's not quite right, Tom. It's close, but not close enough. Now, try it again.
Well, maybe a little lower, huh? More like this.
So long. Keep your head underwater.
Perfect. That was perfect, Tom.
Sure it was. I told you it would be. Now what happens?
Now what happens? Now we go to work.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I've got a gal who's a beautiful gal, but she... Well, did you find Mike's new phone number, Tom?
Yeah. Here it is, Jim. You want me to call him now?
Right now. Are you sure you remember how to do Boston Blackie's voice?
Just listen to this.
You want me to call Mike now, Jim?
Oh, that was perfect. All right, go ahead, call him now. This is going to be something.
Here goes.
I've got a gal who's a beautiful gal. She's a real perfect model, you'll note. She looks good in ink, but when she starts to think, her mental control is remote.
Quiet, it's ringing.
Oh, great. Make this good, will you, Tom?
Good? It'll be perfect.
Hello?
Hello. Let me speak to Mike Burns.
Speaking.
Mike, this is Boston Blackie.
Oh, Boston Blackie, huh? Well, what is it?
I got news for you, Mike. Jim Martin is out to kill you.
So? What's it to you?
A lot. I know you don't like Jim. Well, I don't like him either.
What's that make us? Fraternity brothers?
No, not quite. You see, I'd like to get Jim myself, but I think you have a priority. Now, if you'd like to surprise Jim, you'll find him hiding in that abandoned gas station on Route 20 at 9 tonight.
Are you leveling, Blackie?
Go on out to the gas station and see for yourself.
Thanks. Maybe I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Tom?
He thought I was Blackie, all right. No doubt about that.
All right. I get on that phone and make the second call, just the way I told you. You know his private phone number?
Sure. You gave it to me this morning.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I've got a gal who's a beautiful gal. One look and you know she's perfection. She walks like a queen in the movies I've seen, but she thinks in just every direction. She's not the kind of... Well, is it ringing yet?
Yeah, just started.
Make this good for sure. This is the most important part.
Good? It'll be perfect.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday, old pal. This is Blackie.
I know it. And this is police headquarters. Goodbye.
Never mind a goodbye just yet. Be a good boy right now, and you'll be a happy kid later.
I'll be a happy kid when they pass the law to keep you from bothering me.
Look, when I stop bothering you, you'll have to start thinking, and you're so out of practice, Faraday. Listen, you want to get hold of Mike Burns, don't you?
Do I? I'll say I do.
Well, I know where you can find him.
Yeah? Well, I know where I can find Lana Turner, but I can't get near her either.
Look, Faraday, I know you can't get to Mike in his hideout without losing 10 cops doing it. But I happen to know he's going to be at that abandoned gas station on Route 20 at 9 o'clock tonight. It's your one chance to get him.
I still think this is a joke. But enough people have died because of Mike Burns. And 2 of those people were policemen. So maybe I'll take a chance.
Do that, pal. That gas station at 9 tonight. You can set a trap for him. So long, Faraday.
Well, good?
Good, it was perfect. He thought I was Blackie, and he's going to have cops out there when Mike arrives.
Great. You begin to see what's going on now, don't you, Tom?
Yeah. This fellow Mike Burns has threatened to kill you, hasn't he?
Uh-huh. So, to save my own skin, I have to pickle his. All right. You go back to the theater, Tom. Thanks to you, I don't have to kill Mike myself. The cops are going to do it for me.
There's the gas station, Mike. The road past those bushes.
Yes, I know, Tony. I know my way around this place. I think I'll leave the car here. I'm getting out and walking the rest of the way alone.
You want me to take the wheel now?
Yes. Be ready to get going fast. Blackie said Jim would be here alone,
Hey,
but
Mike,
you never...
look in those bushes.
Where?
I caught the flash of something shiny moving up there.
Where?
Over there. Hey, over there, too.
All right, Mike.
What? It's the cops. Get going, Tony. Come on, get going. There we are. No! Mike, what's the matter? I snapped a slug. Bad? No, just in the arm. Keep this crate rolling. Should be wide open in a second. Are you all right?
Yeah, sure. Takes more than a lame wing to bother me.
I'll get you to a dock right away.
Never mind the dock. Take me to Boston Blackie's place.
Blackie's? Why?
Why? Because he's the lowest, dirtiest rat that ever lived, that's why. He set me up here to get Jim.
Yeah, I know, but
You see what he really set me up here for, don't you? To walk me into a police trap. I get the whole thing now.
And those cops almost got you, Mike. I'll take you to a dock and you'll
Oh,
be...
no, you don't. I'll let the doc fix my arm after I fix Boston Blackie.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Mary. Are you standing me up?
Oh, no, Mary, I'm just a little late. In fact, I was just going out the door... Uh-oh. There's someone at the door. Come on in.
Well, how soon are you going to be here?
In 10 minutes, Mary, I promise. Put on your hat and coat and... Oh, hello there.
Hello, Blackie. Know me, don't you? Mike Burns?
Yes, sure, I'll be right with you.
Blackie, who are you talking to?
Just the maid, Mary. She wants to clean up in here, I think.
The maid has a very husky voice.
Oh, she's got a cold. I'll see you in 10 minutes, just as I promised. Bye.
All right, bye.
Well, Mike, as long as you're here, come on in. Only I have a date. Suppose I get a girl for you.
Look,
It'll be a nice...
The only date you're having tonight was with me and this. You see what this is?
It looks like a gun.
That's just what it is. And you know why I've got it on you, too.
Do I? Well, that's news to me.
Don't try to go innocent on me, Blackie. I don't like phonies.
I don't like them either, Mike. And I really don't like not knowing what you're talking about. What's this about a trap?
You know all about it. You sent me out to that closed-up gas station to get Jim Martin, the way you said on that phone.
The phone? I didn't say anything to you on any phone.
You called me at 4 o'clock this afternoon, you know it. There were cops waiting for me out at the gas station. You know that, too.
Oh, so that's it, is it? Mike, I think I know what's happened.
Yeah?
I was up at Jim's about 4 this afternoon, but it wasn't to call you. Jim said he wanted to borrow money from me. But what he really wanted to do was borrow my voice.
Look, that was your voice on the phone. I know it.
You think it was, Mike. But believe me, it wasn't. Somebody was imitating it, and there's only one guy around who's that good an imitator, Tom Jenkins.
I don't know anything about any Tom Jenkins. All I know is that you phoned me and told me to go out to that gas station.
Jenkins is on the stage at the City Theater, Mike. He's the one who talked to you. He's the one...
Oh, forget about Jenkins and everybody else. I know you made that phone call and set me into that trap. So come on. You and I are going for a little ride out in the country.
But, Mike, I have a date with my girl. If I'm not at her apartment in 10 or 15 minutes, she'll have the police out looking for me.
So what?
So unless you want to be followed out into the country, let me phone her and tell her I'll be delayed.
All right. One word about this, Blackie, and I'll blast you.
Don't worry, I won't tell her anything. In fact, you can stand right there and listen to me.
Oh, don't think I won't. All right, go ahead and pick up the phone and call your girl. And let's get out of here.
All right, I'll pick up the phone and clip you with it. Oh. So, I was saved by the bell. The Alexander Graham bell.
Oh, this Tom Jenkins is a marvelous imitator, isn't he, Blackie?
The best, Mary. That's why we came to this theater, just to see him.
Yes, I know.
Folks, you got that one a little too easily. And I don't think you'll have much trouble with this one either. I know I don't. Now listen, all you guys and babes out front, if any one of you run into Bacall, I want you to tell her I was up at the theater tonight, not clowning around.
That was Humphrey Bogart, wasn't it?
Wasn't Shirley Temple. No wonder he could imitate my voice. He can do anybody's.
And then there's a fellow who isn't quite as tough, but is certainly just as unpleasant when he wants to be. He usually says to his frightened victims,
"Don't worry, little girl. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to give you this lollipop."
Oh, Blackie, that was wonderful.
No, it wasn't Mary. It was Peter Lorre.
Any time you want to apologize for that, it's all right with me.
Thank you very much, and good night.
Oh, shucks, it's all over.
Well, his act is finished, yes. Let's wait till he gets a chance to take off his makeup, and then we'll go back and have a little chat with him.
Blackie, please tell me why we're backstage to see Mr. Jenkins.
Well, Mary, it's not because I want his autograph, I assure you. Wonder why he doesn't answer.
Well, maybe he's not in his dressing room. Oh, Blackie, you're up to something. I just know it.
I'm up to something, all right, Mary. My neck in trouble. Oh, why doesn't he answer?
Well, I certainly don't know.
Listen, Mary, Jenkins imitated my voice and got me in trouble with Mike Burns.
Yes, you told me that.
I wish somebody would tell me why Jenkins doesn't answer my knock. I guess I'll try the door.
Well, nice try. It opened.
Let's walk in and wait for our friend.
Good enough. You know, I always... Blackie.
Yes, I see him, Mary. It's Jenkins.
Well, is he?
Uh-huh. He is.
Dead, huh?
Very.
Oh, the door slammed.
No, it didn't, lady. I slammed it.
Mike.
Blackie, is this Mike Burns?
Yeah, I'm Mike Burns, lady. Take a good look at me if you want to. Because as soon as I get through with your boyfriend here, I'm going to polish you off for good measure.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Gangster Jim Martin hired a mimic to imitate Blackie's voice and trick another gangster, Mike Burns, police killer, into a trap set by Inspector Faraday and his men. But Mike escaped from the trap, and believing Blackie double-crossed him, he goes to Blackie's to kill him. Blackie, however, escapes and goes to see the well-known mimic, only to find him dead. Then Blackie and his friend Mary Wesley are both trapped by Mike. As we return to our story, Blackie tries to reason with the killer.
Look, Mike, use your head instead of your gun for a change. Do you know who this dead man was?
Yeah, sure I know who he was.
Who?
Tom Jenkins, headliner on the show.
You saw his billing, huh? Good. Now, what did Jenkins do?
He imitated voices.
Go to the head of the class. Jenkins could have imitated my voice, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could have.
He not only could have, he did. That's why he's dead. So put your gun away.
Not yet, I won't.
Oh, look, Mr. Burns,
quiet,
even
lady, will you? This is between Blackie and me.
You heard what the man said, Mary.
I'll be quiet.
Now, Mike, don't you see it was Jenkins here, hired by Jim Martin, probably, who made that call?
Yeah, it could have been at that, only it was you who crowned me with that telephone.
I had to do that. You wouldn't listen to me. Look, give me time and I can prove it was Jenkins here who called you and sent you into that trap. Give me some time, will you, Mike?
Wait a minute. Sure sounded like you're on the phone, Blackie.
Sure it did. Jenkins was good, Mike. The best impersonator in the business.
Uh-huh. Makes sense, all right. Okay, Blackie, I'll give you a chance to prove what you're saying, but listen. Wherever you go, I'm going too, see? And wherever you go, you're going to go in my car, see?
Fair enough.
And get this too, Blackie. First place we go is where I want to go.
Where's that?
Pick up my pal Tony. I think he ought to come along with us. He'll be insurance against you doing anything I don't like. You see, Tony likes to use a gun, and I kind of like to see him use it. Remember that, Blackie.
Come in.
Here's that report on the murder of Tom Jenkins, Inspector Faraday.
Well, it's about time, Stewart. Any dope on the gun?
Yeah, it was a 32.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Two very interesting things, Inspector. The doorman at the theater described the guy who came to see Jenkins just before his body was found.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's only one guy that the description fits. Guess who?
I don't want to play any games. Who was it?
Boston Blackie.
Blackie. I might have known he'd be mixed up in this somehow. Okay, send out an alarm for him. I want Boston Blackie picked up. And I don't care in how many pieces.
Look, Mike, you'll guarantee Mary will be safe if I leave her here in your car while I go in to see Jim Martin.
I'll be all right, Blackie. Don't worry.
You'll be safe, Blackie, as long as you play it safe and don't pull anything fancy while you're in with Jim. All right, here's his place. Pull up here.
I know where he lives.
All right, Blackie, get going.
Okay, relax, Mary.
I'm so relaxed, I'm limp.
I'll be right back.
You better be. Keep a gun on the lady, Tony.
There's a gun on her, okay.
I'll be back. Don't let those two mugs scare you, Mary.
Okay.
I got that was a beautiful girl. You got to admit, she's terrific. She's perfectly swell, but I'm here to tell. Come in.
Hello, Jim.
Ah, hello, Blackie. Decided to lend me that 10 grand?
Not this time. I'm here because I got a tip that Mike Burns is looking for you.
I don't think I have to worry about Mike.
No? Well, go to the window there and tell me whose car that is parked just up the street.
Ah. Which car, Blackie?
That red sedan up there. Do you recognize it?
Yeah, that's Mike's.
That's right. And in a minute, Mike will be coming in here to see you.
What for?
You know what for. To get even with you for a lot of things. If I know Mike, he'll come in the back way and through this door back here. You better get your gun out and be ready for him.
You're a nice guy for tipping me, Blackie, but I don't own a gun. How about lending me yours?
I'm not that nice a guy.
Well, maybe I can find one in a drawer over here.
You'd better hope you can.
Yeah. I got a gal who's a beautiful gal. She's perfect, I gotta admit. There's gold in her hair, but just under there, there isn't one half of a whip. Ah. This looks like a gun, doesn't it?
Yes, it looks like the one I want, too. Look, it's something like mine.
Put your gun away, Blackie, fast.
I think not, Jim. I need it to help me get what I want. Your gun. In fact, that's the reason I'm here.
What? Mike's not on his way up here?
No, he's waiting outside for me. I'm going to prove something to him.
Whatever it is, I don't want any.
Drop that gun, Jim. Drop it.
Sure, I'll drop it, Blackie, as soon as... Oh.
Knocked it right out of your hand, didn't I? Don't ever try to outshoot me, pal. Just leave the gun where it fell, Jim. You didn't own one, huh? Well, you don't now, because I'm taking it.
Look, what do you want my gun for?
I think it's the gun you used to kill Tom Jenkins. So he could never admit he imitated my voice.
Oh, you figured out the Jenkins angle, huh? Try and prove it.
Oh, I'm not going to try to prove it, Jim. I'm going to leave that up to the police. But I think I'd better make sure that the cops will know where to find you when they want you. Come here.
What for?
I've got a present for you. Here.
Oh.
Sleep well, Jim. Because I'm going to put some rope around your hands so that later on the cops can put a rope around your neck. Well, Mary, I see your two boyfriends are still in the back seat.
Yes, Blackie?
Didn't they think you'd be lonely up here?
Oh, they reminded me often enough that I wasn't alone.
Start the car, Blackie, and start to drive. Slowly.
Backseat driver, huh, Mike?
Yeah. Well, Blackie, what did you get out of Jim Martin?
Enough to prove he killed Tom Jenkins, I hope. And if I can prove Jim killed Jenkins, won't you be convinced Jenkins was imitating my voice on that phone call?
Maybe.
Well, where do we go from here?
You tell me, Blackie.
Well, I got Jim Martin's gun. I'm pretty sure it's the gun that killed Tom Jenkins.
You got Jim's gun, huh? You hear that, Tony? Blackie took Jim's gun away from him.
Yeah, I heard him, Mike. Ain't that too bad?
You know, Blackie, your time's running out. You ain't convinced me yet.
I will. I have an idea.
Hey, what's wrong with his car?
I don't know.
Mike, we're running out of gas. We've been driving around a couple of hours.
What? Wasn't the tank full?
I ain't sure. Uh-oh. We're stalled.
Sorry, Mike, and right in the middle of a boulevard, too.
Cop!
Don't worry, Mike. I won't say anything to him except that we're out of gas.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Don't you know better than to park in the middle of
Put your gun away,
boulevard?
Tony.
I got it.
I'll get out of the car and talk to the cop. He might recognize you, Mike.
Yeah, he might at that.
Mary, you better get out, too. We may need a little feminine charm.
Well, all right, but it didn't help any with those two.
All right, now, what's the matter here? What's the matter?
Come over here to the curb, and I'll tell you all about it, officer. Mary, maybe you can explain to the man.
Hey, what's the lady doing with the gun?
Hey, Tony, can you hear what they're talking about?
No, I can't, Mike. And I don't... Hey, Mike, look. Blackie left the ignition turned on. Look what the gas gauge says.
What? Hey, we still got half a tank. Blackie stalled his car.
Yeah. And I bet there's something wrong with what Blackie's telling that cop. We'd better get out of here.
And fast, too. Climb up in the front seat. Let's get going.
I'm practically in the front seat now.
Come on, hurry. Get this buggy going.
Hold on, here we go.
Hey, wait a minute, Mike!
Push that pedal down and it goes through the floor. And keep it there till we get out of sight.
Attention all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a maroon sedan. License plates 7Y602. License number 7Y602. A maroon sedan. Driver is Tony Leeds, and other man in car is Mike Burns, wanted for murder. Approach vehicle with caution. Use extreme care. Burns killer. Attention all cars. Attention all cars.
Mike, what do we do now? Just drive around like this?
I'm trying to think, Tony. Maybe we did wrong. A wrong thing skipping away from Blackie. Maybe he wasn't crossing us when he talked to that cop.
No? Why did he say we were out of gas when we had half a tank?
He didn't say that, Tony. You did.
Hey, Mike, look, it's behind us, a police squad car. Look, we just pull out of that side street there. Another squad car.
Yeah, you're right, Tony.
Hey, that ain't all. There's a third one coming out of another side street
there. There's a fourth. Pull away from the curb just behind us. Blackie's still that cop, all right?
That dirty double-crosser.
Never mind about that guy now. Drive. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Turn the corner onto the speedway here.
All right. We'll get Black if it is, huh?
Never mind about him. We'll get him sure, but later. Come on, faster.
She's wide open now.
Well, keep it that way. Those cops can drive almost as fast as we can.
Yeah, but not so good. They got to slow up to make the turn out of that bridge up there, but I'm not gonna.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
Sit still. I know how to make it without slowing down.
Tony, it's a sharp turn. Look out, you fool. Slow down.
Slow down, nothing. Hold on. Here we go.
Tony, we can't make it. Let go.
Keep your guns ready, men. They may not be dead.
I don't know why they aren't dead, Inspector Faraday. They hit that wall head on.
Yeah, I know, Stuart. But we don't want to take any chances.
We don't need to worry about chances, Inspector. Tony and Mike took one themselves, and look at them. They're both dead.
Too bad.
Too bad?
Yeah. The end for these guys should have come up the river, not on a bridge crossing it.
Yeah, I know it. Hey, look who's here.
Hello, Faraday.
Beat it, Blackie. I can look at just one bad accident at a time.
Oh, now, Faraday, don't tell me that you saw because I solved the Tom Jenkins murder for you, too.
You didn't solve anything, Blackie. If Mike Burns killed Jenkins, he also killed himself trying to get away from me.
Faraday, you mean you haven't received the gun I sent you?
Sure, I got it. I sent it to the lab the minute it was given to me by the cop you gave it to. It's the gun that killed Jenkins, all right. But where did you get it?
From the killer, Jim Martin, and I'll tell you where you can find him all tied up and waiting for you.
Yeah?
Yes. But I've got to leave now because Mary Wesley is at home, all dressed up and waiting for me.
Tonight, from his notebooks of the strange and sinister, Dr. Fabian tells you the story of The Bride Vanishes.
Terror doesn't strike only in dark places. There, on the sunlit, fabulously beautiful Isle of Capri, one woman had already vanished without a trace. And they warned Lucy Courtney, the lovely young American bride, that she looked too much like the other woman, that the terror would again strike from nowhere on that balcony of death. Would you have dared to step out upon that balcony alone, as Lucy did?
CBS brings you another strange and incredible tale of mystery and murder by the world-famous best-selling mystery writer, John Dixon Carr, directed by John Dietz. Now, here's Mr. Carr's famous Dr. Fabian to tell you his tale, The Bride Vanishes.
Blue water, a dazzle under the sun. Behind you, the bone-white beaches, and Vesuvius, dull purple in a heat haze. And the island of Capri, 20 miles out across the Bay of Naples. As I bade goodbye to Tom and Lucy Courtney on the deck of the Mauravania, I wished I were going with them to Capri. I didn't hear the story of the horrible events which befell them until we returned to Naples again, a story that began soon after they boarded the small harbor steamer that chugs across the bay toward Capri.
It's the most perfect place for a honeymoon, Tom.
Oh, it's heaven. With you along, Lucy, I'll become the best painter in the world in less than 2 weeks.
Well, I hope you'll take some time off for me.
Don't worry, darling. There'll be lots of time for us. Even with all the colors in the world at hand. Even with all the fascinating models available here in Italy.
If you ever have another model but me, I'll scratch your eyes out. I'm warning you, Tom.
Listen, dear. Do you honestly like it here in Italy?
I like Naples. I love the way they run around singing Neapolitan songs to each other. And I like the color and the sailboats and the little lights going up Vesuvius at night. Only...
You shivered. What's wrong?
Ever since we got aboard this little steamer, people have been staring at me, Tom.
I can't blame them for that.
No, I mean in a funny way. Even your American friend, what's his name?
Granger?
Mr. Granger. When you introduced him to me at Naples, I thought his eyes were going to pop out.
He's standing over by the rail now. He lives at Capri.
Why does he persist in wearing that white 10-gallon hat here in Italy?
Before Granger made money in oil wells, he was a real old-fashioned cowpuncher. And he's proud of it. Good fellow, too.
Well, he's too polite to say anything, but he keeps looking around at me.
Well?
He looks frightened.
Frightened? This isn't the time to start imagining things, Lucy.
Oh, I know. Maybe I'm just so happy, I'm afraid it can't last.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, but wouldn't it be awful if something did happen, Tom, and we weren't together any longer?
Hey, wait a minute. Hasn't our ship stopped?
Oh, yes, I hadn't noticed.
Seems a funny place to stop. No sign of a harbor, only rocks and little gray cliffs. Oh, Mr. Granger. Mr. Granger.
Yes, young fella?
Do you happen to know why we're stopping here?
Well, that's an easy one, son. We're stopping so that you and your good lady and anybody else who's curious can get a look at the Blue Grotto.
The Blue Grotto? Where is it, Mr. Granger?
Shade your eyes with your hand, ma'am. You see that tiny little arch under the cliff?
Yes.
And all the little white rowboats coming out toward us?
Yes.
Now, when the first boat comes alongside, you climb down that iron ladder and get in. The boatman will row you out and through the arch into the grotto. It's a great, big, dark cavern. The water in there looks as though it's lit up underneath with blue fire.
Would you like to go out and see it, Lucy?
I'd love to.
Well, let me give you a little tip, Mrs. Courtney. The current's pretty fast out there. You'll go shooting under that arch like 60.
Oh, are we likely to upset?
No. But the arch isn't as high as your head. When you see it coming, lie back flat in the boat. That is, unless you want your head knocked off.
Thanks, Mr. Granger. We'll remember. See you later. Easy on the ladder, Lucy. Don't look round yet.
I'm all right, darling. I'm just as good a swimmer as you are.
I'm in the boat now. Take one more step.
All right.
Steady. Now, turn around facing the boatman and sit down here beside me.
Oh.
All right, boatman.
Quanto di bacca.
Tom, what's the matter with the boatman?
Hey, easy, man. Do you want to upset us? Sit down.
You come back, yes?
Come back? Well, I've never been here before in my life.
Push off, man. Start rowing. The other boats are piling up behind you.
You come back.
Start rowing, can't you? Andale subito. Basta.
Tom, he can't take his eyes off us.
I wish he'd watch out where he's rowing.
You come to live at the Villa Borghese, yes?
Tom, how does he know that?
This lady.
She's not dead?
Dead? Of course she's not dead. What are you talking about?
She never come to Capri before?
Never.
Then I tell you, she will disappear just like the other one.
Disappear?
See. I rest on my oars, I tell you.
Tom, aren't we moving rather fast?
Yes, that's the entrance to the grotto ahead.
I tell you, there was a lady, so much like you. For the back, it scared me.
Look, old man, I don't want to teach you your business, but you've got your back to that grotto.
Take this lady back where she come from. Don't take her to village of Burgess.
Down, Lucy. The current's taking us into the grotto. Flatten your back. Down.
Senora, I'm sorry. I almost make you to get hurt.
You know you nearly got your own head knocked off.
Excuse me, no, I'm used. Now, I will row you around the Blue Grotto.
I don't think I like it much, Tom.
Neither do I.
It's dark, except for that blue light under the water. It's transparent. You can see the fishes swimming.
Just a minute, boatman. This lady who disappeared from the Villa Borghese.
2-3 years ago, she disappeared.
You say she looked exactly like my wife?
Si, senor. She was going to be married. She was trying on, a wedding dress. Her mother and sisters, they was in the room with her. She walked out on a balcony over the sea. You know what I mean by balcony over the sea. And nobody ever heard of her again.
You mean she jumped over into the sea?
Oh, young girl going to be married to kill herself? No.
Then what did happen?
Senor, I do not know. But sometimes they say you can meet her ghost in here. She floats just under the water where you can see her. And it turned over and over. And the wedding veil is still around her face.
Tom, let's get out of here.
You want to go? Yes?
Lucy, if this fellow is stringing us along...
He is not stringing us along.
Then somebody ought to know what this means. If we've inherited a haunted balcony where people disappear like soap bubbles, I say it's too much. Let's get back to our steamer and talk to Granger.
Mr. Granger?
I'm aboard, ma'am. You too, young fella. The ship's starting in half a second.
Give me a hand, Lucy.
Yes, dear. Oh, didn't anyone else go to the Blue Grotto?
Well, ma'am, no. The other boatmen refused to take them after they saw you and Mr. Courtney go. I'm sorry,
It's all right. We've just heard the story.
I ought to have told you about it myself. All the way out here, I've been cussing myself and thinking what an ornery old badger I am for not telling you when I first met you in Naples.
The girl did vanish, then?
By a first-rate miracle, yes. In broad daylight, within 20 feet of her mother and sisters.
You don't look like a man who'd believe in miracles, Mr. Granger.
I'm not, son. I'm just telling you what happened.
But why is everybody so excited? Somebody must have thrown her off the balcony.
Josephine Adams was all alone on a balcony 40 feet up a cliff, smooth as glass. She didn't fall, and she wasn't thrown because there was no sound of a splash. And she didn't come back from the balcony because her mother and sisters were in front of the only door. Yet within 15 seconds, 15 seconds, mind you, she just vanished.
You believe that?
Sure, I believe it, son. It's a fact.
Did you know the girl's family?
Very well. We got a real English-speaking colony here. Oh, we're pulling in. About a half a minute now, I'm going to show you your new home.
Oh, can you see it from the deck here?
You sure can, ma'am. It's on the edge of the cliff. Professor Davis's house on one side of it, and my shack's on the other. That's why I want to ask you a question.
Well, of course. Ask anything you like.
I'm an old stager, ma'am. Not exactly up to high-tone society around here, but You trust me?
Yes, I think so.
Then promise me something. Unless you're with somebody you do trust, keep away from that balcony.
Do you honestly think there's danger?
I don't know, son. If I did, I wouldn't have to talk this way.
Oh, that sounds like a dog barking. I thought I heard it before.
It is, a big police dog. And led by a very handsome woman, if you ask me.
Oh, Lord, I didn't know she was aboard.
Who?
The Countess. She lives in our colony.
Why, she looks like an American. You take your eyes off her, Tom Courtney.
She is an American. Married a Count Precisi or something like that. Just call her Nellie.
My dear Harry Granger.
Hello, Nellie.
It's true. Everybody told me so, but I couldn't believe it until I saw her. She does look exactly like poor Josephine Adams. Just as small, just as dainty.
Please. Is everybody trying to give me the jitters?
Nellie, I want you to meet some friends of
Oh,
mine.
you don't need to introduce me. I know who they are. You're the nice young couple who've taken that villa. I'm Nellie Lucchese, and this is my dog, Tiberius. Named after the wicked Roman emperor, you know, who used to live at Capri. I must confess I'm terribly fascinated by wicked things. Aren't you, Mr. Courtney?
Lucy, stop tickling me in the ribs. I haven't done anything.
No, and you're not going to.
Tiberius seems to have taken quite a fancy to you, Mrs. Courtney. I've never known him to go up to a stranger before.
Well, I only wish I could borrow him. He might be a charm against... Oh, I don't know.
We'll be at the harbor in a few minutes. Then you must let me drive you up to the villa. You won't be able to get any servants, I'm afraid, because they won't stay here. But you can camp out. Oh, look. Look, there's your villa. We're passing it now.
Oh, where?
On the cliff where I'm pointing.
Hey, wait a minute. There must be some mistake. That's not the Villa Borghese.
It sure is, son.
But that's a palace. Like all the other houses there. And I rented it furnished for about $25 a month.
Can't you guess why you got it so cheap, son? If you take my advice, you'll turn around and go back to Naples for the next steamer.
Oh, Harry Granger, don't be an idiot. Let's have some excitement. Let's have some excitement.
Tom, it is beautiful.
Yeah. Too infernally beautiful, if you ask me.
Oh, there's the balcony.
Well, it's all right but daylight. Marble and tapestries. But at night, when you've got to put out the lights, and you start thinking about what happened there, you...
The moon over Capri makes a deathly daylight. You could actually see to read on that balcony if anyone should go out there. Frosted glass doors open out on it from a big room on the ground floor. And two deliberately calm persons and a dog sit looking at one another.
Lucy, stop it.
Stop what?
Stop looking over at that balcony.
I'm sorry, darling.
Why are we sitting here anyway? There's an inner room that's much more comfortable.
It's like having a toothache, Tom. A very little toothache.
I may be dense, Angel, but I don't follow you.
Well, you put your tongue against the tooth to see if it'll hurt. You know it will hurt, but you go on doing it just the same. That's us.
And maybe you're right.
Oh, Tom, did you ever think we'd have a lovely house like this?
Well, the house is all right, yes. And then they have to go and spoil everything. Our honeymoon with this blasted Tommy around about...
Please, Tom, you're just as jittery now as I was this afternoon. Why, even Tiberius is jittery.
Yeah, I guess I am. Easy, boy, easy.
Well, there's whiskey on the table. They call it Vicky here. Mix yourself a drink.
In a minute, not just now. Lucy, there's nothing wrong with that balcony. Suppose you walked out on it this minute.
I've had a horrible longing to try it. Just because I know I shouldn't.
Well, nothing could attack you. All you'd have to do would be yell. That would bring Granger out on his balcony like a shot. And the neighbor on the other side of us would... who is on the other side, by the way?
A brain specialist.
A what?
A specialist in brain disorders. Professor Davis. He's English. Listen.
It's somebody in the inner room. Easy, Tiberius, easy.
Tom, I'm afraid.
It's all right. You hold Tiberius's collar while I open the door.
Here, boy.
We don't want him to fly at anybody. We're going into the other room and stay there. You ready?
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Courtney. Good evening, Mrs. Courtney. I am no ghost, though you appear to regard me as one. I am merely your neighbor, Professor Rutherford Davis.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Granger mentioned you.
I trust you will pardon this intrusion. No one answered my knock, so I ventured to come in.
Oh, it's no intrusion, Professor Davis. We're a little disorganized here, that's all.
Oh, naturally. Mr. Courtney, I wish I could say welcome to Capri. But I have a very different message.
Well?
If you value Mrs. Courtney's life, you'll go back to Naples immediately.
Not you, too.
I do not say that as a ghost hunter, sir. I say it as a specialist. May I sit down?
Oh, of course. Please do.
Thank you.
Oh, we seem to be forgetting our manners, Professor Davis. Will you have a drink?
Thank you. Perhaps a small whiskey.
I'll get it, darling. You sit down and talk to Professor Davis.
You're not going back into that room alone.
I'm only going to get the drinks, Tom. And I promise to be good. Tiberius can come with me, can't you, Tiberius?
Oh, I see. You've borrowed Tiberius from the Countess Lucchese.
Yes, she was kind enough to offer him. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be back in just a minute. Come on, Tiberius.
I hope this is all right, Professor.
No, sir, it is not all right. Your wife is in very great danger, sir.
But why? Because of that balcony?
No, because she looks exactly like the late Josephine Adams.
I don't get it.
Mr. Courtney, did you ever hear of paranoia?
Some kind of mental disease, isn't it?
Yes. The paranoid begins by imagining that he or she is being persecuted by someone. Persecuted by the most unlikely and harmless kind of person as a rule. First, he hears things. A voice in his brain whispers, "You'll be killed, you'll be killed, you'll be killed." He hears it in the tick of a clock, in the rattle of a train, in the footsteps on a street. There are holes in the walls through which his enemy is always watching. Invisible speaking tubes bring him messages. There are pains in his joints and nightmares of attempts to poison him. His brain bursts and he kills, he kills, he kills. Oh, excuse me for speaking so strongly.
But how does this affect us?
Mr. Courtney, will you examine the sheet of paper?
What is it?
A fragment of a typewritten diary. I found it on the cliffs months ago. Don't ask me who wrote it, but I know that a criminal lunatic on this island imagined that poor, inoffensive Josephine Adams was his enemy. So he killed her.
Killed her? How?
I don't know.
And what happened to the girl's body?
I'm not a detective, sir. The body was carried out to sea, perhaps, or washed along the cliffs and into the Blue Grotto to be lost. But don't you understand the danger to your wife?
You're not suggesting
to
that...
somebody's cracked brain, your wife is Josephine Adams created all over again.
Kill Lucy? Well, it couldn't be done.
It was done, my friend. Listen.
That sounded like a dog howling.
Miss Courtney is rather a long time in getting that whiskey.
She wouldn't go near the balcony. She promised not to go out on the balcony.
People do very perverse things, my friend, but they know they shouldn't.
Lucy! Lucy!
That seems to be Tiberius out on the balcony. I can't see anything else from here.
She's gone! She's gone! She's gone!
An empty balcony, a howling dog, and a sea turned clear silver under the moon. That was how it was pictured to me with such intolerable vividness that I seemed to have lived through it. Then, after the tumult and the shouting, there are other pictures. Don't you hear the noise of that motor launch with a half-demented young man at the wheel? 3 other familiar figures are gathered round it. Don't you recognize the white 10-gallon hat of Harry Granger, and the neat pointed beard of Professor Davis, and the brunette prettiness of Nellie Lucchese?
But what on earth is he going to do?
I'd like to know that one myself.
Listen, please, all of you.
Take it easy, son. We're with you.
What time is it?
Time?
Yes, what time is it?
It's 2:30 in the morning, going on for 3.
12 hours. Then the tide ought to be just where it was this afternoon.
What's the tide got to do with it?
A whole lot. Somebody set a trap and made Lucy fall off that balcony. I know it.
Oh, that's absurd.
If Lucy's been carried out to sea, there's nothing we can do about it. But if she's been carried along with the current and into the Blue Grotto...
The Blue Grotto?
One moment, sir. You're not proposing to run this big launch under that arch after dark?
Yes, Professor, that's just exactly it.
Oh, go on, do it. I'll back you up. Let's have some excitement.
It will be exciting enough, I assure you. Mr. Courtney, have you got some wild hope of recovering your wife's body?
I've even got a wild hope she may be alive. Lucy's a very strong swimmer.
You're acting like a nut, son.
Get set, everybody. I'm going to swing around.
We're in the current now. Better hold tight.
I've got to duck my own head when we go through. Everybody else flop down.
I still protest against this. Don't you understand, Mr. Courtney?
Get ready. Here we go.
What on earth's wrong? There's no Blue Grotto. It's black as pitch.
My dear Nellie, I kept trying to tell all of you. The Blue Grotto effect is caused by the sun's rays. There never is one except when the sun is out. Just how does our friend propose to find anything in here? Listen.
Oh, something's got hold of the boat. I felt it move.
There's a hand there. A wet hand. Lucy.
She's out alive.
Mr. Granger, help me lift her up over the side. Right, easy. Don't tip the boat. Lucy. Lucy, darling. Are you all right?
Tom.
Are you all right, Lucy? Can you hear me?
All right. I'm just exhausted. I got in here, couldn't swim out against the current.
Oh, don't try to talk.
Got to talk. Going to faint. Tom, who's with you?
Only our friends.
Who's with you? Is the murderer with you?
A pleasant prospect to be shut up in the dark at 3 o'clock in the morning with a criminal lunatic.
Who spoke then?
Lucy, don't hold me so tight. Let go, dear. I'll get the boat started and have you out of here in just a second.
Who spoke then?
Only Professor Davis.
Tom, I've got to tell you. You know that girl, Josephine Adams, died. Almost killed me.
Has anybody here got some brandy? Or a flashlight?
I have a flashlight, my friend. Will you allow me as a medical man to examine Mrs. Courtney?
I'd better keep back for just a second, Professor. She's hysterical. Give me the flashlight.
I walked into other room. No one with me. All alone except Tiberius.
Yes, Lucy.
Somebody called my name from the balcony. I thought, very soft. Mrs. Courtney. He said, Mrs. Courtney.
Did you recognize the voice?
Yes. That's why I went.
Hadn't you better start up this boat and get out of here?
Who spoke then?
Don't pay any attention to them, Lucy. Nobody can hurt you now.
I went out on the balcony. Bright moonlight. Bright as day. There was nobody there.
Nobody on the balcony?
No. I looked out over the sea, and something came at me, Tom. Something flew out of the air and came at me.
Just one moment before Mrs. Courtney goes on. Is anybody in this boat carrying a revolver?
Not that I know of.
Excuse my mentioning it, but I felt something metal brush past my hand.
It was only the flashlight, probably.
Will you please let Lucy go on and finish? Lucy, you were on the balcony, and something came at you.
Yes, like a snake, sideways, out of the air. It went over my head, fastened around my neck. It was a rope with a noose in it.
A rope?
That's it, a rope. It was thrown from another balcony. I'm small and light like Josephine Adams, and it pulled me sideways over the rail, and I fell.
Take it easy now, darling. You're perfectly safe.
Is she perfectly safe?
The murderer, he let her fall on the rope, but the rope was jerked tight long before she struck the water. That broke her neck, and the murderer lowered her softly.
So there wasn't any splash.
No.
And the current took her away, rope and all.
That's it. It would have happened to me, only the rope slipped through the murderer's fingers.
Through whose fingers?
Somebody in this boat has got a revolver.
Who's overboard? Somebody went.
Switch on that light, my friend, and shine it on the water.
All right, Professor. There's your light. Look at it. Turning over and over. The water in the blue grotto is red now.
Tom, come back to me.
It's all right, Lucy. I swear you're safe now.
Did he shoot himself?
Yes.
Did who shoot himself?
Who had a balcony exactly like ours on the house next door? Who began life as a cowpuncher and would have known how to use a lasso?
Who knew Josephine Adams well and got it into his maniac head that Mrs. Courtney was Josephine Adams all over again?
Harry Granger. Look. There's his 10-gallon hat floating away.
And so ends my story, which, while your own honeymoon may have ended, you may do well to remember next time you plan a vacation in sunny, carefree, whatever its name is. But next week, we shall find terror lurking in a very different sort of spot. In a storm-surrounded cottage in the remote English countryside. It's the story of a girl who married a man she knew too little about. A tale of poison, and of a rat that played the accordion in a cupboard. And so, next week when I tell you this strange tale for which I use the phrase, "Till death do us part," won't you join me, Dr. Fabian, in my cabin B13?
From Cabin B13, CBS has brought you another strange and sinister tale of mystery and murder, written by the world-famous best-selling author John Dixon Carr and directed by John Dietz. Arnold Moss is featured as Dr. Fabian, and in tonight's drama, Joseph Curtin appeared as Tom Courtney, Mary Patton played Lucy, and Rod Hendrickson was heard as Mr. Granger. The music for Cabin B13 is composed and conducted by Alfredo Antonini. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for Dr. Fabian's tale, Till Death Do Us Part. More great drama comes to you on CBS tomorrow night and every Monday when Lux Radio Theater presents Hollywood's great stars and great plays. Tomorrow night, Monday, December 13th, Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery will co-star in The Seventh Veil, a powerful drama of a girl pianist and the strange man who fostered her career and then fell in love with her. Be sure you're with CBS tomorrow, Monday night, when Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery create these stirring roles for you in The Seventh Veil on Lux Radio Theater over most of these same CBS network stations. This is CBS, the Columbia...
Signal gasoline. Yes, Signal gasoline is the new gasoline you can prove is superior. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, Harvest of Death.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It wasn't a large farm, but it wasn't small either. It kept two strong men busy from sunup to sundown taking care of it. And they did a nice job because the farm prospered. Mort Grant owned the farm and lived in an awkward-looking unpainted farmhouse with his wife Nellie. Jim Hayward was the hireman and lived in a spare bedroom. But actually, he'd been there so long that he was more like one of the family than a hired hand. And that's what worried Mort Sanders.
Mort. Scared me half to death popping in the kitchen door like that.
Did I?
You certainly did. You know, I'm nervous enough without you acting like a cat chasing a mouse. I've gone and broke one of my best dishes.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mort.
Kind of ambitious, aren't you?
Well, I surely wish that you were a little more ambitious around the house. I could use a little help now and then.
A woman's work is left to the women. Men have enough to do with their own work. That right, Jim?
Well, I guess it is, Mort, but Nellie looked a little tired, and I thought it wouldn't hurt anything if I stepped out in the kitchen and helped her a mite with the dishes.
You should rest quiet a while after eating supper.
I'd like to see the day when I get any rest after supper.
I'm not really tired, Mort. I don't mind helping out a little extra bit.
Well, if you don't mind, you can be as foolish as you want, I guess.
Nobody's being foolish. I think it's downright generous of Jim to want to help. We ought to help each other more around here instead of living like three hermits.
I don't see you out plowing. Come on, Jim. Leave the old lady to her work.
If you don't mind, Mort, I'd just soon finish what I started.
No, I don't mind, Jim. Not at all. Suit yourself. Suit yourself.
Well, as I was saying, Mr. Hawley, the postman, calls Jim, and Jim comes striding down from the chicken coop. And Mr. Hawley tells him the good news. You'd think he'd had the baby instead of his wife. Well, then, he gives Jim a cigar, and you know what Jim says?
I couldn't guess.
Well, he says, seeing as how you're the mailman, I suppose your baby comes special delivery. Can you tie that? Oh, don't you get it? Special delivery. Oh, that Jim.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
Huh. If you'd said it first, you would have thought it was funny.
Maybe so. But if I said it, you wouldn't have thought it was so funny.
Mort Sanders, if I hadn't been married to you all these years, I'd think you was jealous.
I'm not jealous. But you do seem to enjoy Jim's company to mine. I'm only your husband. All I hear from you is Jim did this, or Jim said that, or Jim says and does the funniest things. Why don't you pay attention to me once in a while?
Oh, Mort.
I'm running this farm, and I'm tired of hearing what Jim does. So will you do me a favor and talk about something else?
You shouldn't get so angry, Mort, because anger leads to all kinds of human excesses. You might even do something you'd be sorry for later. And regret isn't worth the time you take to indulge in it because it's always too late. Of course, if you try to get along with Nellie a little better, you wouldn't have to worry about Jim. But you can't see that, can you, Mort? So at supper time, you're the same old Mort, suspicious and foolish.
Supper ready?
Not for a few minutes yet. Jim won't be in for a while. He's working on the tractor.
Well, if he can't make supper on time, that's his tough luck.
Well, just the same, it isn't ready, so you'll have to wait. Well, don't you notice anything different?
No.
Well, look around.
Still don't see anything. What's it all about?
Well, if it had teeth, it'd bite you. Over there in the corner.
Bookcase. Where'd you pick up that thing?
It's kind of small, and it doesn't have any books in it yet. But it is pretty, isn't it?
I don't know. Where'd you get it?
Nice red color.
I ask you where you got it.
Well, for goodness sake, stop shouting. I can hear you. Jim made it.
What'd he do that for?
Well, how do I know what he did it for? I guess maybe he heard me say once that I wished I had a bookcase and thought it'd be a nice thing for him to make one for me.
Oh, he did he? How much further is he going to go with this sort of thing? He acts as if he was your husband instead of me.
Well, Lord knows you never buy anything for me. Pinching every penny.
What I do with my money is my business.
Oh, now, Mort, don't get your blood up.
Well, why shouldn't I get my blood up? You seem to be interested in Jim more than anything else around here, even me. Every time I turn around, you're chatting with him over in a corner, or he's helping you with the dishes, or you're taking a fancy ride together into town. And if that ain't enough, every time you open your mouth, Jim pops out.
Now, Mort.
Don't now, Mort, me. I've had enough of it. Now that bookcase.
Well, it's only a little gift, and it is pretty.
Well, it won't be pretty when I get through with it.
Mort, what are you going to do?
Just watch me. You don't even own a book to put in this. I don't like useless furniture cluttering up my house.
Oh, Mort, for heaven's sake, stop it. Are you going crazy?
No, I'm just getting some sense.
If you so much as lay a finger on that bookcase, I'll never speak to you as long as I live.
Well, stop talking then, because here it goes.
Mort, no!
There. Take a look at your fine gift from Jim now.
I hate you.
You'll get over it.
When Jim finds out if he's half the man I think he is, he'll beat you to a pulp.
Where is he?
I told you he was working on the tractor.
For your information, fine lady, I'm going out and fire him. I don't want any wife stealer working for me.
Hello, Mort. Supper almost ready?
Almost.
I won't be able to finish this tractor tonight, I'm afraid. Turned out to be more work than I thought. The wrist pins...
Never mind. Give me the wrench, Jim.
Oh, you want to take a hand at it?
No, but you won't be needing this wrench anymore.
What do you mean?
Hand it over.
All right, Mort. Anything you say. Here it is.
Thanks.
Now, what's it all about? You look like you've got something serious on your mind.
I just come out to tell you I won't be needing your services around here anymore.
Huh?
You can leave as soon as you get your things together. I'll pay it at the end of the week.
Oh, you can't mean that you're firing me, Mort.
That's exactly what I mean.
But I don't get it. I've always worked hard. Why, I always thought of this place as sort of like home.
That's the trouble, Jim. You've been acting as if you owned the farm instead of me.
Oh, now look, Mort. If I said anything to make you mad, I'm sorry.
I don't mind you taking a big interest in the farm. But when you start moving in on my wife, that's where I draw the line.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Why, I haven't done anything to your wife. Why, Nellie and I, well, we get along.
That's the trouble. You get along too well. Every time I look around, you're with her, telling her stories or taking her someplace or making something for her. And I don't like it. I don't want to see any more of it. So get your clothes together and get out.
Now, look, Mort, you're talking kind of rough.
I'll talk any way I want to. It's my land, my farm, and my wife we're discussing. I'm sick and tired of having a dishonest, wife-stealing, backstabbing farmhand around here, so get out before I throw you out.
Those are big words.
You want some bigger ones?
If you think you're big enough to say them. As a matter of fact, there's a few things I can say myself. I never worked for such a miserly, selfish old coot like you before. Won't even trust a bank with your money.
That's enough out of you, Jim.
There's one more thing I always wanted to give you before I left. A punch in the nose.
Stay away from me, Jim.
Put him up, Mort. I'll give you a chance to back up them big words of yours.
All right. You asked for it.
Mort, put down that wrench.
Try and make me.
I'll take it away from you.
There. You got the wrench, all right. Jim. Jim, you'll be okay in a minute. Jim, wake up. He's dead.
If we of the Whistler cast sound a bit on the excited side tonight, there's a good reason. This is the 100th consecutive performance of Signal Oil Company's program, The Whistler. Because of your enthusiastic letters, Signal Oil Company has continued The Whistler without interruption even through the summer when so many programs go off the air. And month after month, The Whistler's popularity has grown until, for the past 8 months, it has ranked tops in popularity among all West Coast programs. We of the cast want to thank you for your loyalty, which has made this record possible. It's our richest incentive to keep every performance a top performance, so you'll continue to tune in on the Signal Oil program each Monday night for more broadcasts of The Whistler. And incidentally, next time you're out driving, we of the cast also hope you'll stop at one of the friendly service stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign. And try that other great Signal success, the new Signal gasoline. There's no better way to tune in top performance for your car than with today's power-packed new super fuel, new Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Mort, it seems you've reaped a bigger harvest than you ever imagined from the little hatred you sowed. But it's not a crop to be proud of, because it's a harvest of death. After you killed Jim Hayward, you didn't know what to do with his body. You had to think. But thinking takes time. So after finding a temporary hiding place in the barn, deep in the soft, fragrant haymow, you turned back to the house for supper.
Supper ready?
It's all ready. Sit down. Coffee or milk?
Coffee.
Sit still. I'll get it. Here. Well, what's the matter?
Oh, yeah. You startled me, I guess. Where's the sugar?
Where's the sugar? For land's sake, it's right in front of you. What's the matter? Can't you see?
I didn't notice it.
Well, isn't Jim coming in?
Hmm?
I said, isn't Jim coming in?
Not right away.
Well, he can't work much longer. It'll be dark in a few minutes. Potatoes will be cold if he doesn't come in soon. I knew you wouldn't fire him. You couldn't fire Jim, not after he's been with us all...
Cut it, will you?
All right, Mort. I took care of the bookcase. I finished breaking it up, and I put it in the stove. When Jim comes in, I'll say, I got some bad news for you. But I expect you can take it. Seems I fell up against the bookcase. It wasn't very big anyhow, you know, and I broke it. Mort, you're not eating a thing.
Huh? Oh, I was listening to you.
Well, it's about the first time you ever were. Well, Jim should be in here by now. I think maybe I'll look out the window and wait for him to come in and eat his supper. Mort.
What?
It's getting dark, and I can just barely see the tractor, but I can't see hide nor hair of Jim. Can't see anything moving out there.
Sit down and eat your supper. Jim's old enough to take care of himself.
Well, I suppose he's putting the tools away. Jim's always the careful one. Mort, you're still not eating.
I'm not very hungry.
I bet Jim's got a big appetite tonight.
Will you stop talking about Jim?
Well, for heaven's sake, Mort, what's got into you? You don't have to shout like that. You scared the living daylights out of me.
I asked you before to stop talking about Jim.
I was just trying to be sociable. With you sitting there like a mummy, a body could go crazy for something to do.
If you want to know, Jim won't be having supper tonight, so you can stop waiting for him.
Why won't he have supper tonight?
Because I did what I said I was going to do.
You mean that you fired him?
Yes, I fired him.
Well, of all the
Nellie,
selfish...
I don't want to hear one word out of you about it. It's done, that's all, and there's nothing you can do to change it.
All right, Mort, if Jim's fired, he's fired, but I don't...
Shut up.
Well, at least he can have one more meal before he goes. Can't he?
Jim's gone.
Gone already?
Yes, he's gone already. How many times do I have to say it?
Well, it seems funny he didn't say goodbye to me. He didn't even come after his clothes and things. Oh, he can't be gone yet.
I told you he was gone. Gone for good. He won't be back.
Did he ask you to send his clothes to him?
No.
Well, didn't he tell you where he was going?
Look, he just left. He didn't tell me anything.
Was he angry?
A man who gets fired isn't exactly happy.
Well, aren't you going to give him a character reference or something so that he can get a job someplace else?
Where he's going, a reference from me isn't worth a thing.
Oh, then you do know where he's going. You said before that you didn't.
I don't know. All he said was that he thought he might go north, maybe to Canada. That's all he said.
Well, it's funny he left late in the day like this. You'd think he'd wait until morning and get a fresh start.
Can a man do what he wants with his own life without you analyzing the whole thing?
But I thought I knew Jim. I thought I could tell just what he'd do.
Well, you couldn't, so forget it.
Well, it seems to me the whole thing's all very funny. It's all very funny. Well, it's 11 o'clock, Mort. 2 hours past your bedtime. Mort.
What?
Well, don't you feel well, Mort? That old kidney trouble isn't starting up on you again, is it? Because if it is, we still have some of the medicine left, the stuff that Dr. Kermit prescribed.
I told you I'm not sick. So stop trying to give me medicine.
All right, I was just trying to be helpful, that's all. After all, I am your wife.
Sometimes I wonder.
Well, that's a nice thing to say.
Oh, forget it.
I know what's bothering you, Mort.
You do?
Yes. You fired Jim over a petty little argument, and now you're sorry.
Am I?
But don't you worry. If I know Jim, he'll be back bright and early in the morning, just as if nothing had happened, and you'll both be plowing up land together just as happy as you please.
Got it all figured out, haven't you?
Oh, sure. Jim couldn't stay away any more than you could have him stay away. He's just like one of the family. He probably just went into town, had a few drinks to help him forget things for a while, but he'll be back as happy and friendly as ever. You wait and see.
How many times do I have to tell you Jim won't be back? He's gone, for good.
Oh, not Jim.
I tell you he's not coming back. I wish you'd stop talking about it.
All right, Mort. All I can say is wait and see for yourself.
Why don't you go to bed?
Oh, not until you do. I'm not going to let you sit here all alone making yourself unhappy over a little mistake. Why, good heavens, everyone makes a little mistake now and then. It's nothing to fret over. You know, just the same, I miss Jim already myself. Oh, it used to be comforting to watch him sit in the rocking chair, rocking back and forth, just as comfortable as you please, smoking away on his pipe.
Nellie, look. The rocking chair. It's rocking back and forth.
Just as if Jim were sitting there.
How could it? How could it rock by itself?
Oh, don't get all excited, Mort. Can't you see? It's only the cat.
Huh.
Here, I'll chase it away if it bothers you. Cat! Hey. Oh, the chair won't rock anymore.
Never liked that darn cat anyway.
Now, don't go blaming anything on the poor little cat. She probably misses Jim, too.
I don't miss Jim. Not one bit. What makes you think I do?
Well, you're sitting there like you'd lost your last friend.
What's that? Somebody's coming up the stairs. Somebody's at the front door.
Oh, sit still. I'll look. Maybe it's Jim. Oh, it's only the screen door banging. There. Heavens, you're a nervous man tonight. It was only the screen door banging. I guess you forgot to hook it. Anyway, I fixed it.
I'm going to bed.
Well, at last. Now, maybe you can relax a little bit. You're so jumpy, you act as if you'd killed somebody.
Nellie comes awfully close to the truth sometimes, doesn't she, Mort? Uncomfortably close. But never mind. She doesn't really know what happened to Jim Hayward. So you go upstairs to try to sleep and forget the whole affair. If you can. Perhaps you'll even think of something to cover up your tracks forever.
Oh, it's you, Mort. Oh, you give me a start. I just opened my eyes and I thought I saw somebody standing over me. What are you sitting up in bed at this hour of the morning for?
I can't sleep.
Oh, just lay back on the pillow and relax. You'll go to sleep.
I can't. Tried. It's too hot or something.
Want me to get up and get you some coffee or something?
No, I don't want anything.
Let me put the light on. Well, no wonder you're so hot. You're fully dressed. When did you do that?
Got up and dressed about an hour ago. I think I was cold.
What in the world's got into you, Mort? First you're as jumpy as a thoroughbred. Then you can't sleep. Then you turn cold. And now you're too hot. Are you sure you're not sick?
I told you there's nothing wrong with me.
Well, you surely must be hot. The sweat's pouring right off you. Now, there's no need to get so worried about Jim that you make a nervous wreck of yourself. He'll be back, I tell you.
If you mention Jim once more to me, I'll strangle you to death.
All right, Mort. I didn't mean to get you mad, but you're beginning to worry me now.
Go back to sleep.
Where are you going?
Mind your own business.
What you lighting that lantern for?
If you gotta be so nosy, I'm going out to the barn.
At this hour? Are you out of your mind?
Look, you just go back to sleep and keep your nose out of my business.
I won't mind my own business. Mort Sanders, tell me where you're going.
All right. I'm going out to the barn. I'm worried about something. One of the horses.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know, but she's been kind of sick today. I want to take a look at her.
You're up to something, Mort, and it isn't a horse. What is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It took you long enough.
So you're up.
Well, I couldn't lie up there in bed while you're gallivanting around the farm at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Get back to bed.
I put some coffee on. We might as well have a cup now that we're up.
I don't want any coffee.
Where's the lantern?
You always have to ask him many questions. I haven't got it with me, have I? I left it in the barn.
Mort, look out the window. That barn. The barn is on fire.
Pretty, ain't it?
Well, do something. Don't just stand there as if you were enjoying it. The horses, they'll be burned alive.
There are no horses in the barn. They're all out in the pasture.
Mort Sanders, you're a murderer.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I'm not so innocent as I look. I know why you couldn't eat and couldn't sleep. I know why you were cold one minute and then hot the next. You didn't know I knew, did you?
I told you to shut up.
I was looking out the window when you fired Jim. I saw you hit him with a wrench. Jim's dead and you killed him.
If you ever say that again, I'll kill you.
You don't frighten me. You hid Jim's body in the barn, and now you're burning it to get rid of him.
You're as much to blame as I am. Jim had no right to be fooling around with my wife, and you had no right to let him.
At least he was human, not a grouchy old man who wouldn't talk half the time.
Go on up to bed.
I won't. Do you want to know something? I was in love with Jim, and he was in love with me. We were going to run away together. And here's something else.
I don't want to hear it.
You'll want to hear this. Yesterday, I took all the stocks and bonds that you'd bought with the money that you've saved in 15 years, the whole $20,000 worth. But you were too afraid to leave in a bank, and I gave them to Jim.
Are you telling me the truth? If you're lying, I'll kill you.
I'm not lying. Jim had the oilskin pouch with the bonds in his inside pocket when you murdered him, and now they're burning up.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Look in the steel box in the desk.
You did. You did, you thief. You gave him all my bonds.
Told you I did. Won't do you any good slapping me. They're burning up right now.
I'll get him. There's still time, and then I'll get you.
Hurry, Mort! Hurry! You lose your power!
I'll get him. I'll get him. Don't worry.
Hurry, Mort! Hurry! Your bonds are burning up!
The barn will only last long enough. I'll get him. There's so much smoke and fire. I can't see. You shouldn't have poured that gasoline around. But the roof will only hold up.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, because the gasoline you use has so much to do with the performance you get from your car, I think you'd be interested in knowing how a new scientific development has put amazingly increased power into that great new super fuel, New Signal Gasoline. You see, science has long known that the way the atoms in gasoline molecules are arranged determines how much power you get from the gasoline. Well, in old-style gasolines, the atoms were left just as nature arranged them. But recently, certain chemists found how to rearrange the atoms in gasoline molecules in an entirely new way. The result is New Signal Gasoline, with amazing new power. Power so immediately apparent you can feel it, see it, hear it. It's because of this superior performance you can actually recognize the moment you step on the accelerator that we urge you to let one tankful of New Signal Gasoline talk for itself. Let its quicker starting, faster pickup, higher anti-knock, and longer mileage demonstrate in your own car why New Signal Gasoline actually is the new post-war gasoline you can prove is superior. And now, back to the Whistler.
So for once you listened to your wife, Mort. For once you took her advice and hurried into the burning barn. And to death. Of course, the flames lighted the night sky and brought a crowd of neighbors, but there wasn't much they could do. They stand outside the house watching the last glowing embers, talking in hushed tones. But you can't hear them, can you, Mort?
It's awful. Awful. Both of them at once this way.
Constable figures Mort must have gone in to try to save Jim. Jim was almost like one in the family, you know.
Yes. What about Nellie? Is she all right?
She's just sitting in there in the rocking chair by the window. Stunned, I guess.
Oh, poor soul. I'd best go in and see if I can comfort her. Nellie.
Oh, Miss Thompson.
I've come to see if there's anything I can do, dear.
No. It's all done now.
Now try to be brave, dear. I know it's a shock, but we've got to be practical. The men folks will build you a new barn, and we'll all see that you're took care of.
I'll manage somehow.
Why, of course you will. Is there something I could get you? Some hot tea, maybe?
No, thank you, Miss Thompson. I'd just like to sit here a while.
Well, of course, I understand. We're all so sorry about Mort and Jim, too. But everything will be all right. You just keep telling yourself that. Everything will be all right.
Yes, Mort. They're all so sorry about you, and Jim, too. And Nellie, poor Nellie, just sits there sniffling and rocking through the night in Jim's favorite rocking chair, through the night until dawn. Then, when the last neighbor is gone, she stands up, stares out the window for a moment toward the blackened ashes, walks to the pantry shelf, takes down the coffee can and lifts the lid. Now, what do you think, Mort? Inside, wrapped in an old piece of oilskin, are $20,000 in stocks and bonds. And here's a surprise for you, Nellie. Those securities were not worth the paper they're written on. Mort wasn't a very smart investor.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by John Hayes, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you try new Signal, the new gasoline you can prove is superior. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tea and Lipton Soup presents Inner Sanctum Mystery, starring Simone Simone. Good evening, friends of the Inner Sanctum. This is, of course, Raymond, your host. Please come in, won't you? Make yourself comfortable in any gloomy corner. We had intended to have a real surprise for you tonight. Instead of myself, we were going to have a guest ghost to act as host. But, unfortunately, this real ghost caught pneumonia, and he's in a very grave condition. The doctors have given up all hope. He's, going to become alive.
Well, Mr. Raymond, I must admit I'm glad that ghost couldn't come. It's difficult enough to talk to you. But heavens, I wouldn't know what to say to a ghost.
Oh, well, that's simple, Mary. All you have to do is find out whether it's a he ghost or a she ghost.
And if it's a she?
Oh, well, then you compliment her on her appearance. You say, darling, what a divine sheet you're wearing.
That's right, Mr. Raymond. The ladies are always interested in something new to wear. And right now, I'm going to tell them about something they'll all want. It's a lovely piece of jewelry, a real sterling silver medallion about an inch in diameter. It's the kind of jewelry you find at those smart shops on Fifth Avenue in New York. But the only way you can get it is from Lipton's. The medallion is decorated with a Chinese inscription, and it's hung on a narrow black rayon satin ribbon. That's the height of fashion this year, you know. And here's how you get the medallion. Just send 25 cents and the box top from a package of Lipton's, the tea with the brisk flavor, to the Lipton Tea People, Box 92, New York City. Yes, that's Box 92 in New York City.
And now it's time to begin. Our story is called The Black Art. It's an original tale by Milton Lewis. And our star tonight is that glamorous motion picture star, Simone, who'll play the role of Claudine. So, gather close and get ready to hear a sweet little tale that'll make you wake up screaming for at least the next 2 weeks. You all set? Now remember, if you don't want your hair to stand on end, get someone to sit on your head. Okay? All right, now, let's hear Larry Gifford tell you his story in his own words.
I wish I never heard that scream. I wish I never saw a body lying there. Blood all over the room. The knife on the floor near her throat. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget how I picked up the knife. I'll never forget the sweat that came creeping out all over me when I heard the door slam.
Stand where you are. You make a move, I'll blow your head off.
Don't shoot, Copper.
Drop that knife.
Okay.
What's your name?
Larry Gifford. Look, I'm from Chicago.
Stranger, huh?
Yeah, what of it?
What's her name?
Her? I don't know. I never saw her before. Look, you don't have to frisk me. I haven't got a gun.
Shut up.
Listen, I know it looks bad, but you see, my room's downstairs. I heard a scream, and Give me back that wallet.
Your hands up. Roll papers.
What of it? So I'm an ex-con, so what?
You don't know her, huh?
No, I don't. What have you got there?
Just a picture I found in your wallet, mister. Picture of her. To Larry. With all my love, Nancy. Reckon you forgot about this, huh?
Yeah, but look, I didn't kill her.
Shut up. I think I heard that scream and came up here. Hold out your hands.
Sure. You can have them. Here. Come back here. Come back. I didn't get far. The crowd in the streets nabbed me. They gathered when they heard the shots and the scream. I was dumped in jail. Well, this was a little burg in the bayou country not far from New Orleans. I was the biggest thing that hit the town since Ripley's Believe It or Not. For them jerks, my trial was a bigger show than Carmen Miranda and Gypsy Rose Lee doing a trapeze act. In no time at all, they sentenced me to be hung. It was the night before they were going to take me to the state pen for the necktie party. I was sleeping, dreaming I was in Africa. They were beating them drums, tom-toms. Suddenly I woke up. Moonlight was shining through the bars of my cell. I listened. Someone was beating like a tom-tom on the wall of my jail. Who is it? Who's doing that?
Larry Gifford.
Yeah, that's me. Were you beating on the wall?
Yes. I'm under your cell window.
What do you want?
Drop one end of your tie through the bars.
Okay. There.
I've got it.
What are you doing?
Pull up your tie.
Okay.
Got it?
A gun? Yeah, I got it.
Good luck. Goodbye.
Thanks, baby. Whoever you are.
What's going on there, Gifford?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Why?
I heard talking.
Oh, I was talking in my sleep.
You never done that before.
I never was going to be hung before.
What's you holding there?
Come here, I'll show you.
What's that? A gun?
Yeah, and it's got enough bullets to fill your head with lead. Go there. Open that door. Open it or I'll give it to you between the eyes. Go on.
Don't shoot.
Okay. Now take your gun. Give me those keys. See how you like it in there for a while. So long. Stop him! Prisoner escape! Let me out! Prisoner escape! The Blue Bottle Bar. Someone told me it was a good joint where they don't ask any questions. It was. I had a few drinks. I was leaning on the bar, looking at a paper.
What are you drinking?
Scotch.
Buy me one.
I gave her the once-over. I know something about dames, and she was dynamite with class. She was something.
Well?
Set up another, Charlie.
Cigarette?
Here.
Thank you.
It's a nice cigarette holder. Must cost at least a C.
You know a lot, don't you?
Enough. I know you.
Do you?
Sure. There's something about... Wait a second. Here in this evening's paper, your picture.
Oh, it's not a very good picture, is it?
After seeing you, no. Claudine Lucin, recently returned from France, elected head of art committee. Miss Lucin, member of one of New Orleans' oldest and wealthiest families.
I've read it. Turn the page.
Why?
I want to show you something.
Okay.
There. Larry Gifford of Chicago, wanted for murder, is sought by police after sensational jailbreak.
Better not read anymore.
Why?
Feel something against your side? It's a gun. I'm holding it in my pocket.
Don't be afraid. I won't give you away. Got a light?
Yeah. What do you want?
Listen to that music.
That tapping.
What about it?
The way you're tapping your cigarette holder against your glass.
I'm just keeping time to the music.
I heard that tapping before. Yeah, sure, in the cell. And I heard your voice before.
Did you?
You gave me the gun.
Shh, don't let me hear you.
What's this all about?
You'll find out. Relax.
I can't. I guess I had a few too many. My head, I feel like I'm spinning around, getting dizzy. Two green eyes, pink with blood around the edges, looked at me out of a queer, furry head. It was the head of a bat. It smiled. It had sharp little bat teeth that had pink on them. There was an ache in my throat. I looked again. It wasn't a bat's face. It was hers. Claudine's. I was dreaming.
Larry?
Oh, well, where am I?
My suite at the hotel.
How'd I get here?
You passed out at the Blue Bottle. I brought you here.
When?
2 hours ago.
Oh, I must have been sleeping. I had the queerest dream. I thought... Oh.
What's the matter?
My throat. That pain, like a knife. Those green eyes of yours. That red mouth. And those white teeth. Look, we're going to have a showdown right now. I'm... Where's my gun?
I took it.
Look, what do you want with me?
Nothing you don't want to do yourself.
Don't talk in riddles.
Have you ever been in love?
Sure, dames are always falling for me. Why?
I guess that's what happened to me.
Are you kidding?
No. Do you think I'd get you out of jail if I were?
But I never saw you before.
I saw you at the trial. That's where it happened.
Oh, how can a dame like you go for a guy like me?
I don't know. But it happened.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry.
Come here.
Yes?
I'm going to kiss you, baby.
Larry. Oh, Larry.
It's a funny thing to do. kiss a guy on the neck. Better wipe that lipstick off. Hey.
What's the matter?
My handkerchief. That ain't lip rouge on my neck. It's blood.
No, you're making a mistake.
My neck's bleeding. What kind of a dame are you, anyway? I'm getting out.
No, don't. If you go, I'd tell them who you are.
Oh, you will?
Yes, and I... Oh!
You won't tell them for a while, baby. Ma Grady's joint in the old city of New Orleans was just the place. She'd never find me in that dump. Nobody'd ever find you there. I got a room. I went to sleep. I was safe. Then I heard it again. That same rhythm. It woke me. I opened the door. Nobody outside. I slammed it. The beating stopped. I turned around. I was looking into the muzzle of a gun.
Sit down, Larry.
How'd you get here?
My Grady rented the room next to you. There's a connecting door.
What's the idea of the gun?
Can't you guess?
You gonna kill me?
Maybe.
Well, you're going to a lot of trouble to bump off a guy who's going to be hung anyway.
Do you want to die?
No.
There is a way you can live.
How?
By coming with me.
Yeah? What else have I got to do?
Marry me.
You're out of your head.
You hate me?
No, I don't. I don't hate you. I'm scared of you. Yeah, I've never been scared of anybody the way I'm scared of you.
Scared enough to do as I say?
Maybe.
I had hoped you would love me.
Maybe I do.
You're lying.
No, baby.
It's no use.
Look, what are you going to do?
Kill you?
No, put the gun down. Give me a break. Don't.
Man, that Claudine's a kid of her words. When she tells someone she's gonna kill him, she does it. She'd make a wonderful wife for some Frankenstein monster. She's attractive, a good killer, and she has a well-developed taste for blood. Say, why should I hand her over to some other guy? She's just a gal for me.
Nonsense, Mr. Raymond.
Why, Mary Bennett, I believe you're jealous.
I am not.
Yes, you are. You're thinking what a handsome couple you and I would make, strolling down the avenue, me dressed in a shroud, and you wearing your new sterling silver medallion.
Now, don't you go making fun of my lovely medallion, because I want all the ladies to send in for one. I know they're going to enjoy wearing it, because it's made of solid sterling silver, and it's really a fine piece of jewelry. Besides, there's a true story behind this medallion, an inspiring story. It seems that the original was given to an American flyer by Chinese guerrillas who rescued him after he'd bailed out over enemy territory. The flyer was told that the Chinese characters on the medallion would identify him and bring him safely through the lines. Well, he did get through, and only then did he learn that the medallion said, "Good luck," in Chinese. Now, there's a story to tell your friends. And to get this good luck charm, just like the one the flyer carried, all you have to do is send 25 cents and the box top from a package of Liptons, the tea with the brisk flavor, to the Lipton Tea People, Box 92. That's Box 92, New York City.
Now, let's get back to our star, Simone, who seems to be making life hard for a guy named Larry. The last time we looked in, she had just shot him. But I've got a tip that that's only the beginning of his troubles. How about it, Larry? What happened then?
I went down in a heap when she fired. The bullets caught me in the thigh. I lay there. I made out like I was dead.
Larry.
She fell for it. She bent over me, the gun in her hand.
Larry, are you... Oh!
Take it easy, kid.
Let go of my hand.
Now, I get that gun.
Let go. Let go.
Get that gun if I have to break your arm.
No, oh.
Okay. I've got it now. You shot me in the leg, but I'm still strong enough to get rid of you.
Larry.
I'm no angel, baby, but you're worse. Here's something I heard about, but I never believed. How'd you know I'd be here? How'd you know I'd be in the blue bottle? Go on, answer me.
I've got nothing to tell you.
Oh, you don't have to. It was magic. Black magic. Somebody nobody'd believe if I ever told him. There's only one thing to do with you.
Yes?
Kill you. But I ain't taking any chances like you did with me. When I kill you, you're going to stay dead. Those tom-toms are going to stop forever.
You think so, Larry?
I know it. Come here.
Larry,
Shut up.
Oh!
I knocked her out cold. She lay on the floor. Put the muzzle of the gun to her temple. She was so beautiful it made you shiver. I pulled the trigger. I looked. What I saw nearly made me pass out. A little blue vein on her temple was beating. There wasn't a scratch on her. A little curl of red hair was twisted around her ear. Was I seeing things? I aimed the gun at her heart. Nothing. Not a speck of blood. I stuck the muzzle between her eyes. Shot till the gun clicked empty. I looked. The white skin on her face looked more beautiful than ever. Had to get away. Out of the same city where she was, out of the same state, the same world. I let out for the open country, to the bayous on the river back in New Orleans. My wounds festered as I dragged myself through the swamps, and I got a fever. It was like a nightmare. In my head, I kept hearing them tom-toms. I couldn't take a train or a bus or go to a doctor. I'd be caught. One night I saw a big house shining in the moonlight. I decided to take a chance. I knocked at the door.
What is it?
Sorry, miss. I was hunting. I had an accident in my leg.
Oh.
If you let me come in and call a doctor, I'd be very grateful.
You don't want to come into this house.
Can't you see I need help?
You'll never be helped here. There's nothing good here, only evil and fear. So go away, please. I'm warning you. Go away before my sister comes down.
What's the matter with you? Don't you see I can hardly move?
Go away while you still have the strength to crawl away. Now, believe me.
Tell Mr. Gifford to come in and close the door, Cassie.
That voice.
That's my sister.
It's your sister.
Claudine Lassen.
Good evening, Larry. I was wondering when you'd get here.
You know him?
Yes. Mr. Gifford and I are old friends.
Friends? How can you have a friend?
Now, Cassie.
He's someone like you.
You mustn't mind her, Larry. Cassie isn't quite well.
I don't know who you are, Mr. Gifford, but I do know that she's brought you here to kill me.
Cassie?
I knew it would happen on a night like this when the moon was full. She's been preparing for it for months. I've told everyone about it, but no one will believe me. I've told them again and again, and they say I'm insane. They think I've lost my mind. But she is going to murder me tonight while the moon is full. She's going to murder me.
Oh. Go to your room, Cassie, immediately.
Oh. Yes. Yes. Go. I'll go.
How did you get here?
I live here. Come, Larry. You must know by this time that you cannot fight me.
Yes, I thought I'd never see you again. I'm not well. I got a fever. I hear that tom-tom beating in my brain. I can't stop it. It's getting louder and louder. I blacked out. When I opened my eyes again, I was in a soft bed with clean sheets. Someone had dressed my wounds. The moonlight came into my room like a living yellow ghost. Then I heard it. Scream. Just like the one Nancy made when she was killed. I limped out of bed, went to the room next door. It was Kathy on the floor, murdered. The knife was still in her neck. And I heard it again. The tom-tom. Queer sounding this time. I felt myself beginning to sway to the rhythm like a dancer. Then I did something I couldn't stop myself from doing. I put my hands down, drew out the knife. I wiped my bloody hand on my shirt. Suddenly I looked up. She was there. Claudine.
Drop the knife, Larry.
What have you got in your hands?
These? These came from the skeleton of someone who was once alive.
You're not a woman. You're a devil. I'm going to...
Don't come any closer, Larry. I don't want to kill you just yet.
Just yet? So we're close to the payoff.
Yes. You're trembling, Larry.
Who are you?
There's no reason why I cannot tell you now. You don't believe, do you, that there are unseen powers that can be controlled by someone who knows how?
I can believe anything about you.
Thank you, Larry. Your heart is pounding like a throbbing drum, isn't it, Larry? You can feel death close, can't you?
What have you got to say to me?
I'm going to tell you a story, Larry. A story of a child who was brought up on this estate by a strange old woman, a conjure woman. In her head were all the black arts of the world. She taught me.
Why are you telling me this?
It amuses me to watch you, a murderer, helpless and terrified. So terrified you can hardly breathe. I find it very exciting.
Then it was blood I found on my handkerchief.
Yes. It is one of the ways to gain complete power over a person.
And a tom-tom.
Another spell to make you do what I want.
And the murder of your sister? You want me to be the patsy for that?
You're beginning to understand. You see, Cassie and I inherited the estate. There's really not enough for both of us.
You'll tell him I did it.
Yes. And that I killed you in self-defense.
What are you looking at me that way for?
I was remembering something.
Remembering? Oh. That kiss, baby, wasn't it? You're a devil, but still a woman, ain't you? You didn't forget that kiss, did you?
No.
Well, what are you going to do?
Come here. Closer.
Well?
Don't move. There.
You're going to let me live?
Live when it's my life against yours, you fool.
I'll put that gun down.
When I'm finished.
Please, give me a break. I'm begging you.
Begging you?
I'll do anything you say. Just give me a chance, please.
Here it comes, Larry, between your eyes.
How do you feel today, Gifford?
Much better, officer. Leg's healing fine.
We checked that crazy story you told us. It's all true.
Tell me something. How'd you know to come to the Lucerne place when you did? You arrived just in time. A second later and she would have killed me.
Kathy, her sister, phoned us, told us to come out. I came in the room and saw her threatening you with a gun. I shot at her. I had to. Got her in the shoulder.
You should have killed her.
State will take care of that.
Did you believe the story she told you at first? That I killed her sister and she was killing me in self-defense?
No. You see, Gifford, we'd found out that you weren't a murderer. You didn't kill Nancy Warren. The man who did that confessed. That made her whole story false.
How did she do it, Captain? How did she find out where I always went?
Police psychiatrist said she did it by post-hypnotic suggestion. She told you where to go while you were asleep, and you never realized that you were always doing just what you wanted.
But the bullets, when I shot at her and tried to kill her, how'd she do that?
It was all carefully planned. The first shot she fired at you were real bullets. The others in the gun were blanks. She wanted to get you so thoroughly under her power that you think she couldn't be killed. You see, all this so-called black magic has an explanation.
Has it? I wonder.
Oh, that black magic. I tell you what I'm going to do. Step right this way, friends, and get yourself a post-hypnotic suggestion. Spell it backwards, and you get murder. What's that? You can't spell. Ain't you lucky?
Talking of luck, Mr. Raymond, I think Larry Gifford was mighty lucky to escape that awful woman.
Oh, well, you see, Mary, it's very simple. He probably wore one of your good luck medallions.
Oh, now that's plain silly. A man wouldn't wear a medallion on a black rayon satin ribbon. It's the ladies who like jewelry. Yes, that's why I know that they'll appreciate this solid sterling silver medallion that the Lipton people want to send them. And, ladies, here's how you get it. Send just 25 cents, which includes tax and postage, with a box top from a package of Liptons, the tea with the brisk flavor, to the Lipton Tea People, Box 92 in New York City.
The The moral for tonight's assault on your nerves is never marry a dame who sucks blood out of your throat. Such dames give you a pain in the neck. By the way, this month's Inner Sanctum mystery novel is The Red Right Hand by Joel Townsley Rogers. Yes, and don't you dare miss next week's story, directed by Hyman Brown and brought to you by Lipton Tea and Lipton Soup. Next week's story is about a pair of murderers who get scared to death. They're more frightened than the guy they're murdering. So if you hear some static on your radio next Tuesday, it'll just be their knees knocking together. Well, now I guess it's really time to close that there squeaking door, so... good night, for real. Pleasant dreams.
Folks, the next time you send a box of food to your boy overseas, be sure to include a package or two of Lipton's Noodle Soup Mix. You see, Lipton's is just like a taste of home. It has the same homemade, chickeny taste as the soup you make yourself. The soup your boy's always been so fond of. That's why it's such a thoughtful, welcome little gift to send Lipton's. And as you know yourself, Lipton's noodle soup makes a grand snack. So remember, send a package or two to your boy. And remember to tune in next Tuesday night for another Inner Sanctum mystery.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Map of Murder.
To begin with, I'm a businessman. I run a cafe, and when business gets bad, I look for ways to pep it up. So when Mousine Duval came in asking for a job as a singer, I decided to try some entertainment. All Mousine asked was a week's tryout and a little salary advance to keep her going. Anyhow, I'll admit it, I sort of liked her. Maybe it was the way her coal black hair was bobbed, sort of like the Sphinx, and the round curve of her white shoulders as she sat at the piano under a spotlight. Anyhow, you couldn't keep the customers away. Things went swell till the fourth night. I was in my office about 10 o'clock listening to the jingle of my cash register up front when it all started.
What are you doing? Just who do you think you are, interrupting my song and grabbing me like a common woman of the street?
I got to the door and could see Mousine screaming at a big swarthy guy who was standing up trying to get a word in. A couple of waiters were hovering around just in case. I decided to cut in.
I do not go with the drinks, monsieur.
I'd like to find out just what you do go with.
You will find out. You do not leave and stop molesting me.
Okay, what's this about?
Who are you?
Jordan. I run this place. I don't go in for having my entertainers up.
Okay, Jordan. My name is Ralph Garnett. I was only looking for a certain girl.
Sure.
I thought this might be the one. So when she came by my table, I just reached up to turn her around. She slipped and fell in my lap.
Fell? It is not so, Rocky. He pulled me.
All right, I'll handle him, Mousine.
I didn't mean to cause this much of an incident.
I'll try a different approach next time.
Look, Jordan, when I find the woman I want, there aren't going to be any polite words wasted between us.
You ever see this guy before, Mousine?
Never. Never in my life, Rocky.
All right, Garnett. I suppose you blow.
Okay, we're playing in your park. But I'd like to meet you on my home ground sometime.
I'll work you into my 1960 skill.
We play a rough game there, Jordan. I've never lost.
Garnett jostled his way through the tables to the door and was gone. Right then, I wrote it off the books. And that was my first mistake. About 3 days later, I had a note saying an old friend of mine was in town. Gunter Rentz of the 32nd Foreign Legion Regiment. I'd met Rentz a couple of years before. He comes into Cairo every once in a while and takes a hotel room where he sits in comparative solitude and reads good books, drinks good liquor, and plays bad gin rummy. I usually join him for a quiet brandy and a few hands of gin. This time he was staying in room 409 at the International Hotel on El Hakour Street. So I went over to see him. I was due at 7 and almost on time. A sign on the cage elevator said out of order, so I took the steps. Just as I reached the 3rd floor, I heard somebody scream. And nobody screams in Cairo for fun. It seemed to come from the room almost in front of me, so I got over to the door and knocked. No one answered, so I tried the doorknob and it opened. And what I saw made me forget for the moment about my date with Rentz. The phone began ringing, so I walked over and picked it up before I realized what I was doing. Hello?
Is this room 309?
Just a minute. Yeah, it's 309. Who's this?
Mr. Amar, the hotel manager. Do you have a girl in your room?
I'm afraid I do.
Well, she will have to come down and register.
Well, don't expect her, Mr. Amar.
And why not, may I ask?
She's as dead as the air in your closets. I put down the phone and took another look at the girl. And it hurt. I was going to miss her at the tambourine. Yeah, it was Mousine Duval sprawled on the floor. Her beauty spoiled by a knife handle sticking from her chest. I started to look around, then changed my mind. There was nothing I could do for her now, and this was no place to be found. So I slipped out and hurried down the dark corridor to the back stairs. I was up just 3 steps when I heard a door slam and running footsteps. I made it back on the double. There was nobody in the corridor, but I was certain I'd heard somebody run in or out of that room. So right then I had another look. Mousine was still alone. I looked around and found nothing. This time I took a spread from the bed to lay over her pathetic figure. As I bent over, I noticed a thin, flat package showing from beneath her blouse at the throat. I figured the package might be an ace in the hole, so I grabbed it, shoved it in my pocket, and got out again. I met the excited manager as he hit the top step. He'd already called the police, so I decided to wait. In another 15 minutes, Captain Sam Sabaya had joined us. He listened real patiently.
Yes. So that is your story, Jordan.
Every bit of it, Sam.
He was in this room when I called Captain Sabaya. He answered the phone.
Jordan, you say your being here was a coincidence. Yet she worked at your cafe.
Look, don't start getting ideas, Sam. I gave it to you straight. I'd like to know the answer, too.
There is much more you can tell us. Yours was the voice on the phone.
One moment. Mr. Amar, who rented this room?
Not the girl. Some man whom I did not see because I was not at the desk when he registered.
Where are you when everything happens?
At the time, I might have been counting linen. Do not pick at me. I am nervous enough.
What was the man's name?
The register says John Smith. I cannot read the city. It is blotted.
Take care of her, Sam.
Indeed I shall, Jordan. And as for you, I will get in touch with you soon.
I was in no mood for it, but I decided to keep my date with Gunter Rentz. But first I stopped on the back stair landing for a look at the package I'd found on Mousine. It contained 2 sets of passports and visas. One for a girl I'd never seen before named Helen Brecht, and the other for a man named Rudolph Crane, only there was no picture of him. Then there was a ring with a curious design on it, and most of all, 5 $1,000 American bills. I put the bills in one pocket and the rest of the stuff in the other. And I went up and knocked on Rentz's door.
Ah, my good friend Rocky Jordan. Come in, please.
Hello, Rentz. Welcome to the big city.
Well, the city is good only because I can get away for a while from the confinement of the barracks.
To the confinement of a hotel room?
Yeah, but in this room I can pick my friends, well, like you, Rocky. Yeah, yes, please, sit down.
Thanks.
Well, come, Rocky. Are you not glad to see me?
Oh, sure. Just some unpleasant excitement.
Oh, excitement?
The girl was killed in a room downstairs.
Ah, death. That is too bad. Let us not talk of death. You will play cards, huh?
I found some things you might help me with.
Oh, so?
Yeah, this ring here has some kind of German design. Maybe you can tell me what it is.
Oh, Yeah, I can most certainly tell you. This is a ring worn by the members of a certain German regiment during the last war. The 274th Schutzstaffel, to be precise.
Well, I found it on the girl. And these passports, too.
Well, let me see. Well, no, these are nothing. But should you not turn them over to the police?
Yeah, I'll give them to Sabaya in the morning.
Well, now perhaps a drink would help. No?
Yeah, a big tall one, huh? Brandy and soda.
Well, in a minute I will have it.
While Rance was in the washroom to fix a drink, some kind of intuition told me I'd better get rid of the stuff I'd found before somebody came digging around. I got up quickly, tried one of the knobs on the brass bedpost. It slipped off. I dropped the $5,000 down inside. I knew nobody would ever touch it with Rance as a watchdog. There was no room for the papers, and besides, Rance was coming back, so I put the knob back on and sat down.
Here you are, Rocky. Brandy and soda.
Yeah, thanks.
And now the cards. The best antidote for a weary mind.
You shuffle, huh?
Yeah, sure. Now, tell me, Rocky, who do they think killed the girl?
They think I did.
You? Oh, no. An excellent joke. We'll cut the cards, Rocky.
Well, I stayed late playing gin with Rance and started home long about midnight. The taxis were scarce, so I caught a trolley as far as I could, walked the deserted streets the rest of the way to the Tambourine. I was a couple of blocks from the cafe when it happened. I couldn't see who it was or where he came from. All I could hope for was a lucky punch, but it was no good. He kept behind me. And the old silken cord treatment is one thing you can't fight. I came out of it maybe a couple of minutes later, slumped against a wall and wondering why I was still alive. My pockets were inside out and my neck burned where the cord had been. I was stripped of everything I carried. The papers, the ring, the billfold, and my watch. Now I knew there was a killer in Cairo I had to meet again.
You are listening to The Map of Murder, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Among other entertainment programs on CBS, mystery holds its own. You'll find more chills and more thrills per listening minute on CBS. Take Inner Sanctum, for example. This week, Everett Sloane stars as a waiter who overhears a murder plot and tries to defend its victim. It's a real thriller called Pattern for Fear, and a yarn that takes its place among the outstanding shows which have been heard on Inner Sanctum. Yes, listen to Inner Sanctum at 9 Monday night, and you'll see what I mean. More chills and more thrills per listening minute on CBS mystery programs. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, The Map of Murder.
Well, the next morning, before I opened up the Tambourine, I picked up a paper from the boy down in the corner. It told the whole story of Mousine Duval's death, but with names. I was listed as the man who found the body and a potential suspect. Then I went back in the cafe by my back office door, and just in time, someone was going through my desk drawers. Before he had a chance to straighten up, I tackled him. He rolled, and I rolled with him. He brought his knee up. I moved aside and gave him an elbow. His fist caught me in the back of the ear. Another one of the kidneys had all but paralyzed my legs. I hit him again. I knew he felt it this time. He was on top. I doubled up my legs and drove upward. Lifted him, and his head caught the edge of the desk. That's when he quit fighting.
Like I said, Jordan, you're great in your home field.
I know the park on it. Come on, get up.
Okay.
You do lots of things besides annoy pretty girls, don't you?
You got a good memory for faces.
What were you looking for? What you missed last night?
Last night?
Last night when you rolled me.
I never rolled anybody in my life.
Yeah? What were you doing to my desk?
Looking for a stamp.
That help you remember?
No more of that, Jordan. I read in the papers you found that girl, whatever she calls herself. That nothing was found on the body.
You think she had something?
Plenty, if she's who I think she is.
And you just dropped around to see if I had it tucked away in an odd corner.
Maybe you have.
Should we call Sabaya in or start explaining?
You won't believe me.
It's pretty likely.
I've been following a girl halfway around the world. I was once in love with her. Then she stole $8,000 and a map from me and disappeared.
What kind of a map?
Why should I tell you?
Because I got an idea you registered in the International Hotel under the not-too-original name of John Smith and killed the girl.
Well, Jordan, you're wrong. I should have killed her, but I didn't.
What about the map?
Well, during the war, I was an American Army officer in charge of a frontline PW enclosure in Alsace-Lorraine. There was a German general there who wanted to get out. He offered me a map for his freedom. Said it was a map showing where he'd buried his family's wealth when it looked as if Germany was going to lose. It was worth at least $200,000.
Go on.
I told him I'd think it over. But the next day, he was killed when the Germans started cross-shelling. I took the map off his body.
Yeah. To the victor it goes.
The map was of a small area, but it didn't tell the general part of Germany it was in. I searched all over Germany, but I couldn't find the place.
Where does the girl figure in?
Well, I'd gone home to America. I was getting ready to go back to Germany for another try when I met this girl. She said she knew Germany like her own backyard. We were going to look for it together. Then we were going to get married.
And she ended up taking all your dough and the map.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a great yarn, Garnett, only it's a 4-star phony.
It's true, Jordan, every bit of it.
So what would the girl you're looking for be doing in Cairo? Why was she wasting her time in my cafe?
Cute way of hiding out, I'd say. Till her accomplice showed up. Maybe they planned to meet here.
You say Musine might be the girl, but you don't know. Why?
Oh, she looks the same. She has the same build. Only she was blonde and white-skinned.
Was she French?
No. But Helen could have dyed her hair and assumed an accent.
Wait a minute. Did you say Helen?
Yeah, that was her name. Helen Brecht.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? Who are you calling?
Headquarters? Give me Captain Sam Sabaya.
Jordan, what possible good will that...
Hold it, Garnett.
Sabaya speaking.
It's Rocky, Sam.
What now, Jordan?
Listen, did the girl who was killed yesterday have most of her body stained brown and her hair dyed black?
How did you know that?
Thanks, Sam. That's all I wanted to know.
And it's true.
Yeah, maybe. Look, leave your address in the desk where I can find you, Garnett. Right now, I've got an errand.
When will I hear from you?
With luck, in a couple of hours. With no luck, never. All at once, Garnett's story was making plenty of sense. Helen Brecht was the name on the passport I'd found on Musine. Right then, I was on my way to the Hotel International to hunt up Gunter Rentz. But I got just 2 blocks in the tambourine when I realized I wouldn't have to look for him. He'd found me.
Get in, Rocky.
Oh, okay, Rentz. It so happens I was on my way to see you.
Oh, convenient. I was just going to see you, Rocky. I hired this car and thought we might drive out of the city.
Well, there's nothing this way but the desert.
You know, you're right. There's almost nothing to see, and even less to hear.
Rentz, didn't you once tell me you came from Schweigshaben?
I admire your memory. What next, Rocky?
Also that your name isn't Rentz. It's Baudig. Von Baudig. Do you have a brother? A general who died in a PW camp in Alsace-Lorraine?
So you have found out.
Oh, I just got it today.
Aha. Well, now is an excellent time, and here is an excellent place to talk.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Well, to begin with, this.
Oh, yeah. I always respect a gun.
I regret to be so crude, my friend, but you have things I want, and it is necessary to get them if I must kill you.
Exactly what?
The money and the map you took from that girl.
You'd kill me for that.
Well, why not? I have killed more people than are in your cafe every night.
War and murder are two different things.
There is always war. Sometimes it is national, sometimes individual.
Well, just don't recruit me for your private skirmishes, Wrench.
What about the money and the map?
You can have the money, but I don't have the map.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Rocky, it belongs to me, to my family. My brother was murdered for it.
Yeah. Killed by a shell and the map taken off of him.
So you know the man who took the map?
Yeah.
Well, he is a liar. A murdering liar. And once I have the map, I will certainly pay my debt to him.
Well, that's your war.
Are you quite sure you don't have the map, Rocky?
You got everything but the money when you rolled me last night.
I am sorry. I tried not to let you see me.
I happen to know an old Legion trick when it's played on me. Tell me, how'd you know the girl had the stuff?
It's very simple. I commissioned her to get it for me.
Oh. Well, okay. Take me back to town. I'll deliver money to you.
Well, how can I trust you?
Look, Rance, I never let a friend down, even if he's turned into something else.
So, yeah. Yeah, very well. But if you fail me, Rocky, nothing will stop me from reaching you.
It's a deal.
And, Rocky, this is only between us, huh?
Sure, Rance. Just between friends. Well, there you are. In 2 days, I've been taken in by 2 people I thought were friends. And if I was going to shake the police and Rents and a guy named Garnett off my trail, I had my job cut out for me. Finding a certain map. Well, I figured the room at the International Hotel where Mousine was killed would stand a little more searching. It took a £5 note to bribe the key away from the room clerk, and it wasn't worth it, because I turned up nothing. So that left only one other chance. Mousine's effects at the police station. At headquarters, I gave Sabaya the whole story, top to bottom. Then we had a look at Mousine's clothing and luggage. No more luck.
There is no map, Jordan.
But it's gotta be Sam. She wouldn't let a thing as valuable as that map get 2 feet away from her.
If there ever was one.
Well, I'm betting on it. Everybody's story checks too well.
The fact remains, Jordan, we have searched everything.
Wait a minute. What about the murder weapon?
Only a knife.
Well, let's have a look. Where is it?
Yeah, in this case.
That's our last hope, Sam.
A faint hope, Jordan. After all, this was held by the murderer.
It won't hurt to try. Maybe this handle it...
Oh, careful. Here, use this handkerchief.
Look at that, Sam.
The handle comes off.
Here, let's take a look inside.
Here, these tweezers will get it out.
Here she comes. Now, let's see. That's it, Sam.
Yes, we have the map.
You know what this means?
Indeed I do, Jordan.
This was Mousine's knife. Who's the only person she'd have to draw it on for her own protection?
Friends?
No, she was working for him.
That leaves only the American, Garnett.
Yeah. He was looking for her, and she was afraid of him.
Then why would she go to his room?
I don't know.
You see, Jordan, I am interested in finding the murderer. We still have no proof.
All right, I'll get it for you. Just let me have that map for a little while.
And for what purpose?
Give, Sam. We're going to lay a little trap. Sam finally saw it my way. In another hour, I was in my office at the Tambourine, and sitting across from me was Ralph Garnett. He'd received my call and gotten there in a hurry.
Okay, Jordan, what's this about?
You want the map, don't you, Garnett?
You found it?
Yeah. The map and 5,000 money Mousine took from me.
Where, Jordan? Let's see it.
I went to a lot of trouble to find the stuff, Garnett.
Oh. A deal, huh?
Well, don't think I risk my neck for nothing, do you?
Jordan, you're my type of man. You know, we could work well together.
What are your terms?
You get 40% of anything we find and dig up.
That's fair enough. Except for one thing.
Yeah?
When I'm working with a guy, it's got to be an open book. Did you kill Mousine?
No, Jordan. After that night in your cafe, I cornered her on the street. She admitted she was Helen Breck. She promised to come to my room at the hotel and make a deal.
You were there when she got there?
No, I was late. And when I arrived at the hotel, the police were around and I stayed out of sight. I don't know how she got into my room.
All right, Garnett, do you want the map or don't you?
What does it take to get it? The confession?
Right down the line.
Just between the two of us? It won't change the deal.
Just so I know.
All right. All right, I killed her. I was scared away before I could find the map of the money. I couldn't have.
You swear to that?
Yes, I swear to it.
He's all yours, Sam.
What?
Mr. Garnett, you under arrest.
Why, Jordan, you lousy liar.
Move, Garnett.
You had the cop planted in your closet just to dig a confession.
Yeah, it worked.
Well, I didn't kill the girl. I just said that so you'd give me the map.
I find that very hard to believe.
Why would I follow her halfway around the world and then kill her before I got the map?
Oh, take him away, Sam. Get him out of here. Sabaya had his man, and I should have felt real proud of myself. Only somehow I didn't. I sat there for a long time trying to push the mess out of my mind, but always there were loose ends there that didn't tie up. Well, I'd promised to deliver the 5,000 to Gunter Rentz. Once that was over, I could wash out of the whole affair. So I went back to his hotel, and he was waiting for me.
Well, come in, Rocky.
You surprised I kept my promise, Rentz?
Oh, I never doubted you would come. You are too intelligent to underestimate my determination.
Thanks.
My gun remains on the bureau, Rocky.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just making sure it's not used. Now we're even, Rentz.
Where is the money, Rocky?
In that left corner bedpost.
I can become impatient.
You want to look or not?
So it is $5,000. Well, your cleverness amuses me.
Now, if you want the map, go talk to Sam Sabaya.
The map? He has it?
That's right.
Well, I have every right to it. He will give it to me.
And he has something else. A guy named Garnett who just confessed to Muzin's murder.
So the killing is finally solved.
Yep, only for a while it figured kind of different.
What? With me as a suspect, perhaps?
It sure looked that way. Let's say you found out she had a deal with Garnett.
Yeah?
Playing his offer for the map against yours.
Oh, well, that much is true.
All right, Garnett's room was directly below yours, so you went down to talk to him. Just then the girl came in. You argued, she pulled the knife, and you killed her.
Well, it is over now. As you say, Garnett has confessed all. So, now let us have a drink together.
Yeah, sure. Mix them up, Rentz.
It will only take a moment.
Oh, Rentz.
Yeah, Rocky?
This fire escape outside the window. You been on it recently?
Oh, certainly not. Why do you ask?
The footprint in the flower box. Somebody's been out here.
Well, what of it, Rocky?
If I didn't know it different, I'd say that explained how you got into Garnett's room.
Now, please. Why do you not forget all about this Rocky, where are you going?
To police headquarters, Rentz. To tell Sam Sabaya you killed Muzin Duval. And with that, I took off down the hall, running as fast as I could. I knew if that got a rise out of Rentz, I was finally right about the whole thing. It didn't take me long to find out.
Rocky, come back here!
Rentz was out of the room and down the corridor after me faster than I could believe, with speed born of a lifetime of military training. He caught me from behind, just as we reached the top of the stairs. Hit hard, we rolled down the whole flight of stairs. We hit the landing and kept rolling. Then there was a loud crash of splintering glass. Rentz disappeared through the low window. A second later, I heard him hit the alleyway, 3 stories below. There was a pretty good crowd around by the time I got down there. A couple of police were trying to hold people back, but they finally let me through and I was bending over Rentz. He was pretty hard to look at. Rentz? Rentz, it's Rocky.
Oh, Rocky.
You're not going to make it. You know that, don't you?
Rocky. Rocky. My true name will be known only to you. My family must never know.
It's a promise, Rentz. You killed Muzin, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yeah. As you said, Rocky, I killed her.
Well, Sam Sabaya got the story from me and a few other witnesses. Garnett was released, but he was still pretty sore at me. It took him a long time to prove the 5,000 was really his. But Sabaya kept the map and turned it over to the military government of Germany to decide where it belonged. So nobody's very happy. Me, well, I'm going to miss Muzin's singing. And my customers are demanding entertainment. Wonder when Cairo's going to get television.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Tonight's story was by John Michael Hayes, edited by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Avenger.
The road to crime ends in a trap that justice sets. Crime does not pay.
The Avenger, sworn enemy of evil, is actually Jim Brandon, a famous biochemist. Through his numerous scientific experiments, Brandon has perfected two inventions to aid him in his crusade against crime as the Avenger: the telepathic indicator by which he is able to pick up thought flashes, and the secret diffusion capsule, which cloaks him in the black light of invisibility. Brandon's assistant, the beautiful Fern Collier, is the only one who shares his secrets and knows that he is the man the underworld fears as the Avenger. And now, The Avenger and the Mystery of the Giant Brain.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Miss St. Clair. I want to speak to you, Professor O'Donnell.
Oh, all right. Come in. Why, Miss St. Clair, where are you going with all that luggage?
I'm leaving, Professor.
Leaving?
Yes. And you needn't pretend to be surprised. You know why I'm going.
Oh, yes, you were upset about those animals from the zoo, I believe.
Yes. That among other things.
Miss St. Clair, it was absolutely necessary for me to have those animals. Our experiments have gone far beyond the stage of rabbits and mice. I must have animals of a little more cunning. Of course, I'm sorry to have to steal them from the zoo and neighboring farms, but that's the only way.
Well, I want no part of it. When I came here a year ago as your assistant, I thought you were a reputable scientist.
I am a great scientist, Miss St. Clair. Too great to allow the petty ethics of...
Perhaps you are a great professor, but you've become cruel and inhuman. And the kind of man that has no place in the laboratory. These experiments and brain surgery you're making now are horrible.
You think so? Then perhaps you have decided to report me to the police.
No. I just want to get out of here and have nothing further to do with you.
You're a coward, Miss St. Clair. You're afraid of what the great Rodano can accomplish. Why, Rodano's work is just beginning. Look, these 3 mechanical men. These robots I have created. They're only in their infancy.
Yes, I know they are. Look at them lined up there. 3 iron monsters, that's what they are.
You hate them because you fear them. In time, my robots will accomplish all that man is too cowardly to attempt.
Professor, please don't go on with this. Destroy them now before it's too late.
Why, Miss St. Clair? How can you talk like that? You helped perfect them.
I didn't understand what you were doing.
You will excuse me if I find that hard to believe.
It's true. Until a few weeks ago, these robots were merely harmless servants of your will. Created, you assured me, merely to fetch and carry for you. Now you send them out to capture animals for you, in the hope that in time you'll be able to create for them a brain.
Exactly. And that time is almost at hand. Just think, Miss St. Clair. Very soon I will no longer have to control those robots as I do now by the magneto-electric batteries I have installed about the house. They will have a mind and intelligence all their own.
You're playing with madness and death, Professor.
2 marvelous experiments. Madness and death.
I see that there's no point in trying to reason with you. But there is one other thing I'd like to do before I go.
Yes?
I'd like to know what has happened to Dr. Giles.
I told you 2 weeks ago I sent him away on business.
I don't believe you. I think he left you just as I'm doing because he wanted nothing further to do with you and your robots.
Would you really like to know where Dr. Giles is now? Would you like to see him, Miss St. Clair?
What do you mean?
Dr. Giles is in my secret basement laboratory. I had to lock him up in a little iron cage down there. Come, I'll show you.
No, you are mad. I'm going to the police.
Robot 1! Robot 1, stop Miss St. Clair.
No, let me go. Professor, please, make him let me
Carry her to the basement laboratory, Robot 1.
No.
You've always been curious about that secret laboratory, Miss St. Clair. Now I'll let you see it.
No. Professor, I beg you, let me go, please. Please, help.
All right, Fern. I'm ready to dictate now.
Let me see. This is experiment 2274, isn't it, Jim?
That's right.
Go ahead, Jim.
Subject. A power increase on the telepathic indicator. Data. Increase of 2 amperes on direct current caused the headgear to blow. However, when current was changed to alternating, reception was not only maintained, but increased.
Oh, Jim, you increased it. How wonderful.
I don't know exactly how much yet, but I think it's a matter of a few miles, Fern. We'll send out a crew tomorrow, station them a quarter of a mile apart, and experiment with their thought transmissions.
Good. I'll make all the arrangements.
Now for the data on the strongest thought impressions I picked up on the indicator today. Take this down, Fern.
Yeah.
Thought waves received from a greater distance than before seem to have their origin in violence, but not death. Constant static interference might indicate that the thoughts were surrounded by electricity at their origin.
That's something new, isn't it, Jim?
Completely new, Fern. Add these facts, will you?
Mm-hmm.
The color impression was gray. Gray with a background of blue. Perhaps something gray in color, high enough to be seen against the background of the sky. Either a tower or a plane. But since there was no indication of movement, I'm inclined to favor the tower.
Sounds as though we picked up the latent thought waves of a medieval maiden in distress.
There you go, letting your romantic notions run away with you again.
Well, nothing seems to be impossible with that indicator.
But if you'll review the facts, young lady, you'll realize that your medieval maiden could scarcely have been surrounded by electrical instruments of extremely high voltage.
No, I suppose not. Unless the tower was struck by lightning.
I give up. You win. But to get back to the facts, I'll make a note of this, please. I also picked up an impression on the same thought wavelength of inarticulate suffering. Something that could have emanated from small children or animals. This impression was not as clear as the others.
That's a strange kind of impression.
Yes, and all the more interesting in view of a story that appeared in this morning's paper. Here, paste this clipping in beside those notes.
What is it, Jim?
It's a story about some animals that were stolen recently from the zoo at Midvale. Also, a raid on a fox farm near there.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Nothing yet. Fern, do we have a legend map that includes Midvale?
Well, we have one for this entire county. Will that do?
Fine. Yeah, where is it?
On the bottom shelf behind you.
Right. Now, let me see. Midwest crop list. Midland County map. Yeah, this is it. Midvale's exactly 16 miles due east from here. Yes, that's within the radius of the indicator.
Oh, look, Jim. This footnote says that Midvale boasts of several mansions of great architectural beauty that date back to the early 1800s.
It also boasts of several well-known silver fox farms, all of which ties in pretty well with the things we already know.
Oh, yeah.
Fern, how long will it take you to pack?
15 minutes.
All right, let's get moving. You and I are going on a little trip to Midvale.
Jim, how much farther do you think it is to Mr. Iser's farm?
Oh, we should be coming to it soon, Fern. Aren't you enjoying the walk?
Yes, only it's farther than I expected. He must have walked at least 2 miles since we left Midvale.
Well, it can't be far now.
Jim, why are you so anxious to talk with Mr. Iser?
Because Joe Iser has reported 4 foxes stolen from his farm within 2 weeks.
Oh.
And I think he may be able to give us a few leads. Off the record, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that must be Iser's barn just ahead there.
There's somebody shooting at us, Jim.
Fern!
Run!
Fern, wait. Nobody's shooting at us. Those shots came from behind that barn. Come on.
Oh, go ahead, Jim. I can't keep up. Look, there's a man running across the field.
I'll stop him. Hey, you. Wait a minute. Stop, I say.
No. I didn't do it.
Stop running or I'll bring you down.
No. They say I killed him. But I didn't.
No, stop, I tell you.
I didn't kill him. Let me go. I didn't do it, I tell you.
Now, take it easy. I didn't say you killed anybody, but I couldn't let you run away. Sorry I had to knock you down.
I was in the barn. I saw it all. But I didn't kill him.
Kill who?
Joe Iser.
Oh, you got him, Jim. Thank heaven.
The big man did it. The big man.
Come on, show us where Iser is.
Come this way. Here. Back of the barn.
Now, suppose you tell me exactly what you saw.
Well, Joe caught the big man stealing 2 foxes. Joe shot him 4 times. But the bullets can't hurt the big man.
What in the world is he talking about, Jim?
Hanged if I know, Fern.
There he is. There's Joe Iser. See? He's dead.
I'll have a look.
Well, Jim?
He's dead, all right. And 4 bullets have been fired from this gun he's holding. We've got to call the police.
No, don't call the police. They'll say I did it. I'm going home.
No, you're not. You've got a lot of questions to answer. What's your name?
Harry Sampler.
Just what were you doing here, anyway? And who's this big man you're talking about?
Well, I live around the hill there in the shack. I come over here every day to help Joe with the chores, and he gives me food.
Yeah?
Joe is good to me. I wouldn't kill him.
So, today, while you were helping Iser, this big man appeared and stole 2 foxes?
Yeah, that's right. Joe started to shoot at him, but the big man walked right through the bullets and hit Joe over the head with his big iron hand.
Oh.
He killed Joe. The big man did.
Oh, this is getting us nowhere fast, Fern. I'm going to call the police.
Well, I think we'd better.
Come on, and show me where Iser's telephone is, Harry.
Well, Joe ain't got no phone.
What are we going to do, Jim?
Well, I've got to stay here and guard the place until the police get here.
But how can we get word to them?
Yeah, that's the question. I can't trust Harry to go. And it's getting too late for you to go alone.
Well, if I hurry, Jim, maybe I can make it into town before dark.
No, Fern. There's a killer loose around here somewhere.
I think there's a phone over to the Gray Towers, but I wouldn't go in there.
Oh? Where's Gray Towers?
Right around the bend and up the road a piece.
I'll go, Jim. I'm not afraid to go that far.
All right. But before you go, take a look at these footprints, Fern.
Oh, good heavens. They're monstrous.
Yeah, and there are at least 5 feet between the strides.
Jim, Do you think there could possibly be anything to this poor fellow's story?
Well, it's fantastic, of course. But Isa was killed by a blow on the head, all right. He was struck by some kind of blunt instrument.
Jim, I don't think we should trust this fellow. Harry. Maybe he's not as harmless as he seems. After all, he could have...
Don't worry, Fern. I'm not trusting him. I'll keep Harry right here with me until you get back. Now, you run along, but don't lose any time. I'll expect you back here in less than half an hour.
Okay, Jim. So long.
So long, Fern.
Yeah, I'm sure they got a phone up to Grey Towers. But I wouldn't go in there. I'd be afraid.
Seems to me you're afraid of just about everything, Harry.
You'd be afraid of the big Iron Men, too, if you saw them.
Well, all I've got to say is that somebody had better see them, Harry, or your goose is cooked. Even so, I'd prefer to have a better alibi for murder than an iron monster.
And now, back to the Avenger and the mystery of the giant brain.
Robot 2, open the door.
Excuse me, may I...
Oh, don't be frightened, my dear. This is just a mechanical man who acts as my servant. He's perfectly under control. Come in.
Oh, no, thank you. Never mind.
Seize her, Robot 2.
No, let me go.
Well done, Robot 2. Now close the door.
Tell this monster to put me down, please. I just came to use the phone.
You were sent to call the police, were you not?
Oh, you don't understand. A man's been murdered. Or perhaps you already knew that.
A very unfortunate incident, but that sort of thing is inevitable sometimes. People are stupid. They don't understand the needs of science.
Please let me go. I'm expected back in town.
No, you are needed here.
I'm needed here? What for?
I need your brain for my great experiment. You arrived just in time.
My brain?
Yes. Now I'll have three human brains. Bring her to the secret laboratory, Robot 2.
Oh, no. Put me down. Let me go.
No use to struggle. The robot has his orders, and he will obey them.
Oh, you are a murderer. You killed Isa.
He was just a little man who got in my robot's way. But yours is to be a greater honor than mere death. You will sacrifice your living brain to the great god science. A mere mortal could ask no greater privilege.
No. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Stand guard, Robot 3. I'll open the cage, Robot 2. You put the beautiful lady inside. Miss St. Clair, Dr. Giles, I've brought you company.
Why have you brought this strange girl here, Rodano?
To share the fate I have in store for you and Miss St. Clair, my worthy doctor.
What are you talking about, Professor? Just what do you intend to do with us?
Be patient a little longer, Miss St. Clair. Come out and close the door, Robot 2. Now listen, all of you. Tonight, the mighty Rodano will perform the greatest operation in the history of surgery. I will add 3 human brains to the living animal brains I already have preserved. Wait, I'll show you. Remove the heavy cover from that table, Robot 2. Be careful. not to break the glass case. Well, what do you think of it?
What is that horrible thing? It's moving.
Of course it's moving. It's alive. It's the composite living brain of 14 animals.
It's the most horrible thing I've ever seen. Even my worst suspicions didn't prepare me for anything like this.
Hold on, Miss St. Clair. We mustn't give up yet.
Be silent and listen to me. Tonight I add 3 human brains to this, and then I'll place them all within a special robot I've constructed. Then the world will see a real man of iron, a man of unlimited power and superlative wisdom. The great Rodano will be worshipped as the creator of a new race.
Oh, stop him. I can't stand anymore.
Professor.
Yes, what is it, Dr. Giles?
Perhaps we, Miss St. Clair and I, deserve whatever fate you have in store for us. Whether we meant to or not, we did help you create the robots. But this strange girl you've brought here, she had nothing to do with it. Let her go free.
Yes, Professor. There's no need to make the innocent suffer, too.
Ah, you two are cunning. Yes, you know that if I set you free, the police will be here in 5 minutes. No, I tell you, I need you all. Science needs you.
How much longer have we, then?
1 hour. 1 hour yet to live. Robot 1 will bring you a fine dinner of roasted duckling. We must observe the rules of death. The condemned should eat both well and heartily.
Well, Harry, it was a lucky thing for us that truck happened by so we could get word to the police.
The police come mighty fast, didn't they?
Yes, and they want to question both of us later, Harry. I promised them we'd both come to police headquarters as soon as I find out what's happened to Fern.
They don't think I did it, do they?
No. And if you promise me you'll tell them exactly what you saw, I'll give you a reward of $10.
$10? Gee, I never saw that much money.
Oh, say, Harry, is that Gray Towers?
Yeah, that's the place. That's where the professor and the big men live.
Have you ever been inside the house, Harry?
No, nobody's allowed inside. All the doors and windows has big bolts.
How do you know if you were never inside?
Well, sometimes I climb up in that tree over there by the garden and look in the window.
What did you see from there, Harry?
Well, that's how I first saw the big men. But nobody believed me. They said I made it up.
Well, I guess there's nothing for it then but to try to get in by the front door. Come on, Harry.
Oh, no, sir, not me. I wouldn't go in there. The big men kill people.
All right, you climb up in the tree then and wait for me.
Sure, I'll wait. You said I'm going to get $10.
That's right. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Nobody will see me up in that tree. It's too dark up there.
Well, Professor, you're going to have a visitor. When that door opens, the Avenger will step inside, and you'll be none the wiser because my diffusion capsule will render me invisible. The moment the door is opened, I'll break the capsule and enter.
What's that noise? Who's out there? Who's out there, I said? I'm sure I heard a peculiar noise just as the door opened. Who's there? Well, it must have gone away, whoever it was. Robot 1, close the door and bolt it. Now follow me, Robot 1. Follow me closely, for in just a few minutes, we begin our great experiment.
Dr. Giles, the hour is almost up.
Yes, just a few minutes more.
Think of that maniac sending down all this food, as though any of us could touch it.
Do you suppose that if we make all the noise we can, somebody might hear us?
There's not a chance of that, Miss Collier. This basement is soundproof.
Well, we certainly haven't anything to lose. We might as well try it. Here, each one take a tin cup, hit them against the bars as hard as you can.
And everybody shout at the same time. We'll say, help, we're in the basement. Ready? Go.
Help! We're in the basement! Help! We're in the basement!
Listen.
It's the robots. late for any help now.
Go ahead. Scream your heads off. No one can hear you. Stand guard, robots. I'm going to bring Dr. Giles out of the cage now. You kill him if he tries to get away. Come, Dr. Giles. Place him on the steel table, Robot 2. I'll fasten his hands and feet.
Oh, I can't look.
He won't feel anything. None of us will. The electricity will stun him instantly. That's the only way the brain can be removed and still remain alive.
Oh, don't!
Stand aside, robots. There, in a line. That's right. Now you won't be in my way. Every split second counts in this operation. Now we're ready. I'll pull the switch and...
No, you don't, Professor.
Who spoke? Who's there?
It's the Avenger, Professor.
Oh, the Avenger. Oh, Miss St. Clair, we're safe.
Why, I don't understand. Where is he?
Where are you, Avenger? How did you get in here?
You can't see me, but I'm here, Professor. Here to see that you're brought to justice.
Find him, robots. Find the Avenger and kill him. Kill the Avenger. Find him, robots.
Professor.
Giles. The Avenger is here to ruin my experiment.
Professor, set me free. I'll help you.
Yes, Giles, you must help me. I'll set you free. There. Help me, Giles. Help me find the Avenger. We must kill him. He mustn't ruin my experiment.
Dr. Giles, be careful. The robots have broken the glass case. The giant brain is free.
No, you robot fools. Look what you've done.
The brain is moving toward the professor.
No, robots, help me.
Dr. Giles. Dr. Giles, there's a robot behind you. Move to the corner. Where's the battery that controls these robots?
It's over here. I think I can reach it.
Giles, help me. Pull this monstrous brain away from me. He's struggling me.
Can you reach the battery, Giles? Quick, or these robots will stab us to death.
Yes, I've got it now. There.
Are you all right, Giles?
Yes.
Then unlock that cage and get those women out of there.
The professor put the keys on the desk here somewhere. Here they are.
Well, I never thought I'd get out of here alive.
Neither did I.
Is the professor dead?
Yes, the professor is dead. No one could save him from his own creation. The professor's giant brain was just a boomerang. Giles.
Yes, Avenger?
Call the police at once. And when they get here, demonstrate how these robots work. Otherwise, they'll never believe your story.
Right.
Midvale is one town I'm glad to leave behind me, Jim.
I don't blame you, Fern. You had a pretty narrow escape last night.
The Avenger saved Dr. Jaw's life by a mere second, Jim.
I got there the first moment I could, Fern. When you didn't return to Weiser's place, I naturally became worried. But frankly, I never expected to find anything as fantastic as the professor and his giant brain.
Well, we can't say Harry didn't try to warn us.
Yes, he certainly did. And for once, the police and everyone else in Midvale will have to admit that the truth in this case was more fantastic than any story poor Harry ever dreamed of.
Right. Jim, what will happen to those robots now?
Well, they're just so much scrap iron without those control batteries, and the police have confiscated those.
What about the giant brain? What will happen to that?
It's being removed to the state research laboratory, naturally. The brain is dead now. Within 5 minutes of being exposed to the air, it lost all its living properties. That would have been a great disappointment to the professor.
Well, I'm glad it's dead. It was the most horrible thing I ever saw.
You know, Fern, at one time, Professor Rodano was a well-respected scientist. It's a shame that he went mad and used his genius in the wrong direction.
He was mad, all right. Jim, did you know that he sent us a delicious dinner of roast duckling last night, just before he came down to kill us?
No. And I suppose the thing that's worrying you now is that you didn't eat it.
Well, if I'd known how things were going to turn out, I could have done justice to that duckling.
Well, don't you worry your pretty head about it, Fern. I'll take you to Carlo's for dinner tonight.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm sure Carlo's roast duckling is just as good as Rodano's. And he doesn't reserve it for such special occasions.
All characters, names, places, and plots used in the Avenger program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
This is a thought, a thought, a thought. Remember, listen for another adventure of
The Avenger.
instructions. Now. Check.
Presenting The Whisperer, starring Carlton Young. The Whisperer, a brilliant man who, losing his voice in an accident which crushed his vocal cords, worked his way deep within the crime syndicate to help destroy it from within. To the underworld, his familiar rattling hiss is the voice of authority, to be obeyed without question. Then a miracle of surgery performed by Dr. Benjamin Lee restored his natural voice, enabling him to resume his real identity. Now, as Philip Gault, aggressive young attorney, he skirts the thin edges of death, living his dual role. For as the Whisperer, he sets in motion the forces of the syndicate in Central City. Then, as Philip Gault, uses his knowledge to fight the organized network of crime which seeks to control the fate of millions in cities and towns across the nation. Now, in Dr. Lee's office, we find Ellen Norris, the doctor's nurse and the only other person besides the doctor who knows of Phil's dual identity, watching anxiously as Phil, speaking in the voice of the Whisperer, makes his report to a superior in the syndicate.
New York. Slade, given instructions. Will report progress.
Now?
That's right, Ellen. Now.
What does it mean, Phil?
You mean specifically? I don't know. It's designed to set something in motion right now.
Someone's murder.
When the syndicate gives that kind of an order, it usually means at least one murder.
And you had to pass the instructions on.
Just another indication how the syndicate works, Ellen. One hand never knows what the other hand is doing. This Slade is probably from out of town. He has his instructions already. All he was waiting for was the word to start. I had to give it to him.
Every other time, Phil, you had a lead of some kind to help. You knew who the victim was, you knew what was going to happen, and you could do something about it. But now...
Yes.
What are you doing, Phil?
The only lead I have is the telephone number where I reached Slade.
But how are you...
The phone company won't give it to me, but the police can get the address.
Lieutenant Denver?
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, honey. Homicide, please.
I have an idea the lieutenant's already suspicious of your extra-legal activities, Phil. How long...
Hi, Lieutenant. Need a favor. Uh-huh. I've got a phone number. I need the address. Cheshire, 1789. That's right. No, it's just a little checking on a client. Yeah, I'm at Ellen's office. Thanks.
He must be in a good mood.
The lieutenant's plenty smart, Ellen. He knows I wouldn't want the address for any reason that might kick back.
Little does he know.
In this case, what he doesn't know might save him some grief.
If you can stop whatever it is from happening.
Yes, if. Sweetheart,
Uh-huh.
it's kind of late, and I'm going to be on the move pretty soon. How's about meeting you later for supper? You can get a sandwich now, maybe take a show or something, and then I'll join you.
Mm-mm.
Well, it's past dinner time already, and you haven't had anything to eat since lunch.
I know. I'm starving.
Well, then.
And every time I have an appointment with you for dinner, it's always delayed anywhere from 3 to 5 hours.
Well, you see what I mean? The best thing right now is for you to grab a bite and meet me later.
Consequently, since I'm a creature of habit, I've got myself into the habit of irregular dinner hours.
Well, now's your chance to get regular.
I'm staying with you.
But don't you...
No buts. I'd be wondering about what was happening all the time. Ruin my digestion. I'm with you, lover.
No, wait a minute. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Lieutenant. Uh-huh. Yes, I know where that is. Uh-huh. Well, thanks. I'll split my fee with you on this case.
Got the address?
Yes.
You're not very happy about it.
Well, it isn't a house. It isn't listed under any name. It's the Lyceum Theater. A pay station. Backstage.
Oh?
Coming?
With you, lover. Oh, look what's playing, Phil. Romeo and Juliet. Oh, that would be a nice way to spend an evening in a theater.
Maybe it'll be more entertaining backstage.
Not that I don't think you're brilliant, darling, but just how are you going to get any information if that phone was a pay station? Seems to me this job's just about hopeless.
Just about hopeless for the somebody on the other end, too, Ellen. We've got to try. Here we are. Let me do the talking.
Don't I always?
What can I do for you?
Hello, old-timer. We're looking for someone.
Figured that. Who?
Fellow by the name of Slade.
Slade?
That's right.
Don't know any Slade.
Not connected with the company?
Nope.
Can anybody come off the street and use that payphone on the wall over there?
Nope.
Anybody use it in the last half hour?
Nope. Oh, say, wait a minute. Yeah, there was somebody come along with Judy. Hung around the phone right around 7:30. When it rang, he answered it. Guess it was for him, all right.
I see.
You say he came in with Judy?
Uh-huh.
Can we speak to her?
Well, if you want to wait around, you probably can. She went out about 5 minutes ago.
Went out?
With the man who answered the phone?
A minute after. She asked me which way he went, and she went out. Kind of in a hurry, too. And she's due on the stage in about 15 minutes. If she don't get back quick, they'll probably have to use her understudy.
I see. You don't know where she went, do you, old-timer?
Well, she lives across the street and down the block. Hathaway's.
Hathaway's?
Second-hand furniture store. Her uncle owns it. Living quarters upstairs. She lives there now to be near the theater.
Thanks.
But she ain't there.
Oh?
Leastways, she's not answering the phone there. Doville, the director, called and got no answer.
Well, thanks. Let's go, Ellen. Hathaway's. Oh, here it is.
How do you do?
Mr. Hathaway?
Vladimir Hathaway, at your service.
We're looking for a young lady by the name of Judy.
Oh, why, Judy is at the theater down the street. She's appearing in Romeo and Juliet. But I don't think you'll be able to speak to her, not until she's off stage.
Well, she's not there. She came home. She does live here.
Why, of course. Judy's my niece. Of course she lives here, upstairs. But she isn't home. I'd know if she were. She left here almost an hour ago.
And didn't come back?
No, of course not.
Quite a shop you have here.
Thank you. Could I interest you in some furniture? I have a dining room set that's almost new right over here.
No, thanks.
A lounge chair, most comfortable thing in the world.
We'll think of you when we set up housekeeping.
Oh, I thought you were...
Married? Not yet.
Judy has a friend by the name of Slade, hasn't she?
Slade? Why, not that I know of.
You know anybody by that name?
Slade? No,
Well, I don't think we can do any good here, Ellen.
Is something wrong with Judy?
For a loving uncle, you finally came around to getting concerned. I don't know if anything's wrong.
But if anything is wrong, I would like to know.
We're trying to reach a fellow by the name of Slade, and Judy apparently knows him.
Oh, I see. Perhaps One of her actor friends. I don't know them all. It's hard to keep track of.
Phil.
I heard it.
I beg pardon?
That was a shot. Where's the stairway to the upstairs?
A shot?
That's right. Where is it?
I am a little hard of hearing. But what kind of shot, you?
Pistol, if I'm not hard of hearing. Where's the stairs?
But if it's a shot...
Stop stalling, Hathaway. Ellen, try that door.
Here, Phil.
Yes, through that door and up the stairs to the right.
It was a shot, Phil.
I know. Through here, Ellen.
I did it. I did it.
Phil, on the floor.
I see him.
Phil?
He's dead.
I shot him.
Better let me have the gun, Judy.
I shot him.
Slade?
I shot him.
All right, you shot him. Is his name Slade?
Yes.
Better give me the gun, Judy.
No.
Come on, Judy.
No.
What's happened? Judy, where's David?
Stay away. All of you get back.
You can't run away.
Stay back or I'll shoot.
Quick after her. Locked. Come on, Hathaway, a little help here. Come on, let's go. Let's try this one. It's locked, too. Any other way out, Hathaway?
What?
Any other way out?
Yes, through that back door, but it opens on an alleyway.
Oh,
and
it
then-
doesn't matter. She's gone by this time.
What's this room? What do you do here, behind the showroom?
I do stone cutting, a hobby. They're gone.
Gone? What's gone?
My diamonds.
You cut diamonds for a hobby?
David. David took them.
Whoa, that's the second time David's cropped up. Who's David?
He must have taken them.
All right, now, who is David?
They were going to get married. David and Judy. All arranged. When the show closed, get married.
Was he here when we came in?
Yes. Upstairs with Judy.
And Slade?
Yes.
You lied to us then.
Yes. I was afraid. Slade came in and started talking to me about buying some furniture. Just waiting. And then Judy came running in and they both went upstairs. David was there.
Not when we got there.
How did he get out?
Probably hiding right in this room here when we went upstairs.
All right, Mr. Hathaway. You better call the police.
Police? Oh, yes. The diamonds.
No, Hathaway. The dead man. Homicide.
Yes. Yes, Judy shot him.
That's right. But he had a gun in his hand, Hathaway. It was probably self-defense.
Hello, New York. Central City reporting. Our man Slade has been killed. We will put Operation X-22 into effect. Rocco, urgent. Operation X-22. You will cover the north side of Central City. Use every available man. Find Judy Forrest. She will lead you to David Clark. Shoot to kill. Nick, urgent. Operation X-22. You will cover the east side of Central City. Use every available man. Find Judy Forrest. She will lead you to David Clark. Shoot to kill. Urgent. Operation X-22. You will cover the south and west sides of Central City. Use every available man. Find Judy Forrest. She will lead you to
Come on, sit down, Phil.
No, thanks.
What's wrong, Phil? You look as if...
Operation X-22.
What's that?
A dragnet. A syndicate dragnet.
For Judy?
Uh-huh. Poor, frightened kid.
To kill her?
Her and David Clark.
Why?
If I knew that, I'd probably understand a lot of things, Ellen. Like why Hathaway is such a confounded liar.
What chance does she have, Phil?
None.
What are we going to do?
Try to find her before the syndicate does. Try to find her.
All right, Phil.
Finish your sandwich.
Mm-mm. I've just lost my appetite.
You are listening to The Whisperer, the story of Philip Galt, who skirts the thin edges of death, living his dual role. A dragnet, not a police dragnet, but a syndicate dragnet, more deadly, more vicious, with orders to shoot on sight. Philip Galt, in his guise as the Whisperer, has passed along the syndicate's orders. And now, without knowing where Judy Forrest is, he must protect her from the dragnet he himself set in motion.
Seems like such a hopeless task, Phil, finding Judy.
We have one lead, Hathaway.
Seems like such a bewildered kind of man, Phil.
Much too bewildered.
What do you mean?
Those diamonds of his, for one thing.
What about them?
Diamonds in a broken-down place like that? And first he said they were his stones, a hobby. Then he said it was part of a job and they belonged to someone else. No, Ellen, something's wrong there.
You didn't have to take the car if you wanted to go back to a store, Phil. You're going past it now.
Uh-huh.
Why?
In case the store is being watched.
By whom?
The syndicate, Ellen. This is a logical place for them to pick up a lead, too. We just walk in off the street, we look like customers. We drive up, they take special notice of us and the car.
Oh.
We'll park down here and walk back.
Phil, any ideas why Judy shot that Slade fellow?
None.
Or how David is mixed up in it?
No. But I can take a guess.
Okay. What's your guess?
My instructions to Slade were now.
That's right.
We find Slade in Judy's apartment. Therefore, whatever Slade was going to do, it had something to do with Judy or...
David.
Yes.
And Hathaway said David and Judy were going to be married.
Mm-hmm. And Slade was probably going to kill one of them.
Maybe both. Oh, all right so far. Now, what about the diamonds? What about David taking them?
That's something I can't even guess about. Here we are.
Yes? Can I help you?
I thought the police would be here by now, Hathaway.
Police?
You know, the body upstairs.
Body? Upstairs? I don't understand.
Oh, so that's the way you want to play. Ellen.
Yes, Phil?
Take a look up there, huh?
All right.
You must be mistaken. There is no body upstairs. I can't understand what you mean.
Who took it away?
You must excuse me. I'm very busy.
And what about the diamonds that were stolen? Reported that yet?
Diamonds? Stolen? I have no diamonds. Now, please, I don't know what that young woman is looking for in...
Don't you, Hathaway!
My car, you're choking.
The woman's life is at stake, Hathaway.
Phil, he's not there. There's nobody upstairs.
I know. Well, Hathaway.
What do you want?
Where's Judy?
I don't know.
What do you know, Hathaway? Do you know the syndicate has a dragnet out for her?
No, I don't.
Oh, yes, yes.
I don't know where she is. They will kill me. They will.
Who will?
The syndicate.
The diamonds. Cutting them up and passing them along. Part of the syndicate. A small link in the chain.
David.
What about him?
He stole them from me. I'm responsible for them. I don't know what they'll do to me now.
What about Slade?
I don't know about him. David, part of the syndicate, wanted to quit. Judy wanted him to quit so they could get married. She didn't want him involved in...
So Slade came around to kill David?
Yes.
And Judy shot Slade to prevent him from killing David?
Yes, please. Please, you got to protect me. They came and took Slade away. They must be watching this place. Maybe even now, they know you are here. They know I've talked to you.
Where's Judy?
I don't know. I swear to you, I don't know.
And David?
You are not with the syndicate.
I'm trying to help Judy.
Yes. I don't know where he is, but I can tell you where he lives.
Where?
1677 Cedar Lake Drive.
Have you told anybody else?
No.
Didn't they ask you?
I told them I did not know. David is a good boy, really. I don't want his life on my conscience.
And Judy?
Maybe she's there with him. She's my niece. Really, she is. I love her. I love her like she was my own child.
Comes out in the night, out of all the dirty, rotten cesspools. The slimy things, arms and tentacles of the Octopus Syndicate. Touching a good kid, touching a girl whose only sin is to love someone caught in their web.
Please, you can't do anything. You can't stop them. You don't know them. When they start out to do something, they finish it.
Yeah. Well, what about those stones? Why'd David take them?
I don't know. Maybe because he wanted to hit back at them.
Phil, let's hurry.
They will be following.
We'll go out the back way. Our car is parked in the next street. We'll go through the alley. After I give the police an anonymous tip. Well, is it clear, Ellen? Does it begin to make sense?
Yes, Phil.
David wanted out. He wanted to quit the syndicate, and they wouldn't let him. Afraid he might inform on them. So they had Slade waiting and ready, and the Whisperer said now. And Slade went after David at Judy's place, only Judy shot Slade first. Yes, it makes sense.
It makes sense another way, too.
How?
What happens when the Whisperer quits?
He won't.
They got a dragnet out for him, too.
He won't quit. Not until the whole organization is exposed and destroyed.
And what happens when they find out the Whisperer is really Phil Galt?
They won't find out.
You're always so positive. You're always so sure. But one day you'll make a slip, or they'll begin to suspect. All they have to do, Phil, just suspect that Phil Galt is a Whisperer.
Now, this is Cedar Lake Drive. Can you spot some of the numbers?
You haven't even been listening.
Yes, I have, Ellen. Where are we?
1400 block.
And it's 2 streets down. Reach around behind you, sweetheart, and take out that package, will you? Yeah, that's it.
What is it?
Open it. That's right. I'm going to pull up here. We'll walk the rest of the way back.
But what is this, Phil? Strings, rubber bands, elastic? Attached.
Cute, isn't it?
There's nothing cute about a gun.
That's a 25. A toy.
A toy that can kill.
Here. I'm going to put it on under my jacket.
But what are all those rubber bands and things?
That was originally designed for a card shop, Ellen. You know, to drop aces out of a sleeve at the propitious moment.
Oh? But the gun?
That's my refinement. Instead of having an ace up my sleeve, I've got a 25. All I have to do is drop my hand fast, and the gun falls into my palm. An ace, too. An ace of spades.
Phil.
I want you to stay here.
No.
This might be dangerous. I want you to stay here.
No.
Now, please, honey.
No.
All right. We gotta hurry. I don't think we've been followed over here. They'd have shown up by now. Maybe we can get there before the shooting starts.
That's why you've strapped on that contraption.
Just precaution.
Uh-huh. That's how certain you are you'll be able to get out of this without shooting. These old buildings are fire traps, Phil.
Converted to rooming houses.
Yes?
Oh, David Clark in.
How am I supposed to know? You think I keep track of all the people who go in here day in and day out? I'll never get any of my work done.
If you'll just tell us what apartment he's in.
Apartment? Upstairs. When you get to the top floor, there's a stairway to the attic. That's his apartment.
Thank you.
Thank me for nothing. Just keep the place decent. No hijinks, parties, and loud music. I got my other rumors to think about. I can't allow
Yes,
any.
of course. Thank you. So far, so good. If he's up there, if they haven't found out.
And Judy?
She's probably with him. That's why I think they're here. Hold up.
There.
Good to work off a heavy dinner.
What dinner? Shall I knock? Well, what'll we do?
Just go in.
Nobody home.
Oh, it appears the birds have flown.
Hold it. Don't turn around. I've got a gun.
Oh. It's quite a trick, hiding behind the door so when it's open it conceals you. That's the second time you've done that, Clark.
Judy, see if they're armed.
All right, James.
Look for shoulder holsters, jacket pockets, hip pockets.
No, he isn't.
All right, go through her purse.
Excuse me. It's perfectly all right.
You don't have to be polite, Judy. Just thorough.
Yes. There's nothing here.
All right. Back across the room, both of you.
What are you trying to do, David?
Who are you?
My name is Galt.
What do you want? How do you fit in this?
I happen to be following a man by the name of Slade. Knew him a long time ago. A hoodlum, murderer, part of the syndicate.
What do you know about the syndicate?
Enough, David. Enough to know that anyone who gets wound up with the syndicate has taken a step he can't take back. Enough to know that if they mark someone for death, there's usually no escape.
There'll be an escape this time.
Not if you go about it this way. I'm here to try to help you.
I don't need any help.
Now, that's silly.
Yes. Please, can you help?
Tell him to put that gun away.
Dave, please.
No, Judy, no. This might be just con on his part. I'm not taking any chances.
You took all your chances when you worked for the syndicate.
Well, I'm not working for them now.
No, you're not. Where are the diamonds, David?
You know an awful lot about me and the syndicate and the diamonds. Now, what else do you know?
Just one thing that makes any sense.
Phil.
Take it easy, lady.
Outside in the street, a car.
It's them. You brought the whole mob.
They didn't follow me.
How else could they get here?
I found out from Hathaway. Don't you think they might have found out, too?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, David, what are you going to do?
Oh, they wouldn't let me quit. Well, I'll see they don't get their lousy diamonds. I'll see to that. The dirty, rotten murders, I'll make them pay.
And Judy?
What about Judy?
Will she pay, too?
Oh, Judy.
Dave, it's my fault.
No,
I'm
Judy.
coming into the house.
Judy. Darling, this whole rotten mess, it's my fault, but I can't get away.
Quick, David, what are you going to do? They're coming up the stairs.
I'll show you what I'm going to do. You.
Me?
What do you want with Ellen?
She's coming out with me. Oh, sure, I'm going to get it, but I'll get a few of them first, and you're going to help. You're going to be my shield.
No, David.
Hold on, David.
You hold on. All right, sister, come on.
That's your syndicate training coming through, David, but you're not taking Ellen with you.
No, who's going to stop me? Look, it doesn't mean anything to me not to plug you now, too. Now, up you the hands. Up.
All right, David.
Well, how did you get that gun? Judy, get back. Here. Judy, the diamonds. Keep them.
David.
Get back. Okay, suckers.
David.
Wait. Judy, I made him pay.
David's dead.
Easy, Judy, easy. Would have been a miracle. You can't run away from the syndicate. And you can't run away from the police.
Still a police car.
I guess they took that anonymous tip.
What's going on up here? Now, who are these dead men? They're blocking my doorway. I told you I run a respectable place, and I don't want any trouble with the police.
I'm afraid you're going to have some.
Well, I'm going to call them. I don't want a bad name on my place.
You're too late on both counts.
Killing, shooting. It'll take a week to get this place cleaned up.
Phil, what about Judy?
The syndicate won't bother her anymore, but the police will want to question her.
But the instructions to find Judy.
To lead them to David.
Oh.
Judy?
He was a good boy. He was. Got mixed up with him. He wanted to quit.
Once you're in, there's only one way out.
They took Hathaway in for questioning?
Yes, in a prison term. And the two syndicate mugs that ran off in the car were killed in a gunfight with the police. You know, Denver's added it all up pretty good for someone who wasn't in on the thing. Slade and 4 other members of the syndicate, dead. David, dead. Hathaway, a fence for stolen diamonds.
And where does that leave Judy?
Well, the police have the diamonds, so the syndicate won't be interested in her anymore. I had a little talk with her.
Oh?
While your back was turned. You know, sweetheart, she's a real trooper.
Yes, I think she'll get over this.
I'm sure she will. I've got her out on bail.
You've got her out.
Uh-huh. I'm going to be handling her case. You know, being an attorney comes in handy at times.
Especially when you can have such attractive clients.
Oh? Is she attractive? I didn't notice.
Why, Phil Gault. You may have been busy tonight, but you weren't blind.
You sound jealous, Ellen. Worried about my conferences with my new clients?
As long as you keep them during business hours, no.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have a conference scheduled for 11:30 tomorrow night.
Oh?
Backstage at the Lyceum Theater, after the performance of Romeo and Juliet. Thought you might like to see it.
Why not? 'Tis better to have seen Romeo and Juliet than never to have loved at all.
Hello, New York. Central City reporting. Mission accomplished. David Clark killed, but at great
Whisperer is based upon stories and characters created by Stetson Humphrey. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Carlton Young is starred as the Whisperer. Betty Moran is Ellen. Others in the cast were Sidney Miller, Stacey Harris, Ralph Moody, and Michael Ann Barrett. The Whisperer was written by Jonathan Twice, produced and directed by Bill Karn. Original music by Johnny Duffy. This is Don Rickles inviting you to listen next week to another exciting adventure with
CBS presents The Amazing Mr. Tutt, based on the famous stories by Arthur Train and starring Will Wright.
Maud?
Yes, Mr. Tutt?
Take a memorandum, Maud. Headed, Advice to a Young Lawyer. You have that?
Yes, sir.
Quote. Son, if you've got a good case at law, harp on the facts. If you've got a weak case, attack the law. And if you've got no case at all, lambaste the district attorney. End of quote.
Tonight, CBS brings you the first of a new series about America's most beloved lawyer, Ephraim Tutt. Mr. Tutt, the old gentleman attorney at law with the stovepipe hat and the stogie. So sit back now and see the elderly Yankee lawyer thwart his enemies and bring simple justice for all. Tonight, we hear Mr. Tutt in Advice to a Young Lawyer.
Yes, Helen?
The district attorney to see you, Judge Babson.
Well, send him in, send him in. Don't keep the DA waiting.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Judge Babson. How are you this very fine morning?
All right. You seem very pleased with yourself, O'Brien.
How would you like to be the next senator from this state, Judge?
Well, my wife always says I'd make a fine senator.
And so you would. And I think in the process of making you a senator, I'll just make myself governor.
Well, it is a good morning, isn't it? Tell me about it.
No need to whisper, Judge. It's quite legal, quite. It's the Halloran case.
Halloran? Halloran. Can't place it.
Best open and shut murder case I ever got my teeth into. It won't take a jury more than 15 minutes to send him to the chair.
I don't follow you. You've had convictions before.
I'm coming to that. Vance Halloran, the man we're going to send up for murder, shot a man in broad daylight. It's a front-page case. Headlines all the way.
I still don't get it. You've tried cases in the papers before.
But here's the difference. Halloran, as guilty as they come, can't afford a lawyer.
Oh.
And as a result, the judge, you are empowered to appoint a lawyer for the defendant.
Uh-huh.
And how would it be if, in addition to sending up a murderer, we polished off the most distinguished attorney in the state?
Mr. Tutt.
Mr. Tutt, indeed. All you've got to do is to appoint Tutt to defend Halloran.
I see.
Judge, this case will be my 31st straight conviction. And if we can get old man Tutt's scalp in the process, well, you can go tell your wife to order you some senator's clothes.
I think you got something there, Governor O'Brien. Helen?
Yes, sir?
Helen, call Mr. Ephraim Tutt on the phone. I've got a special job for that fine old gentleman. Yes, sirree. A very special job indeed.
Why don't you sit down, Mr. Tutt?
Bonnie, my boy, you have been with me how long?
14 years.
And in those 14 years, have you not yet learned there are two things you should never do?
Yes, I know, Mr. Tutt.
First, don't smoke stogies. They don't go with your face. And don't tell me to sit down when I want to pace back and forth. I want to think.
But there's nothing to think about. I just thought I'd save wear and tear on the rugs.
You're a bright lad, Bonnie, and you're right. This is the rawest thing it has ever been my misfortune to encounter. I can just see those two foxes, Babson and O'Brien, selecting me to defend a man who has no defense. Let me see those papers again.
Well, there's nothing there. It's broad daylight. This fella Kelly, the dead man, is coming north, and Halloran, the defendant, is going south. When they're 20 yards apart, A shot is fired from where Halloran is standing. 5 witnesses see the flash. Halloran runs down an alley and a cop catches him. The gun, still smoking, is 5 feet from Halloran.
And all Halloran can say is he didn't do it.
Well, I didn't talk to him, but that's what the papers say.
And of course they appoint me. O'Brien sees himself governor. Babson wants to be a senator, and they both want to put me in the doghouse.
There's a lady and a little boy to see you, Mr. Tutt.
Too busy now, Maud.
Well, that's what I told her, Mr. Tutt, but, well, she said she'd wait.
Huh?
Well, she said she'd wait till tomorrow if she had to.
Who is she?
Mrs. Vance Halloran.
Well, for pity's sake, send her in.
Well, yes, sir.
She's the wife of my client waiting outside.
You were pacing, Mr. Tutt, remember? Thinking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Well, how do you do, Mrs. Halloran?
How do you do, sir?
Madam, before you say a word, my talents, my office, my good name are at your disposal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is Isaac Morris, a friend of Vance's.
Everybody calls me Ike.
Hello, Ike.
Hello.
My assistant, Mr. Bonnie Doon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Now, why don't you sit down and tell us all about it, Mrs. Halloran?
Mr. Tutt, Vance is innocent. I know every wife says the same thing, but he is.
She's right, Mr. Tutt. Vance couldn't even hurt a fly.
You're a good friend of Vance's, Ike?
Oh, sure. I'm the president of the Halloran Club.
What's the Halloran Club?
Club Vance organized for us fellas, the newsboys.
Yeah.
See, Vance drives a truck for the Daily Press. And he treats us square. And, well, Sundays he takes us hiking and playing ball and things like that.
Uh-huh.
So when we heard Vance was picked up, we never believed he killed Kelly, Mr. Tutt. He wouldn't do that. Well, we took up a collection. We heard lawyers cost money.
I see. But how much did you collect?
$7.80. And here it is.
Oh, you keep that.
No,
We may need it later. Now, tell me what happened, Mrs. Halloran.
Well, you see, Vance works nights driving the truck for the paper, like I told you.
Yes.
Kelly drove for the Express, and they were sort of rivals.
They ever fight?
Well, once or twice, but nothing serious. Vance would never shoot him or anything, Mr. Tutt. I just know it.
Now, that's all right. That's all right. You want to cry, you just go ahead. That's what a lawyer's office is for. But can you tell me anything else? Anything I can use?
That's all I know.
And if there's anything I can do, Mr. Tutt, anything at all, there's a whole gang of us. Just call on me.
Well, I certainly will, Mr. President. I certainly will. I'm glad Vance has such a lot of good friends. Looks to me like he'll need every one of them. My name is Tutt, Halloran. Ephraim Tutt. I'm your lawyer.
Yes, sir, Mr. Tutt.
Now, tell me exactly what happened. The truth.
I didn't shoot Kelly. I swear I didn't.
You didn't?
No, sir, I swear. It was noon. I was going to meet my wife on my lunch hour. You see, it was our wedding anniversary. We were going to buy something.
Uh-huh.
Well, all of a sudden, I seen him coming down the street toward me. I hadn't seen him in weeks. There were people all around. Then I heard a shot fired right near my elbow. People started screaming, and I ran. Next thing, the cop had me in the alley.
Why'd you run?
Well, I don't know. I didn't think. I just got scared and ran.
What about the gun?
Well, the cop had the gun. It was laying on the ground where the killer threw it. He asked me if it was mine, and I said no.
And was it your gun?
Well, it was and it wasn't.
Hmm?
You see, Counselor, 6 months ago we were robbed. See, it being a pretty tough neighborhood. Well, I got a permit to have the gun, and I had it, and... Well, someone stole a gun.
When?
About a month ago.
And that was the gun found in the alley?
Yes, sir.
Did your wife know you had a gun?
No, sir. You see, I didn't want to frighten her, telling her I had a gun. Well, no, sir, I didn't tell her.
And you didn't mention the loss of it later when it was stolen?
No, sir, I didn't.
Halloran, do you have any idea who shot Kelly?
No, sir.
Oh, now you must. There must be somebody. Was there anybody on the street you knew?
No.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen your gun, framed you like this? It was a frame-up, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir, but... No, I don't have any idea. Unless...
Yes?
Oh, that's impossible.
What's impossible?
Well, no, I'd rather not say it.
Your life seems to mean very little to you, Mr. Halloran. If you've got something, anything, tell me.
Well, see, I know this fella doesn't like me, and he hated Kelly, but gee, he wouldn't kill him.
Who? What are you talking about?
A fella named Jensen. But, well, no, he couldn't even have stole my gun. He was out of town at the time.
And that's all?
That's all. Looks kind of bad, don't it, Counselor?
If you didn't shoot Kelly Halloran, you're in the worst jam I ever heard of. Why don't you give me a few weeks on this Halloran case? Why do you have to rush to trial?
I once heard you make the boast, Mr. Tutt, that all you needed were the facts and your case was all prepared.
That's what I want the time for, to get the facts.
And the facts are as plain as your face, and you know it.
What about this Jensen suspect? Why don't you send some men out after him?
Really, Tutt, a man with your experience.
Halloran
says, of course he says. You say anything. This Jensen wasn't even in town when the gun was stolen.
O'Brien, this is not justice. This is... Why this unholy rush?
Because the protection of society demands that all murderers be convicted as soon as possible, Mr. Tutt.
Not to mention the fact that successful DAs sometimes wind up in the governor's mansion.
You do me a grave injustice, Counselor. My interest is, as my oath says, justice for all.
O'Brien, a man's life is at stake. An innocent man. Think of what this means to the man's wife.
Don't appeal to my better nature, Tutt. I haven't any.
Well, it's always a pleasure to meet a man who appreciates his own good points. What? All right. Go ahead. Prosecute, persecute, rush into court. But there are more ways than one to fight a case, as you may learn, sir, to your surprise.
I think Halloran's innocent, Mr. Tutt?
Bonnie, I've been an attorney for 40 years. I have seen crooks and criminals, and I have seen innocent men. Vance Halloran is innocent.
Okay, he's innocent.
And that's where you come in.
Me?
I want you to go out and find me the man who killed Kelly.
What?
Find this Jensen, if he exists.
Well, suppose I can't. I certainly can't by the time the trial opens tomorrow.
That's true. Suppose you can't.
Yeah. What then?
Then, Bonnie, I shall follow my own advice. The advice I always give to young attorneys.
And what's that, Mr. Tutt?
Very simple. If you've got a good case, hop on the facts.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got a weak case, attack the law. And if you've got no case at all, lambaste the district attorney. Bonnie, I shall lambaste the district attorney.
There it is. People versus Halloran, Part 2, Room 11.
I see it, Bonnie, and we still haven't got anything on Kelly's murderer. Nothing on this Johnson yet.
I only had 24 hours.
I know. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I'm jumping.
I'm sorry.
Oh, would I love to lambaste O'Brien.
Well, go right ahead. Here we are, Part 2, Room 11, People versus Halloran.
Good morning, Edgar.
Morning to you, Mr. Tutt. That's quite a crowd you got in there.
Really?
I've been a guard here now 20 years. I can't recall a crowd like this since that axe laying.
Fine. Looks like I'm to go down to defeat before multitudes, Bonnie. Well, let's go.
Outside and stay outside, all you kids.
Oh, you got his mustache. Hey, there's Mr. Tutt. Hi, Mr. Tutt.
Well, Ike. What's the matter?
They won't let us in. All the kids are here. This is a gang, Mr. Tutt, the Hollering Club.
Hiya, gang.
Hiya, Mr. Tutt. Hello, Mr. Tutt. We came to see Vance and you lick the DA. He won't let us in.
Well, we'll see about that. O'Brien?
What are you trying to do, Tutt? Pack the courtroom?
Not at all. I think these young gentlemen have as much right in the court as anybody else.
Judge Babson doesn't like demonstrations, neither do I, Mr. Tutt, so tell your gang to peddle the papers somewhere else.
Now, just a moment, O'Brien, just a moment. Bonnie.
Yes, Mr. Tutt?
Have you got those blank subpoenas?
Right here.
Make out a subpoena for each of these kids.
All right, sir.
What's the idea, Tutt?
I intend to call each of them as part of my defense.
Oh, no, you don't.
Character witnesses, O'Brien. Now, do you have any objections to my witnesses being in the court?
Okay, Tutt. Very cute. You win. But don't forget, this is only a preliminary. The main bout is inside.
William Daly to the stand. State your name.
William Daly.
Mr. Daly, we are impaneling a jury in the case of the People versus Halloran. Now, preparatory to your taking your place on this jury, I have one question to ask you. Do you have any moral objection to the supreme penalty as punishment for murder?
None, Your Honor.
Mr. O'Brien, you may question this potential juror.
What is your business, sir?
Haberdasher.
Do you know the defendant or any of the relatives of the deceased family?
No, sir, I do not.
The juror is acceptable.
I have seen bad juries impaneled, Bonnie, but this is the worst.
Why, Mr. Tutt?
They're experienced jurors. They know all the tricks. Unless
what?
Juror number 7. Take a look at him.
Uh-huh.
I've had my eye on him. Name of T. Jefferson Lee. He sounds and looks like a true lover of democracy. Thomas Jefferson Lee.
How are you going to do it?
I don't know. But all I need is one sympathetic juror.
Any questions or challenges, Mr. Tutt?
No, Your Honor. None at all. The jury is quite acceptable to me. I'm sure they're all democratically minded gentlemen.
Proceed, Mr. O'Brien.
I call to the stand Mary Welsh.
Mary Welsh to the stand.
This is going to be brutal. You get out of here, Bonnie, and stay on Jensen's trail. I don't want you to sit here and watch this steamroller go over me.
What did you see then, Miss Welsh?
Well, I saw Kelly and I saw the defendant.
You mean this man seated next to the tall, gray-haired attorney?
Yes, sir, that man.
And?
Well, I saw the gun go off and I saw Kelly fall to the pavement.
Thank you. That is all. Your witness, Mr. Tutt.
No questions.
You have known the defendant Halloran for how long, Mr. Small?
20 years.
And the dead man, Kelly?
About the same.
Then you would be in an excellent position to state the terms of their relationship.
Well, naturally. I knew them longer than I know my own mother-in-law.
And what were the terms of their relationship? Would you say the defendant and the dead man were friends, that they got along?
Yeah, like cats and dogs are friends. The way chickens and foxes get along.
And in this case, Mr. Small, who was the fox?
Well, I guess Halloran was the...
Thank you. Your witness.
No questions.
The officer who arrested Halloran?
Yes, sir, I am.
Where did you arrest him?
In the alley where he run after he shot Kelly.
Object.
Sustained. You mean, do you not, in the alley where he ran after the shot was fired?
It's the same thing.
Object.
Sustained. The witness is not to state that the defendant shot Kelly.
But you arrested him, did you not, 20 yards from where the crime had been committed?
Correct. No objection to that, Mr. Tutt?
Please, officer.
Yes, Your Honor.
You also found a gun in the alley, officer, did you not?
Yes, sir. It was still hot from the shot fired.
And whose gun was it?
Halloran's.
Well, thank you, officer. Your witness, Mr. Tutt.
No questions.
Your Honor, the people's case against Vance Halloran is complete. The people rest.
All right, Mr. Tutt, you may proceed with the defense.
Just one moment, Your Honor. I see my associate coming into the courtroom. May I have a moment?
60 seconds, Mr. Tutt.
Well, anything, Bonnie?
I don't know. Probably not.
Jensen?
Yeah, I think he was in town at the time Halloran's gun was stolen.
Good.
But he's vanished. Not a sign of him since.
Nothing?
All I've got is a rumor he may be in Rochester. I've got a tracer up there after him.
Great. Sounds great.
And how are we doing here?
Equally as great. O'Brien has me tied up in knots. Look, sit down. Smile confidently. It may help.
I'll try. What are you going to do?
I don't know. Yet.
Mr. Tutt?
Ready, Your Honor. Quite ready, quite ready. With the new information provided by my associate, I am ready to proceed. And, Your Honor, I wish to thank you for the 60-second delay. I call Vance Halloran to the stand.
Vance Halloran. You solemnly swear the evidence you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
State your name.
Vance Halloran.
You are the defendant, Mr. Halloran?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury in one word. Did you kill Mike Kelly?
I did not.
Did you have any motive to kill him?
No.
Where were you going when you heard this shot fired beside you?
I was meeting my wife. You see, it was our first wedding anniversary.
Your Honor, I move the last part of the answer be stricken. It is irrelevant and immaterial.
Strike it out.
Now, Your Honor, is it immaterial that it was the defendant's wedding anniversary? Wouldn't a reasonable juror want to know whether the defendant would select that particular day to commit a murder?
Your Honor.
I ask in fairness that the defendant be allowed to answer my question.
I have ruled on the objection.
In that case, Your Honor, I accept and offer into evidence this marriage certificate between Vance Halloran and Nora O'Connor.
Object! Same objection, Your Honor.
Excluded.
And I again accept. I cannot quite believe that Your Honor would exclude so vital a bit of evidence.
I have ruled on the question, Mr. Tutt. I do not care to have further argument.
But I have a right to be heard.
Sit down, sir. Sit down.
I sit, sir, and rise to make another objection.
Your objection is overruled. I shall not give you an opportunity to make speeches out of order for their effect on the jury.
I object to Your Honor's...
Mr. Tutt, sit down, or the marshal will set you down.
I yield to force, Your Honor. Bonnie?
Yes?
Did you watch number 7's face?
Yeah.
I think I saw a flicker of sympathy.
Call your next witness, Mr. Tutt.
You are Nora Halloran, wife of the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Tell us, Mrs. Halloran, the date on which you were married to the defendant.
Object. Sustained.
Does Your Honor deny to this woman the right to show that she is legally wedded to this defendant?
It is not an issue in this case. Motion denied.
Your Honor, I have a question to ask. Is this a court of law in the United States or in Nazi Germany?
Enough of that, Mr. Tutt, unless you wish to be held in contempt of court.
I have no desire to be held in contempt, but I must protect my client no matter what course Your Honor sees fit to pursue. And I must again accept Your Honor's ruling and to Your Honor's threats.
Proceed, Mr. Tutt.
How was number 7 then, Bonnie?
Smiled at you, frowned at the judge.
Fine. I have no further questions this time.
Any cross-examination, Mr. O'Brien?
It isn't necessary, Your Honor.
Object. The answer to that question is either yes or no, and the district attorney knows it, Your Honor.
Right. Any cross-examination, Mr. O'Brien?
No, Your Honor, none.
Go to the jury, then, and sum up, gentlemen. Mr. Tutt.
Gentlemen of the jury, the criminal code was enacted to ensure every defendant of a fair and impartial trial, a right asserted by the signers of the Declaration of Independence, written by Thomas Jefferson of Virginia, a right asserted...
I object, Your Honor. This harangue has nothing to do with the case.
Confine your remarks to the evidence, Counselor.
Does Your Honor mean to suggest that I may not comment upon constitutional guarantees under which this man and every other defendant must be legally tried?
I said to confine yourself to the evidence.
Surely I have the right to explain the rights for which our forefathers, mine, yours, the jurors, fought and died.
I will take care of all that, Mr. Tutt.
I conceive it my duty to take care of it myself.
Proceed, Counselor.
How we doing?
7's very interested. So is 6 and the foreman.
Good. Gentlemen of the jury, don't forget, you are the sole judges of the evidence. While His Honor may comment on the law, even he cannot substitute himself for you in judging what is the truth and what are obvious frauds perpetrated by the district attorney.
I object!
And I insist
Object!
Stop! I will permit no more of this. Mr. Tutt, you've been talking generalities long enough. Now get down to business or rest your case.
If the court will not allow me to sum up my case...
Sum up your case all you like, but sum it up within bounds.
I cannot tell what Your Honor considers proper bounds.
I said within bounds. You know very well what I mean.
In view of Your Honor's attitude against me, against my client, I refuse to sum up the case. Let the chips fall where they may. But one thing I will do, if Your Honor will let me talk.
Proceed.
I ask that when Your Honor sums up and instructs this jury, that he remembers, in the language of the Declaration of Independence, that all men are created equal. They are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights.
Sit down, sir. Sit down. The jury will disregard this stump speech of Mr. Tutt.
I accuse this court of bias and prejudice and of brainloading my client to the electric chair.
Sit down, sir, or I shall find you in contempt of court.
As Thomas Jefferson said, you may fire when ready, Gridley.
I find you in contempt of court and hereby sentence you to payment of $500.
Make it 1,000, Your Honor. The signer of the Declaration of Independence.
$1,000.
And the founding fathers would be with me.
$1,500.
1,000. The defense rests. Now is the time, Bonnie.
No?
Yes, the jury's been out almost an hour. That means that some of what I said took effect. So now.
Okay.
Ike?
Yes, sir?
You know what to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Do we do it now?
Now, Ike. Now, with everything you've got.
This is the street, Ike. We're right under the jury room.
Still up there arguing, Mr. Barney?
Yep, they're still at it. Let her go.
Okay. Extra! Read all about it! Halloran jury brings in guilty verdict! Read all about it! Jury finds Halloran guilty! Get your paper!
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
No, Your Honor, we have not.
Quiet, please, quiet! You are telling this court that you have not reached a verdict?
That's right, Your Honor. We are divided and split.
Congratulations, Mr. Tutt.
Look at number 7, Bonnie. There's our hung jury. He's winking at me.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson Lee.
Mr. Tutt, may I add my congratulations?
Well, Edgar, when a guard at Special Sessions Criminal Divisions congratulates you, you have really arrived. Thank you, Edgar.
Oh, no, sir, thank you. Oh, it was the greatest show I've ever seen, and I've been guarding these portals now 20 years. Oh, you had Babson spluttering, and O'Brien is fit to be tied.
I had to do it, Edgar, I had to.
And that newsie hollering that the jury found him guilty while they were still out. If I'd have been on that jury, I'd have sure found him innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I wonder who put that newsie up to that, Mr. Tutt.
Oh, one of those acts of God, I guess you'd say, Edgar. But I'll tell you a secret if you won't tell a soul.
I'm as silent as the rocket Gibraltar.
Although I'm absolutely convinced Vance Halloran is innocent, I haven't got proof of it. And I don't think I'm going to sleep so well tonight. Hello?
Mr. Tutt, did I wake you?
Who is this? Oh, Bonnie?
Yeah.
No, you didn't wake me. I can't sleep any. Oh, what time is it?
A little after 2.
What are you doing up this hour?
I'm in Rochester, finding you a night's sleep.
Jensen?
Jensen. My tracer up here got wind of something, so right after the trial I flew up.
And?
Just as Halloran said. Jensen hated Kelly, and knowing of the feud between Kelly and Halloran, Jensen stole Halloran's gun and shot Kelly.
He did?
Exactly as we figured. He shot Kelly in broad daylight standing next to Halloran. In the crowd and confusion, he got away again.
Well.
Luckily for us, he wasn't content with mere murder. He tried to pull a bank job here in Rochester and got shot in the process. What I've just told you was his deathbed confession.
Bonnie, my lad, that is an evening's work.
Thanks. Can you sleep now?
Indeed I can.
That $1,500 isn't bothering you, is it?
Oh, you mean the fine for contempt of court?
Yeah.
No, I assure you, the look on O'Brien's face and the astonishment in Babson's eyes when the jury came in was worth every penny of it. Matter of fact, my dear Bonnie, I shall sleep the sleep of the very good and the very innocent, and dream of the shining countenance of a juror named T. Jefferson Lee.
You have just heard the first broadcast in the new series, The Amazing Mr. Tutt, starring Will Wright in the title role, with John Beale in the role of Bonnie. Be sure to listen every week at this same time for further tales about Mr. Tutt. The script was written by Arnold Pearl, with special music composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Amazing Mr. Tutt was produced and directed by Tony Leader. Will Wright will soon be seen in the RKO production, The Twisted Road. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Appointment with Fear. This is your storyteller, the man in black. Here again to bring you another placid evening in our Far Side series, Appointment with Fear.
This is the story of a man who commits murder and gets away with it. Does the idea shock you? Do you believe that justice must always be done? But you and I needn't be cynics to know that justice is very seldom done in this world. Innocence flinches. Guilt is childish and bland. Innocence is imposed upon. Guilt can compass all things, even a successful murder. And I know this because I was the murderer, you ask? They would hardly tell you that if you inquired at Scotland Yard. I was the victim.
In Bond Street, not far from Piccadilly, there used to be an establishment, which in a less fashionable part of town would have been called a shop. On the windows, in letters as discreet as a visiting card, were the words, Charles Markham, antique dealer. 40 years ago, far back it takes us, this antique shop, despite deep carpets and crystal chandeliers, was a dingy place. It rustled with the ticking of 100 clocks. It was shadowed by damascened armor and the colors of tall tapestries. And late one summer night, when the shutters had long been closed on the windows, a four-wheeler drew up at that door in the gaslit street.
That's all, cabby. You needn't wait.
Very good, miss. Good night.
Good night. He must be here. He must be. I won't go back to that place. I'll kill myself first.
Now, look here, old man. You needn't. I beg your pardon.
And I beg yours. I'm not the person you were expecting, am I?
No, madam. As a matter of fact, I was expecting a police officer.
A police officer?
Merely an old friend who often drops in for a talk and a drink.
You are Mr. Markham, aren't you?
Yes, my name is Markham. Can I be of any service to you?
I want to come in. I want to buy a present for somebody.
Really, madam, this is hardly the time.
Yes, I know it's late.
It's nearly 1 o'clock, madam. Surely tomorrow morning.
Oh, that'll be too late. This is a special occasion. It's a birthday present. Yes, it's a birthday present, and I've got to deliver it at breakfast. And Sir George Little says this is the only place in London to buy antiques.
Sir George flatters me.
Won't you let me come in just for 5 minutes?
Well, under the circumstances, madam, I think it might be managed. One moment while I put some lights on.
No, please. That one little light will be enough.
But you won't be able to see anything.
That doesn't matter. I'll trust your judgment.
Just as you like. This way, madam.
What's that? That noise?
Noise? Oh, you mean the clocks, madam. There are more than 100 clocks in this room. I'm very fond of them.
Don't they get on your nerves, ticking away together like a nightmare, striking the hours together?
They don't strike together. When the hour approaches, you'll hear a musical din that lasts for some time. Might I interest you in perhaps a clock?
No. I hate them.
Well, all the same, this grandfather clock might amuse you.
What about it?
Observe the signature. Johannes Carver. Londini Fecit Anno Domini 1752. You could see better, madam, if you raise that veil.
I'll keep my veil down, thanks.
Just as you please. But look at the clock. I open the glass. I open the glass face. Like this. I push the second hand forward. Like this. And...
1 o'clock. And all's well.
What was that voice?
Only the clock, madam. Nothing more.
The clock spoke.
Clever, isn't it? A device of old John Carver, anticipating Mr. Edison's gramophone by more than 100 years. But you don't like clocks.
No.
May I ask whether the present is for a lady or for a gentleman?
It's, for a man.
Has he some knowledge of antiques?
No, yes, I mean he...
Oh. Furniture, perhaps. Porcelain, bronzes, tapestries, weapons.
He might be very much interested in weapons, yes.
Then I imagine his name is Mr. Ronald Gilbert. Will you tell me, Miss Ray, why you really came here tonight?
So you know who I am.
Naturally. You're Miss Judith Ray. Why did you come here?
I wanted to see what sort of man you actually were.
Have you found out?
No. But I won't go back to prison. I won't.
Since this is to be a business conference, Miss Ray, and I imagine it is.
Yes?
Then suppose we go into my office here at the back of the shop. Will you precede me?
Thank you.
You must excuse the dust covers I put on the chairs here. I'm leaving for holiday tomorrow, and the shop will be closed. When I return next week, Miss Ray, I shall expect the amount requested. In cash, of course.
But I can't raise £2,000. You ought to know that.
Your fiancé could raise the money, I imagine.
Ron? Do you think I'd have Ron know where I've been and what I've been?
It's better than having his father know, surely. Sit down, Miss Ray.
I'd rather stand, thank you.
No, that's a very foolish gesture, but the ladies will do it. They think it gives them dignity and shows their disdain of the poor blackmailer. Oh, you see, I make no bones. I am a blackmailer.
You seem rather proud of yourself.
Why not? I'm the one person in England, perhaps in the world, who has made it a large-scale business.
Congratulations.
After all, what is life but blackmail? The child says, if you don't give me that, I'll scream. The grown woman says, if you go on behaving like this, I'll leave you. Your sex, Miss Ray, are blackmailers from the cradle.
You know Charles Markham.
Well?
I wonder if anybody has ever hurt you very much.
Hurt me? What do you mean?
When you talk about the world and people in general, your face goes white under the eyes. You pick up that letter opener from the desk.
Oh, not a letter opener, Miss Ray. A Medici dagger, 16th century work.
It isn't the money that really interests you, is it? You hate the world. You want to torture people as you think you've been tortured. Isn't that so?
This is a very sharp dagger, Miss Ray. If I throw it down on the desk, it sticks. Like that.
Isn't it so, Charles Markham?
My motives, Miss Ray, aren't in question.
I wonder.
Whereas your motives are. Now, let me see. 10 years ago, in 1894, a certain girl called Letty Wilson, your real name, I believe, fell in love with a rather contemptible underworld character named Arthur Aker.
Please.
No humiliation was too great for her. She worked for him, lied for him, stole
I was only 18. I didn't know what I was doing.
This girl, for a very shabby theft, was sentenced to 3 years penal servitude at Holloway Prison. 5 months later, she escapes from prison and disappears. All these years afterwards, she appears in the West End as Judith Ray, fashionable milliner.
Haven't I made up for it, haven't I?
No.
For one mistake after 10 years?
That's the way of the world, my dear. I didn't create it. But, I'm forgetting the best part of the comedy. This paragon of virtue next falls in love with Mr. Ronald Gilbert, son of Major General Sir Edmund Gilbert. Such a respectable family,
Stop
too.
it, please.
Then Shall we say £2,000?
Suppose I did raise the money. I don't know how, but suppose I did raise it.
Well,
what guarantee would I have you wouldn't ask for still more money?
I probably shall ask for more money, Miss Ray. That's my privilege as a blackmailer.
Then I'm never going to be free of you. Is that it?
Frankly, that's it.
Unless I kill you, of course. What if I did kill you?
People have threatened that before, but they haven't meant it.
Maybe I mean it.
Well, we can easily test you out. There's a sharp knife stuck in the desk in front of you. I'm going to get up and deliberately turn my back on you like this.
Be careful, Charles Markham.
As a student of human nature, I'm curious. How much will you risk to keep this secret? Have you the courage to kill and risk hanging?
Yes, I think I have.
Look out, you fool!
What was that?
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you held back at the last moment, Miss Ray?
I said, what was that?
That, my dear, was the front door bell. Probably my friend, Inspector Ross from Wigmore Street Police Station. Come on in, old man. The front door isn't locked.
You wanted me to attack you, didn't you?
No. I was merely curious. And in any case, Miss Ray, it would be useless to kill me.
Useless? Why?
Because I shouldn't die.
Oh, don't talk rot.
It's quite true. A man in my position must take certain precautions. If you killed me, I should be back to haunt you within half an hour. And I don't happen to be joking. Come in.
Now, look here, Markham,
Ron! Mr. Ronald Gilbert, as I live.
Ron, what are you doing here? He hasn't got anything against you, has he?
Speak up, Mr. Gilbert. Have I?
Well, the fact is, Judith, I...
Look at him, Miss Ray. See how he changes color and clenches his hands and altogether resembles a boy caught at the jam cupboard. The perfect picture of a gentleman being a gentleman.
Now, look here, Markham. I'm not very clever. You can always make a fool of me when you start talking. Let's stop talking. I've brought the money.
What money?
Merely my fee for keeping quiet about you.
So you went to Ron, too. You told him about it.
Naturally. If possible, always sell your wares in two markets.
How much money?
Never mind, Judith. I hoped I could keep you out of this without your knowing.
How much money?
3,000. It's all I could raise.
Has he told you who I am and what I've been?
Listen, Judith, I don't care who you are or what you've been. I happen to be in love with you. Never mind. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Ron, it's no good. He'll only come back for more money.
I know that, but what else can we do?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
What's that knife doing stuck in the desk?
Nothing dangerous, I assure you.
No?
Merely a curio. I pick it up like this. I flip it down like this. And pick it up again. Miss Ray was much interested in the dagger. May I have that envelope with the money, please?
There you are. Take it.
Thank you. As I explained to Miss Ray, I'm leaving tomorrow for a holiday. Hence the general disarray and the dust covers on the chairs. Before my departure, I'm glad we could settle this affair as you would say, like gentlemen.
Before we clear out of here, Markham, there's just one favor I'd like to ask.
Of course, old man, ask away.
This is your job. I suppose you can't help being what you are, but never again, as long as you live, never even say that word, gentleman.
Be careful, Ron. Look at his face.
Tell me, Mr. Gilbert, how much money is in this envelope?
You heard what I said, £3,000.
Then take it back, my friend. I find we can't strike a bargain after all.
What do you mean?
Just what I say. Here's your money. You will now oblige me, both you and Miss Ray, by leaving my shop.
What's up? What are you going to do?
Tomorrow morning, perhaps even tonight, I'm going to get in touch with the police. I shall tell them where they can find Letty Wilson, alias Judith Ray.
You can't do that, Markham.
Oh, yes, he can. You hit him where it hurts.
£3,000, my friend, is not enough compensation for the way you talk. There's the way. through the shop. Shall I escort you to the front door?
No.
You prefer to stay here and make a fool of yourself?
You're not going to tell the police, Markham. I promise you that.
And how are you going to stop me?
With this.
Run! Put that gun away.
It's a funny thing, Judith. I felt a bit of a fool bringing this revolver along. But now I've got a use for it. Oh, yes, I've got a use for it.
Maybe the best thing would be to go into the street now and call a policeman.
You'll never get to the street, Markham.
Are you following me into the shop?
Yes.
So, both of you, it appears, came here under false pretenses. You said you wanted to pay me some money.
The money's still there, but you've lost your chance to get it.
And our dear Judith said she wanted to buy a present for you. I showed her this grandfather clock here. This speaking clock.
Don't go a step beyond that clock, Markham. I warn you.
Nonsense, old man. You wouldn't dare shoot.
Wouldn't I?
No. And I call your bluff. 1 step. 2 steps. Oh! I know you're wholesale tried, my friend. You wouldn't risk it. You wouldn't. What's happening to me?
Don't try to grab at the clock, Markham. It won't save you.
You wouldn't risk your life. You wouldn't risk your family position. You wouldn't.
1:15 and all well.
I had to do it, Judith. Don't you see? I had to do it.
Did you? Is he?
Yes, he's done for. I tell you, I had to do it.
Maybe he's not dead, Ron. Go and look at him.
He's dead, all right.
Please, Ron. Go and look at him. Well?
Shot through the heart. The bullet went clean through him and smashed the face of the grandfather clock. That's all I can see in this dim light.
This isn't happening to us. It can't be happening. Wait a minute. He said he was going for a holiday. That gives us time. It means his absence won't be noticed. The shop will be closed. Nobody will come here for days, and certainly nobody will come here tonight. And
what's that?
The police officer. I forgot the police officer.
What police officer?
A friend of Markham's. Inspector somebody or other from Wigmore Street. He's expected here tonight.
Oh, then we're finished.
No, Ron, we're not finished. You can't see anything out there. The shutters are up and the door's covered. Could you pick up Markham and carry him?
Yes, I can manage that. Why?
There must be a back way out of the shop. Probably in the office. Hurry, Ron, hurry.
He's as heavy as a sack of meal. He seems to be looking straight at me.
No. Did you see the expression in his eyes just before you...
No.
He seemed to be looking behind us or beyond us. He said, through the door, quick.
This police officer, Judith, he can't get into the shop, can he?
Of course he can. The front door isn't locked. Our only hope is the back way. I thought I'd seen the back door. And... oh, there it is. Just there. Oh, I'm sorry, Ron. It's locked.
Isn't there a key?
No.
Maybe in his pocket, on a key ring.
Time, Ron. I think I heard the front door open. Now, visitors coming in.
I've got it. Dust covers.
What?
Those white cloth covers that fit over the chairs. Look at them.
What on earth are you talking
We used to play a game when we were kids. Somebody sits in a big chair, you fit the dust cover over him, and nobody can tell he's sitting there. Don't you see, Judith? That's how we can hide Markham's body.
It might work if there's time.
There's got to be time. Take the cover off that big wing chair.
All right, maybe there's a chance.
I'll fit him into it. Arms along the chair arms. Feet push back. Now put the cover back again and pull it down round his feet.
Don't let it touch his chest. Blood will show through.
There. That's got it. You can't see anything now, can you?
No. But, Ron.
Well?
What did you do with the gun?
The what?
The revolver, the gun you shot Markham with.
Oh, the fact is, Judith, I put it down on the floor when I picked up his body.
Out in that other room?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Oh, it's too late now, old girl. The police are here.
What are we going to say?
I don't know. Trust your wits and try to brazen it out. Yes? Come in.
Good evening, Miss Ray. Good evening, Mr. Gilbert.
Charles Markham. You're Charles Markham.
Correct, Miss Ray, but why should that surprise you? Why do you look as though you were seeing a ghost?
Because we are seeing a ghost. If you're Charles Markham, whose body...
Oh, Judith, be careful.
Body? Miss Ray, did you say body?
Oh, Miss Ray is upset. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
If you killed me, I should be back to haunt you within half an hour. That's what you said.
I tell you, Miss Ray isn't herself. She had bad news today. A relative of hers died. I've been trying to make her feel better.
Oh, indeed. Did you think it would make her feel better to bring her here?
I don't understand.
My dear sir, you're very welcome, but the situation is surely a little odd. I come in here and find you two looking as guilty as a pair of murderers in my private office in the middle of the night. Did you see anybody else here?
There's nobody here, Mr. Markham. Not a living soul.
Then you didn't, by any chance, meet my brother?
Your brother?
Yes, my brother Robert. You couldn't have mistaken him if you'd seen him. He looks so much like me that few people can tell us apart.
Then that's it.
Poor Robert often deputizes for me. He's learned to act like me, think like me, talk like me, but he doesn't like the work much. He thinks, poor fellow, my profession is beneath contempt. But he acts the part and acts it well, because I pay him. And I find it useful to have a double who will run risks for me. What have you done with his body?
We haven't done anything with him.
I see. Oh, well. In that case, all we can do is to sit down and make ourselves comfortable. Will you sit there, Mr. Gilbert? And you, Miss Ray, in that wing chair by the window. What's wrong, Miss Ray? Why don't you sit down?
Because I prefer to stand, thank you.
Oh. Then perhaps you won't mind if I sit in this wing chair. It's a very comfortable one. My brother always says...
Don't sit down there, for the love of God. Don't sit down there.
So, that's it.
Yes, that's it.
It is rather a thick chair. I press against the dust cover, and blood comes through. I lift the bottom of the dust cover and...
What's the use of going on with this? I killed him.
You admit it?
Yes, I admit it, but Judith had nothing to do with this. I swear she hadn't.
My telephone, you notice, is against the wall. I shall have to turn my back to you when I ring.
Ring? Where?
Wigmore Street Police Station.
Give him a chance. Please, give him a chance.
Hello? Operator. I want Regent 0586.
I won't let them take you, Ron. I won't.
It's no good, Judith. I killed a man. I meant to kill him, and that's all there is to it.
A very sensible attitude, my friend. And if the lady has any idea of flying at me with that knife, just notice what I've got here. A .32 revolver. One chamber fired. Picked up off the floor in that other room. Where... Hello?
Wigmore Street Police Station?
For the last time, Mr. Markham, won't you give him a chance?
Quiet, Miss
May I speak to Inspector Ross, please?
Inspector Ross speaking. Isn't that Mr. Markham?
Got it in one, Inspector. Charles Markham here. I understood you were going to drop in and see me tonight.
I intended to, Mr. Markham, but I'm afraid I can't make it.
Oh, why not? Anything wrong?
Only a robbery in Davis Street, but it's likely to be a long job. Sorry I can't get there.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Inspector. Actually, I rang up to say to make sure you wouldn't come here tonight. I've got a lot of work to do, and I'm leaving for Eastbourne early tomorrow morning. Oh, let's make it some other time, shall we?
Glad to, Mr. Markham. No crimes being committed up your way, I suppose?
No, Inspector. It's as quiet as the grave. Goodbye.
What are you saying? Why did you do that?
Please don't excite yourself, Miss Ray. Didn't you hear what I told the Inspector?
You're not doing this without a reason.
Naturally not. Has it occurred to you, either of you, that I might not want my business dealings revealed in court?
Stop a bit, what?
Has it also occurred to you that a man's double who looks exactly like him and shares all his secrets may become a danger rather than an asset? He knows too much, he wants too much, and so...
I think I understand. You're glad he's dead.
Oh, no. Not glad, my dear, you shock my brotherly feelings, but definitely relieved.
Oh, then what?
You may quiet your fears, Mr. Gilbert. You may stop trembling for good, Miss Ray. I shall save your skins because I mean save my own. And now, while we're all in the mood, shall I show you how we can dispose of my brother's body? This, as I said before, is the story of a man who commits murder and gets away with it. Ronald Gilbert, now an old and honored man, looks back across the years and is still firmly convinced of his own guilt. But of course, Ronald Gilbert never shot anybody. I was the man who committed the murder. Don't you remember? The bullet that killed my brother is supposed to have passed through his body and smashed the face of the grandfather clock. But that's an impossibility. The face of a grandfather clock is much higher than the heart of a man. You see, 2 shots were fired at the very same instant. Ronald Gilbert missed and smashed the clock face. I fired from the door of the office at the rear and did not miss. That was why my brother looked past those 2. I went out by the back door, locked it, and reappeared at the front afterwards. It was not Robert Markham who died. I am Robert Markham. It was Charles who died that night, and I killed him to stop his blackmailing business forever. His records I destroyed. His correspondence I burnt. I have assumed his name and identity ever since. Dare you say, if I stood on trial for murder, that you would condemn me?
Your attention, please. Lifebuoy announces Mercury contest winners tonight. Now, Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra, extra, hero about death by plan. Tonight's Big Town story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Extra, extra.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town, the headline stories of a great city dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor, whose creed, as with all great newsmen, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people, use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and Steve Wilson's headline story of Death by Plan. Most premeditated murders are the product of warped and twisted minds. And such is the case in Steve Wilson's assignment for tonight, that had its beginning in the prison office of Dr. Grant, a psychiatrist, as he listened to the bitter complaints of Greg Barton, a prisoner serving an indeterminate sentence for manslaughter.
Listen, Doc. I've served 5 years for that accidental killing. I've been on good behavior. I'm a trustee. Why did the parole board turn me down?
For your own sake, Barton, and for the sake of others.
What do you mean by that, Crack? I haven't made any trouble here.
No, not here, because you want to get out.
I'll say I do. Who doesn't?
Yes, but in your case, the reason is to get even with those you feel responsible for your arrest and conviction.
How do you know that?
It's my job here in the prison to discover those things, Barton.
How?
Well, if you'll recall, we've had several talks.
So what?
You revealed a feeling of persecution, of bitterness, and a hatred toward several persons.
What are you talking about?
And your partner, Will Adams. The girl, June West, over whom you admittedly fought and killed the wrong man.
Adams was the guy I should have killed for taking June away from me, but that doesn't matter anymore.
It shouldn't, but it does. And there are others you hate. A piano player called Mozart. The waterfront character called Willie the Weep.
How did you get all that?
You talked a lot to cellmates when you first arrived, Barton.
All right. What else have you got on me?
There's one other person you'd like to get even with, because he trapped you and turned you over to the police.
Who's that?
A newspaper man, Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press.
Okay, so you got a... Oh, I haven't fooled you for a minute.
No, and I'm sorry, Barton. If you could forget this hatred, there might come a time when I could recommend a parole.
Wait a minute. Then you're the guy that stymied my parole this time. And the last.
For your own sake, Barton. If you were paroled now, feeling as you do, you might...
Murder somebody?
Yes. Sit down, Barton, or I'll have to ring for a guard.
You won't ring for nobody. You ain't gonna keep me here for the rest of my life.
Hi, Steve. Why the 4-alarm call?
Come in, Laurel, I'm a lovely, and close the door on those infernal teletypes.
Uh-oh. Trouble, boil and bubble. What's up?
Remember the Greg Barton manslaughter case about 5 years ago?
Barton. Wasn't he running around with some singer, a friend of Mozart, suspected of two-timing him, picked a fight with the wrong man and killed him?
Yes, and Barton strangled a prison psychiatrist this morning and managed to escape in the doctor's clothes.
Good heavens, how could that happen?
Now, that's one of those things that can't happen, Laura and I, but do.
But why'd the warden call you, Steve?
Well, because Barton seems to have a burning desire to get even with anyone who had anything to do with putting him away. And I'm on the list.
Golly, that's right. You and Mozart tracked him down and turned him over to the police. You boys better be careful until Barton's picked up.
I don't think we can afford to wait for that, Laura and I. There are others involved. His ex-girlfriend, June West, and his ex-partner, Will Adams.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Steve. Wasn't poor old Willie the Wheat mixed up in that original killing in Mozart's Harbor Cafe?
Yes, Willie was washing dishes in the kitchen, saw the fight, and testified Barton started it. Otherwise, Barton would have gotten off with a self-defense plea.
That includes Willie in, as Harry the Hack would say.
Yes, and I want you to take Harry and his hack and find Willie and his shanty boat somewhere along the waterfront.
Oh.
Just a minute. I've had Mamie on switchboard trying to locate Will Adams. He's moved. Hello?
Hello, Wilson. Will Adams. Your switchboard operator tells me you want to talk to me on a matter of life and death, as she put it.
It could be just that, Adams.
How so?
Your ex-partner, Greg Barton, escaped from State's prison this morning and killed a man doing it.
I'm not surprised, but how does that concern me? I had nothing to do with his arrest or conviction.
No, but Barton is convinced he killed the wrong man for taking June West away from him. He suspects you're the right one and may decide to remedy his original mistake.
That's nonsense. I'll admit I was going around with June West, but that's over it. Wait a minute, Wilson. Someone just came in my office. Hello, Adams. Greg Barton. How did you get here?
That's Wilson of the Illustrated Press you're talking to. I guess you know.
Give me that. Put away that gun, Greg. I never did anything.
Shut up, you double-crossing rat. I'll get to you as soon as I talk to Wilson.
All right, get Adams' address from Mamie. Notify the police Barton is there. Hurry.
A double.
Hello, Wilson, you nosy newspaper slug. Are you getting an earful over the phone?
Yes, Barton. You didn't waste any time getting to Big Town.
No, and I'm not going to waste any time now that I'm here. I got a lot of things to do.
Now, you better take it easy, Barton, or you're liable to go back to prison on something more than a manslaughter charge.
Don't try to kid me, Wilson. I heard over the radio I squeezed too hard on that windy dock's windpipe, and he's dead. So I'm in for a murder rap no matter what I do from now on.
All right. But why take it out on Adams? He never did anything to put you away.
Don't kid me. I heard what he said to you a minute ago. Now quit worrying about this two-timing slug. Start worrying about what's going to happen to you.
Greg, put that gun down and listen to me.
Just a minute, Wilson. Don't interrupt me, Will. I waited a long time for this, and I want to enjoy it. And I want Wilson to get a sneak preview of what I'm going to do to him. Are you still hanging on the phone listening, Wilson?
Yes, and you'd better listen to me, Barton. If you really want to try and get even with me for helping send you to prison, you leave Adams alone and get out of his office as quickly as you can.
Now, ain't that noble of you, Wilson? I suppose you've told someone to tip the police I'm here in Adams' fancy office.
Yes, and that building will be surrounded in a couple of minutes. So if you want to get to me, forget Adams.
But I don't want to forget Adams, because I should have killed him in the first place.
Don't do it, Barton. One shot out of that gun in your hand, and you'll never get out of that place alive.
I'll get out, and I'll get to you, Wilson. All right, Will. just one thing out of you. Where's June West? I don't know, Greg, and there wasn't anything between us, just your crazy jealousy. Where is she, you two-timing liar? Tell me or I'll blow you apart now.
Tell him, if you know Adams, tell him where she is.
That's the Riverview Apartments, but I swear I'm swearing, you slug. Just say a prayer if you got one in mind.
Now, wait a minute, Barton. Don't be a complete senseless fool with that gun.
Say this tall, Wilson. I've had all the fun I want out of Will Adams. I've watched him standing here sweating, turning green and white.
Don't do it, Barton. You can't avenge yourself on the whole world.
No, but I can get this rat and June West and her piano-thumping pal Mozart and that moochin' stumblebum Willie the Weep. And you, Wilson, you're going to be the best of the lot. And I'm going to save you for the last. And listen to how it's going to be. Greg! Greg, don't! Greg!
Thus, in spite of Steve's desperate effort, the killer has claimed his first victim. And for the exciting developments to come, we'll return to our big town story in a moment. You know, I always did think Lifebuoy Health Soap got me extra clean. But now I've seen the actual proof, and it really is something startling. Because the doctors now know that Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Yes, after comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, the doctors made this amazing statement.
Actually, you are cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap.
After 820 scientific tests, the doctors say that Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes the difference. And this same purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So enjoy a refreshing Lifebuoy bath every day. You'll love the creamy rich lather, the wonderful mildness. Get Lifebuoy tomorrow. Now to return to Big Town and tonight's headline newspaper drama captioned Death by Plan. Following the sensational prison break of a hate-crazed killer, Steve Wilson has talked to the killer over the phone and heard the first victim die. Now, in an effort to save 4 others marked for murder, Steve and Lorelei are racing to the apartment of June West in the cab of Harry, the loquacious
Say, boss.
Say it, Harry. But get us to the Riverview Apartments as quickly as the law allows.
Well, that isn't the process of practically being done. And while, did I not hear you saying that our butchy-wutchy buddy Mozart is likewise a candidate for a slab in the board? Alongside of this West gal, yourself, and poor old Willie the Weep?
That's right, Harry, but we phoned Mozart to close up his Harbor Cafe until the police can round up Greg Barton.
Well, how about Willie the Weep? Didn't he put the finger on this Barton character for you, boss?
Yes. And I wish you'd drive down to his shanty boat and make sure he takes cover, Harry.
Jack, boss. And if he is not in a shanty, I will cruise the waterfront till I spot a mucha moolah for a mocha.
Do that, Harry, and check the hash houses. He sometimes washes dishes for a square meal.
Right, Miss Kilpain. But what about you, boss?
Let me worry about that if we get to it, Harry. Personally, I'd rather hunt a killer than have him hunting me.
But Steve, Barton knows June West lives in the Riverview Apartments. You heard Adams tell him just before he was killed. Barton may be hanging around the building.
I don't think he's had time to get there, Lorelei, and I'd like to get her out of there before he arrives.
Riverview Apartments, boss.
Nice going, Harry. Pull right up in front of the entrance.
Golly, I hope Mamie was able to reach her by phone and tell her to stay in her apartment.
Okay, Lorelei, my lovely. Let's go.
Anything I can do after which, if and when I find Willie?
Yes, Harry. Meet me at Mozart's Harbor Cafe.
Hello?
Hello, June.
Greg Barton.
So you remember the sound of my voice after all these years. I'm flattered.
Greg, listen to me. I didn't do anything to get you put in prison, and Will Adams didn't. It was your own crazy suspicion and jealousy.
So Steve Wilson called you, warned you to run and hide. I thought he would.
Yes, his office phone. He's coming here to help me get away where you can't find me.
I'll find you, beautiful. Maybe not tonight because Steve Wilson has made me change my plans. But I'll find you when I get through with the others.
Oh, Greg, you must be insane. Really insane to kill that prison doctor so you could escape to...
To kill Will Adams and the rest of you? Perhaps.
Give it up, Greg. There's still time. Don't you see? You can't be in your right mind.
You surprise me, June. You don't sound frightened. Perhaps it's just as well I have to give you a little more time to think about what's going to happen to you.
What are you going to do?
Give you something to think about. Going down to the waterfront, find an old moocher called Willie the Weep.
No, Greg. No.
Yes. Remember how that sobbing stumblebum ruined my self-defense plea for what happened at your pal Mozart's Harbor Cafe?
Greg, don't do it. The police are hunting for you. They'll be waiting for you. They'll shoot you down like a mad dog.
No. What's that? Your doorbell, June?
Yes?
Better answer it. Probably Wilson. Tell him I'll give his regards to Willie the Weep.
No, Greg, don't hang up. Wait.
No, you wait, beautiful. Wait for me. And I hope you're still beautiful. I hope you'll look lovely on a slab in the morgue.
He hung up. He'll do it. He sounds so sane, but he must be out of his mind. Oh, I hope that's Mr. Wilson. Maybe he can do something to stop him. Who is it?
It's Steve Wilson, Miss West.
Oh, just a minute. Thank heaven. Please come in. Greg Barton just called. He hung up when you rang the bell.
I thought he might. This is Miss Kilburn, one of my best crime reporters, Miss West.
Oh, you better get your things, Miss West. I'm going to take you to my apartment where you'll be safe until Greg Barton is recaptured. Oh, thanks, but Greg isn't coming here.
Not coming. What did he say to you, Miss West?
He's going to the waterfront to look for that man called Willie the Weep.
Willie? Good grief. He may get there before Harry Lorelei.
Yes, he...
Get on the phone, call Inspector Callahan of Homicide. He may be at Adams' office. Ask him to send a couple of men over here to guard Miss West. Tell him I'm on my way to the waterfront to look for Willie the Weep. Open your shanty door, Willie. I have a message for you.
Okay, just a minute, mister. Who's the message from?
From your newspaper pal, Steve Wilson.
From Mr. Wilson? What's he want for me to do, mister?
He wants you to meet him at Mozart's Harbor Cafe. Come on, hurry, you dopey old moocher.
Hey, who you calling a moocher? I don't mooch much.
Never mind your blabber. Come on, you're going to Mozart's joint.
You let go of me. You ain't acting like no friend of Mr. Wilson.
Come on, you let go of that table or I'll slug you with this gun.
Till I know who you are.
Oh, no? You're coming to the Harbor Cafe if I have to carry you all the way. Thanks, driver. No need to wait. Keep the change. No sign of Harry's pack, but there's a light showing in Willie's shanty door.
Hey, boss, Mr. Wilson, is that you?
Yes, Harry. Where's your hack?
Parked out on River Street and come here, quick.
Oh, what's up, Harry? Any sign of Willie?
He ain't here, boss, but he's been here and not long ago, and there's been trouble.
Well, how do you know that, Harry?
The place is a mess. Table upset, oil lamp smashed, and kerosene all over the floor, so it can't have happened long ago.
Good grief. Barton must have reached here first.
Yeah, poor Willie. It sure looks like he got it. Maybe got slugged by that galoot and dumped in the river.
No, wait a minute, Harry. That isn't the way this killer is working. He has to torment his victims, play with them, gloat over them, take his time.
Holy moly. Maybe he got him out of here, took him someplace to do that. Maybe he carried him. Willie ain't very heavy.
Yes, and there's no trace of blood, no smell of gunpowder. Wait a minute. Mozart's place, Harry. It's only a couple of blocks from here.
And that's where Willie put the finger on this guy.
And that's where he may have taken Willie to pay him off and get Mozart at one and the same time.
I'll buy that, boss.
It's only a hunch, but it may pay off, Harry. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah. Who's out there in the alley?
Mozart, it's me. Willie's the Weep.
Willie. Just a sec, Will. I'll unlock the side door. Steve said you might show and stay here until the cops got that Barton slug, so...
So I'm here.
Barton.
Yeah, you tin horn ivory thumper.
I'm sorry, Mozart. He caught me at my shanty boat. He was going to kill me dead right out in the alley if I didn't call to you.
It's all right, Willie. You did the right thing. Close the door.
Yeah. Now get back over to that crummy piano of yours, Mozart. Start playing your own funeral march.
Sure. Anything the customers want. I'll even do an encore and play it for your funeral now that you're here.
Sit down and play, you slug. I'll call the tune.
I'm sorry, Mozart. I guess I got you killed hollering like that, and you letting him in.
Oh, forget it, Willie. I'd have done the same thing. So would a million other guys and gals that don't want to open that door of destiny that leads to eternity. No matter how dark and dull and dreary this life may be. How do you feel about that, Barton?
I don't have to think about it. I have the gun. Keep on playing. Try something else. I hear you're good.
How's this, Barton? It speaks of life and love and laughter that stands against the hate of haters and robs the bullet of its sting. Go on and shoot, you slug.
No, I'm not ready. You haven't had enough time to think about what's going to happen to you. I want to see you in this mood to sweat and cringe and crawl.
Then sit down, Barton. Maybe you've got a long wait coming. I've had time to think about death since the day I was born. But I made a kind of peace with death a long time ago. It was all settled between us. Except the unimportant item on the agenda of how and why and when and where.
So you won't scare. Won't beg for even a few more minutes to live.
To live? I've been living on borrowed time for years. If I've got a few more minutes coming, I'll get them, Barton.
What about you, Willie the Weep? Are you ready?
No, I ain't ready, mister. But then I guess I won't ever be ready.
Shut up, you fools. This isn't the way I planned it. This isn't the way I thought you'd act. This isn't the way it was going to be.
Sorry, Barton. Give us time and maybe our nerves will snap and we'll cry. Give us time. Hard time's your time, fella. But remember, your time is running out.
Thus, Mozart plays and stalls for time for Steve and Harry to take a hand in this deadly game of murder by plan. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Amazing? Yes. But doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, it's true. You are cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. Buy some Lifebuoy tomorrow. And be sure to listen at the close of this program for names of the latest winners in Lever's Mercury Day contest. Now for the tense and dramatic payoff in tonight's big town story of murder by plan. Hunting an escaped convict bent on killing those responsible for his imprisonment, Steve Wilson and Harry the Hack race to Mozart's Harbor Cafe on a hunch the killer may be there.
Don't drive into the alley, Harry. Stop here.
Jack, boss, and let's hope we ain't too late.
No sign of any disturbance. I'll try the side door to the back room.
Let me come along and back you up with my trusty monkey wrench, boss.
All right, Harry, but keep that wrench in your hip pocket. It's no match for this killer's gun.
The same goes for your fist, boss. Maybe we'd better wait for Inspector Callahan and his homicide boys.
There may not be time to wait, Harry. Come on, let's move down the alley to the side door.
Right behind you, boss. Watch your step. That character may be hiding somewhere here in the alley, waiting to welcome you with a load of lead.
No. Hold it a minute, Harry. I think I hear Mozart at the piano in the back room.
Yeah. Mozart's beating out the blues, so I guess Barton ain't showed you.
Well, not necessarily. Mozart would sit down and play the Firebird if his place was burning to the ground.
Yeah, but this guy Barton ain't acting like he'd be in no mood for a concert.
On the contrary, he's just the type who likes to toy with his victim, Harry. Make them sweat it out before he shoots. Listen.
Holy moly, boss. Ain't that the funereal march Moats is playing now?
Yes, and I'm certain Barton's in there, Harry, and there's only one sure way of delaying him.
Which way is
I'm
that?
going in there and give him another victim to gloat over.
No, boss, don't do it. You'd be just asking for
Now, don't
it.
worry, Harry. I think I have Barton's number. I think I can handle him. Go wait for Callahan. Tell him to cover this place like a blanket in case I fail.
Okay, boss, but look out, Barton. Don't cover you with no blanket. Good luck.
Thanks, Harry. No, if this side door isn't locked. Isn't it? Hello, Mozart.
Come in, Wilson. Come in. Welcome.
Thanks.
Hi, Steve. Meet Greg Barton.
We met over the phone tonight. But I thought I'd like to renew our acquaintance face to face.
Good. I was hoping you'd come, Wilson, but don't come any closer or I'll give you yours now.
That would be a shame, wouldn't it, Barton? Wouldn't that rob you of the pleasure of letting me sweat it out, waiting for you to decide the appropriate time?
You hadn't ought to come in here, Mr. Wilson. He hates you like poison, even more than the rest of us.
I don't think so, Willie. I think there's one other person he'd hate to miss in his murder plan.
Who, Wilson?
The girl you think betrayed you, Barton. June West.
Yes, but I'll get to her when I'm finished with the three of you. Where is she, Wilson? Where is she?
At her apartment with one of my reporters. But by morning, she'll be in the protective custody of the police, Barton. If anything happens to us.
Oh, yeah? Well, you give me an idea. It means you haven't tipped off the police. That makes it perfect. Get on that phone over there on the wall by Mozart's piano.
What's the idea, Barton?
The idea is to tell your reporter to bring June down here where she'll be safe. And one wrong word out of you, and I'll cut all three of you down.
All right, Barton. But I think you're making the last mistake you'll ever make.
That better be the right number, Wilson.
Now come closer to the phone so you can listen in. If you don't trust me.
Hello?
Hello, Lorelei, Steve.
Where are you, Steve? What's happened?
At Mozart's, and I think you'd better bring Miss West down here.
Steve, are you crazy? With Barton on the loose?
No. Do as you're told. That's all.
Wait a minute, Wilson. That's no reporter you're talking to. That's some girl. Give me that phone.
Gladly, Barton. Get that gun off the floor, Willie.
I'll get it, Mr. Wilson.
Beautiful, Steve. Beautiful. You pull him in like a fish.
Steve, what happened? Who got that shot? Steve!
Relax, Lorelei, my lovely. Barton is on ice. The shot merely nicked Mozart's battered old piano.
Oh, thank heavens. But, golly, Steve, how did you manage it?
Well, I needled Barton into making me call for Miss West. And I counted on his getting suspicious when he heard me talking to a girl.
Well, why should he?
I mentioned a reporter being with Miss West. He didn't stop to think that a girl could be a reporter, and a good one.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. But, what'd you hit him with?
The phone receiver. Cord gave me an extra reach. And speaking of extras, hang up and get Fletch on City Desk. Give him the story before Callahan gets here with all our rivals.
Okay, Steve, but are Willie and Mozart all right?
Willie's okay, and Mozart's still glued to his piano stool. Get going. Byline yourself a headline. 30-30, finish, the end.
And so ended with the re-imprisonment for life of the murderous Greg Barton, another exciting newspaper assignment for Steve Wilson and Lorelei of the Big Town Illustrated Press. Now, before hearing about next week's exciting Big Town adventure, here is Steve Wilson.
Friends, are you in Lever's sensational $100,000 Mercury a Day contest? Better hurry. That new Mercury is a marvel. And right now, Lever Brothers Company is giving away a brand new 1949 Mercury four-door sedan every weekday, Monday through Friday, through November 19th.
Right, Steve, and that's not all. There are also $110 cash prizes every day. So enter right away and enter often. You've still got time to win that Mercury. Here's all you do. Finish the following statement in 25 words or less. I like Lifebuoy because. Put the name of your storekeeper on your entry, then send your entry with a Lifebuoy box front
and your name and address to Lever's Mercury a Day Contest, Post Office Box 3, New York 8, New York. Only residents of the continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii are eligible. Free entry blanks with complete rules are available at your store. Here are 4 of the Mercury winners.
Mrs. John Burkmere, Chicago, Illinois. Mrs. V.E. Scrivener, Gloucester Courthouse, Virginia. Francis Nyare, Honolulu, Hawaii. Ann Cameron, Riverside, California.
Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a hard-hitting story entitled The Deadly Doll, the story of a female killer. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional, and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauly as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilborn, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night, same time, same station, when you hear the newsboy calling...
Extra hero about it. The story of Steve Wilson and the Deadly Doll, brought to you by the makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine lever product. Extra.
New Rinso with sodium puts sunshine in your wash. Yes, rain or shine, new Rinso with sodium gives your wash an amazing new brilliance. You can dry your wash anywhere, and white clothes will turn out not just whiter, but actually whiter than new. And washable colors not just brighter, but even brighter than brand new. It's because new Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, sodium. New Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Find out for yourself how new Rinso with sodium puts sunshine in your wash. Only new Rinso contains sodium. Today, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Successful businessman, the supremely confident woman, the boastful bluffer, the sly schemer, each is vulnerable. Each has some weakness, some chink in his armor, some little flaw that we call the blind spot.
Bright boy, how do we get into this joint?
Smash the plate glass window.
Very funny. Come on, Bright boy, do something.
Okay. Give us a hammer and chisel.
Hammer and chisel coming up. It's all yours, boy.
Right. Here we go, Ducky. It's a noisy way of doing it for a bloke on the wrong side of the law, but us, we're strictly legit.
Oh, sure.
There we are, Doug. Entrance effective.
We'll look the place over before we get the equipment out of the truck.
Yeah. Dingy sort of place. Oh, it'll look better when the new tenants come in and clean it up. Oh, plus the advantages of electrical illumination.
This passage leads to the front of the shop.
Yeah. Hey, hold it a sec, will you?
Hey, what's the trouble?
There's something lying on the floor. You got a match?
Sure. Holy mackerel! A girl.
Is she dead?
I don't know. Certainly looks like it.
Yes, Superintendent. It's all in now. Pardon?
Oh, the girl's name was Doreen Hoskins, age about 20. The divisional surgeon, after his first examination of the body, says that death took place about 12 hours before the body was found. What's that? Oh, yes, the forensic boys will be carrying out a full post-mortem this afternoon. Oh, yes, I agree. It's a most peculiar story. But I've got the two men from the electrical firm outside now, Norman and Morrison. Well, I'll get them in separately and go over it again. Oh, yes, sir, I'll let you know. Sergeant, have Mr. Norman come in.
Right, sir. All right, Mr. Norman. In here, please.
Right, sir.
Sit down, Norman. Dick Norman, isn't it?
That's right, Inspector. Oh, what comes after the official title?
Huh? Oh, yes, I'm Inspector Lamb.
Oh, I'd like to know the names of people I'm dealing with. Creates the right impression, sense of intimacy right off. I got that out of a course on business psychology.
Is that so? Well, I'll get back to that later. In the meantime, suppose you tell me, why did you and Morrison have to force an entrance into that shop?
Oh, the firm sent us here on a job. We had to renew the electrical wiring. All perished, you know. Well, the agents figured it was necessary before they could let it again.
Oh. And didn't they give you keys to get in?
Oh, Inspector, I've been through this before.
And now you're going to have to go through it again.
Well, they gave me the keys on Tuesday when I was sent there on my own to remove the old fittings and make a report. When I went there with Doug Morrison to put the new lot in, it was Friday. No keys available.
Why not?
Funny lot of agents. Only had one set of keys.
The keys they gave you on Tuesday. What happened to them?
You know, soon I'll be repeating this little old story in my sleep. I'll send her wife crackers.
When you start sending me crackers, I'll let you know. Answer the question.
Well, Tuesday I'm working in the front part of the shop. Chap comes along, taps on the window, points to the door, and I let him in. Got the keys, he says. Yes, thanks, I says. Well, give them to me, he says. Well, he produces a piece of paper torn out of an order pad. Order from the agent stand over the keys. He's a prospective tenant, wants to look the place over. Well, he needs the keys to look in the other rooms, which are locked. I give them to him. Lighting won't suit for the business I'm opening, he says. Well, give me the job of chasing it, I say. All right, he says. We'll talk about it. Meet me tonight at 9 o'clock, corner Shaftesbury Avenue and Piccadilly Circus. Right, I says. Oh, what about the keys? Well, he says he'll drop them into the agents, and off he goes.
You met him at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I met him. He agreed to give me the job. Said we'd go back, look the place over, so he could tell me what he wanted. Then he finds he hasn't got the keys. It says he's left them in his car.
I thought he was going to drop them into the agents.
Yeah, well, he said he'd told them what he was going to do, so they told him to hang on to them.
I see. Go on. What next?
Oh, nothing next. He don't come back. I wait till 9:30, then I give it away. Take the train home, arrive about 11, have a cup of cocoa with the wife, and so to bed. End of Tuesday.
What do the agents say about your friend, the prospective tenant?
Oh, they've never heard of him. He's a phony. All he wanted was the keys.
Pretty old trick. Can you describe this man?
Oh, about 40 years old. A little less, maybe. Good 6 feet in height. Could be 6'1". Ginger moustache. Gold fillings in his 2 front teeth. Lean, well-built, ruddy complexion. Grey single-breasted suit. Green hat. Oh, well, a little feather in it. Anything else, Inspector?
No, not now, Mr. Norman. I think you've done enough for the moment.
Well, if you want me, you got my address and telephone number?
Yes, we'll get in touch, Mr. Norman, if we want you.
I think we might take in a picture tonight, Molly, old girl.
Oh, I'd like that, Dickie. There's ever such a nice one on at the Odeon. Singing and dancing and full of technicolor.
Oh, that sounds gruesome. I'd rather go to the Regal. They got a crime show. Good juicy murder.
Murder? Oh, I should have thought you'd had enough of that. After what's happened.
Oh, not me. They're what I like to see. You know, maybe I can pick up a point or two and help the coppers out trying to find that chap that polished off that girl.
You be careful, Dickie.
Hello? Oh, hello, Inspector. What can I do for you? You have? Well, that's a bit of good news.
Oh, no trouble at all. Be glad to oblige. It'll take me an hour or so to get up there. Yes, I'll leave right away. See you, Inspector.
Was that the police again?
Yes, our girl Inspector Lamb in person. Oh, sorry, the pictures are off for tonight.
Why? What's happened?
They need me for a little job of identification. They, got the bloke that disappeared with the keys.
Ooh. Well, you be careful what you say, Dickie. You never can tell what you're getting mixed up in.
Oh, watch it, Ducks.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe?
Uh-huh.
Do you think we can afford a vacation this year?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. The car could stand some work. Then there's that chair we've been meaning to buy, and I guess we could always cash in a savings bond or two.
What?
I said we could cash in one of our bonds.
Joseph, don't you dare.
Well, I was just suggesting.
Don't even think about it. Those bonds are our future. When they mature, we'll get back $4 for every 3.
Yeah, I know that.
They're guaranteed, too. 3 times over. Principal, interest, and replacement if lost or stolen. But the whole United States stands behind them.
Sure, Daphne.
Well, if we cash them in before they mature, we'll be giving up all that lovely interest. And what happens when we really need the money?
Daphne.
I don't see how you, who thought of buying a bond every payday in the first place, could suggest such a thing.
I guess maybe it was a moment of weakness.
Well, don't you ever bring it up again. Savings bonds are not only a good investment for us, but they help our country, too. Shame on you, Joe.
I'm ashamed. I'm covered with humiliation. I hate myself.
I should think so.
Okay, if I go back to reading my paper now?
Uh-huh. But, Joe, I was just wondering.
Yeah?
Do you really think we can afford a vacation this year?
Glad he can make it, Mr. Norman. I've got him in the next room.
Uh-huh. Oh, how'd you pick him up?
Circulated the description you gave us. Today we got a report of a man picked up on a fraud charge answering that description.
They always make a mistake, don't they? Now we'll have something more serious than a fraud charge to answer. Inspector?
Perhaps. First, you have to identify him, though.
Lead me to him.
This way. Mr. Norman, have you ever seen this man before?
Yeah, of course I have. How are you, mate?
I don't know you.
Oh, you having trouble with your memory, are you?
Not that I've noticed.
Oh, well, you must have. You're the chap come to the shop on Greek Street Tuesday last. I gave you the keys and met you Tuesday night, 9 o'clock, corner Shaftesbury Avenue.
I'm sorry you're mistaken. I wasn't anywhere near Greek Street on Tuesday. Shaftesbury Avenue either.
Oh, I don't blame you, mate. I'd say the same if I was you.
Inspector, I've never seen this man before. I wasn't there. I don't know what he's talking about.
Just like that, eh?
Look, mate, what about giving us the name of your dentist? It's a lovely job he's done with those fillings. Oh, lovely girl fillings. Don't you reckon, Inspector?
I wasn't there, I tell you. I've never seen this fella before in all my life.
Very interesting. What's that, sir? I'm afraid so, Superintendent. Reynolds' alibi stands up. Yes, Norman didn't have any hesitation about identifying him as the man who took the keys from him. But we've checked out Reynolds' alibi and it's watertight. Now, that seems to put him in the clear. Oh, yes, I realize that. Even if Reynolds didn't have anything to do with the girl's murder, there still could be a man with 2 gold-inlaid teeth who took the keys from Norman. I'm not dismissing his story. And meanwhile, there's my VIP visitor waiting to see me, sir. Oh, this could be very tricky. Oh, don't worry, sir. Don't worry. I'll be diplomacy personified. Yes, I'll be in touch. Sergeant, ask Mr. Collins to come in.
Right, sir. In here, please, Mr. Collins.
Diplomacy, the full treatment. Good evening, Mr. Collins. Won't you sit down, sir?
Thank you, Inspector.
You've something to tell us, sir, about the death of Doreen Hoskins.
Yes, it's been on my mind for days. From the moment I read about her death in the press and saw her picture.
Yes, sir.
You see, I knew her.
Oh.
It must seem strange that a man like myself should know that kind of girl. But it happens, Inspector. Men like myself, public figures, people think of us no doubt as having all of society to choose from when it comes to friends, but there are disadvantages, Inspector, about living in the spotlight.
Yes, I can imagine that, sir.
In my own case, it's not generally known, but my marriage is an unhappy one. A loveless marriage. It's not a joyous thing to live with.
No, sir.
My wife comes from a prominent family. A divorce in the circumstances would be something that could ruin my career. And any indiscretion with women belonging to our own circle, well, it would be dangerous. But a man gets lonely, Inspector. As, for instance, last Monday night.
The night before Doreen Hoskins was killed.
Yes, I'd been working rather late, you see. When I finished, I went out into the street, Piccadilly. But I couldn't go home. I was too depressed, lonely. So I walked through Piccadilly Circus, feeling utterly alone in all that crowd of people. The lights, people laughing, it only made it worse. It was in Coventry Street that I saw her.
Doreen Hoskins?
Yes, I bumped against her in the crowd. She smiled, and I smiled back. You could call it naive if you like, but it was like a sudden oasis of warmth in a world that was cold. I asked her to have dinner with me.
Go on, sir.
We went to a little place in Soho. She was an ordinary girl, but she was a human being. And you'll think I'm talking like a fool when I say it about that sort of girl, but I felt she was looking for something too. That she needed warmth and friendship as much as I did. After dinner, we went back to the place where she lived. She made some coffee. It was a very pleasant interlude.
Yes. And did you see her again?
Yes, the next night. I deliberately walked the same way. I saw her near Leicester Square Station.
And what happened?
Nothing. I was about to go up to her and speak to her, but I didn't. I suppose I felt it shouldn't go any further.
Yes, I understand. What time was that?
About 9 o'clock. I never saw her again. I've come to tell you this in case somehow you might have found I'd been at her flat the night before. I wouldn't want that to become public knowledge.
Mr. Collins, later medical evidence has now revealed that the girl's death could have taken place much earlier than at first believed.
Earlier?
Yes. In fact, round about 10 o'clock on that Tuesday night. And as it now stands, you could be the last person positively to have seen Doreen Hoskins alive, Mr. Collins. Jack Stokes, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Live at Woolwich?
I work at the dockyard.
That's where you met Doreen Hoskins, at Woolwich?
Yes, she was staying there. I met her in a dance.
When?
2-3 weeks. Yes, sir. 3 weeks ago last Saturday.
Didn't take you long to get engaged to her, did it?
Oh, no, sir. That happened the second day I knew her.
Really? You're a fast worker, aren't you?
Well, it wasn't that, sir. It was Doreen.
She what?
Well, she was the kind of girl who... Well, she needed someone. Well, straight she did. Needed someone bad to look after her. Anyway, that's what I thought at the time.
Well, you certainly didn't know her very well when you became engaged to her, did you, Stokes?
No, that was the trouble.
And how did you find out she wasn't the little innocent you took her for?
I didn't say she wasn't.
No, I'm saying it. Well, how did you find out?
The way she started talking about men. Then when I come up to London with her, up west, that is.
That was Saturday, right?
Saturday, yes. Well, she didn't want me around. She wanted to get rid of me. I knew why. Didn't have to be a detective with that.
And you quarreled?
Not right up, but...
And you broke off the engagement?
Well, sort of.
Sort of? What does that mean?
Look, I was in love with her, but Well, if she was that kind of girl, what was I supposed to do about it?
Now, that's a good question. What did you do? Kill her?
No, I didn't, so help me.
When did you see her last?
Saturday night. I left her Saturday night, went back to Woolwich. I've been up west again. Not till they brought me here to talk to you.
If you're lying about that, Stokes, we'll find out. You know that, don't you? Well?
All right. I did come up again. Twice more.
When?
Wednesday and Thursday, late afternoon. I went to where she lived.
Well?
I didn't see her neither time. That's the truth. I hung round because I wanted to see if she had other men. But I didn't see her. Honest, I didn't.
Coroner's inquest. I can hardly wait. Oh, it's going to be fun, Molly, old girl. Real fun.
Fun? Oh, Dickie, how can you talk about a thing like that as fun?
Well, won't it be? Standing up there in front of all that lot, telling my story, papers writing it up. Smashing, I call it.
Dickie, a girl has been killed.
That's right. Foully murdered. And who did it, eh? You think they'll ever find out?
They might think it's you.
I reckon they're thinking it now.
Dickie.
Well, why not? Maybe I am the one. You think I'm the one, Mom?
I don't like you to talk like this. Make me nervous. You might think it's funny, but I don't.
Calm down, Dux. I was only fooling. I'm not the only one they suspect. There's Gold Teeth, what took the keys. There's a little boyfriend. Maybe there's others, too. But here's the thing to think about. One of us did it. And he's got to be clever enough to get clean away with it. He got out with the police, the coroner's jury. The lot of them. Ah, yes, he'll be a clever man, the murderer. If he gets away with it, eh, Moll? A perfect murder. Hey, wouldn't it be something to know a man as clever as that? Eh, Moll?
Willful murder against some person unknown.
How do you feel about the verdict, Inspector?
When you've been a crime reporter long enough, you ought to know how I feel about it.
It was the only possible verdict on the evidence presented.
Yes, the only possible verdict.
And if you don't dig up any fresh evidence, that'll be the end of it. Another one for the files marked unsolved crime.
So that pleases you?
What shall I tell my readers? That police inquiries are still continuing?
Tell them what you like.
Pity they couldn't have handed someone over to you. But that wouldn't have helped much, would it? Not without evidence to make the charge stick. Tell me, how do you feel about the coroner's summing up? You know, telling the jury that they might disbelieve Norman's story about the gold-toothed character, but that didn't make him a murderer. Suggesting that the chain of circumstantial evidence wasn't strong enough.
Fletcher, why don't you go and don't get lost?
Ah, here comes the man himself, Mr. Dick Norman. Doesn't look very happy. I wonder what he's worried about.
Well, there's our memory expert. Hello. How are you?
Well, let's see. Do I know you?
Do you know me? Well, sure. Why?
Well, I'm not going to discuss my health with a perfect stranger.
Your health, huh?
Well, I suppose that reminds you of Medicare.
No.
Well, you mean you're not going to tell me how important Medicare is to my family? Or how vital it is for me to know just what it does?
No.
And you're not going to tell me to get that pamphlet called Dependent Medical Care Program?
No.
Well, that's a switch. Well, what are you going to say?
How's your wife?
Compared to what?
Sit down, Mr. Norman.
Yes, very interesting, all this. Seeing the inside of a big newspaper office?
My name's Fletcher. Bill Fletcher.
Yes, I know. I saw it at the inquest. That's why I picked this paper.
You're talking about the Doreen Hopkins inquest?
That's right. 2 years ago. But I remember you all right. Listen, Mr. Fletcher. How would your newspaper like the inside story of that murder?
As you say, it's 2 years ago now. There's not much public interest.
Oh, but there would be if the story was good enough, wouldn't it? Like, if it came from the murderer himself? And your paper was the one to spring it exclusive?
Perhaps.
Look, I study the newspapers very carefully, Mr. Fletcher. I know the sort of thing that makes them sell. A thing like this, there'd be a big trial. It'll be sensational. All this time after it happened. Now people will talk about nothing else. Right, Mr. Fletcher?
Yes, you're right, Mr. Norman.
Of course I'm right. Everyone will be talking about it. Whole of London, whole country. All right, Mr. Fletcher. If a man came to you with a confession like that, exclusive, would your paper finance his defense?
That's a matter for the managing editor. But I think I could say, yes, it would.
All right. And cop this, Mr. Fletcher. I did it. I killed that girl.
Now, Mr. Norman, you've heard the prosecution read out a confession signed by you. And you've agreed that this is, in fact, your confession, haven't you?
That's right, was what I told them.
Was this confession true?
No. It was a pack of lies.
Then you didn't kill that girl?
No.
And the evidence you gave at the inquest was the truth?
That's right.
Mr. Norman, I want you to think carefully before you answer this question. Why did you confess to the murder if you did not, in fact, commit it?
Because I wanted to clear my name.
Clear your name?
That's right. You see, a while ago I was offered a job. A good job, but I didn't get it. Because they heard I'd been mixed up in that business over the girl, so I had to clear my name. And this was the only way to do it. Get in a big court like this, in front of everyone, for all the world to see. You get the picture?
Oh, yes. I get the picture, Mr. Norman. Well, congratulations, Mr. Norman. You can walk out of here a free man.
Oh, Tar. You did a good job for me. Real good.
There wasn't ever very much doubt what the verdict would be. You said your confession was all lies, and they couldn't prove otherwise. There was no new evidence against you, only your own false confession. So the judge had to order an acquittal.
You think I didn't know that? Oh, yes. You did a good job, all right. But I reckon I did a better one.
What do you mean by that?
What say I was guilty? What say I really did knock her off, like I said in the confession? I don't have a thing to worry about, do I?
Did you kill her?
What's it to you, Mr. Lawyer? I've been tried and acquitted. Man can't be tried a second time for the same crime. I know that. I saw it in the movies. So I can talk about it all I like now. And no one can touch me for it. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
There was a Marine named Pelagic, whose bank account really was tragic. Then, on advice from a friend, he bought bonds as an end to his problems, which vanished like magic. Get the message? Of course you do. You already know that United States savings bonds are the easy, safe, and profitable way to save. This is just a reminder.
Hey, what are you looking at, Molly?
There's someone coming up the path.
So what?
I think... I didn't see him properly, but I think it's Inspector Lamb.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll handle it. Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening, Mr. Norman. May we come in?
Oh, I brought your sergeant with you, eh? Oh, yes, come in. Well, I didn't think I'd be seeing you again. You come to talk about old times. Oh, sit down, sit down. Molly, get the gentleman a drink.
This isn't a social call. I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Norman.
Dickie!
Oh, no, you know better than that, Inspector. That was 4 years ago. And 2 years since I was acquitted. Do I have to explain the law to you?
Richard Norman, I have here a warrant for your arrest for the willful murder of Emily Bowker. And I warn you that anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence.
Emily Bowker? Who's Emily Bowker?
A woman of the same type as Doreen Hoskins. A few years older, but then you're a few years older too, aren't you, Mr. Norman?
Emily Bowker? Hey, You interest me. Go on, tell me more.
Emily BURKE was murdered last night in her flat at Pimlico.
And I did it, eh? You want me to confess?
If you wish.
Why not? Yeah, sure, I did it, Inspector. Now I'll have it all over again, eh? The big court, the lot. And then I'll deny the confession like last time. Make fools of you all.
Dickie, stop it.
Got it. I can hardly wait.
Yes, Norman, we'll get started. Only it won't be quite like last time. Oh, the murder was the same, exactly the same. Emily BURKE was killed in precisely the same manner as was Doreen Hoskins. Your trademark, as you might say.
Trademark, eh? You think you can prove it?
Yeah, I think we can. You see, this time you left something behind.
Left something? What do you mean?
Your wallet, Norman. Its contents contain complete identification.
No. No, I couldn't have. Not me. Only a fool of making that sort of mistake like that. No, not me.
But you are a fool, Norman. You got away with it once. I should have thought that there'd be enough for any man.
Now listen,
But you had to try it again, didn't you? You just couldn't see past your ego, could you?
The best laid plans so often go astray. And when they do, it's usually because of that strange factor, that fatal flaw we call the blind spot.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.